All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Who blocking those guys?
What's good? What it do? What it do? It's CamJNetwork. We back in the building, man. We going up on a Tuesday. We here with it, man. We live with it. We here with it. Hit the like button. Hit the hype button. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We active. We working, man. We doing our thing over here. You feel me? You know what I mean? And most definitely, like I said, hit that like button, hit that hype button. It helps us in the algorithm. We need y'all help as much as possible in the algorithm. It's free to do so. But if you want to support the channel, do Cash App, $ CamJNetwork, Super Chat, Super Thanks. We surely appreciate it. Any donation, any amount, You know what I'm saying? We cool with it. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate all the support that we've been getting from everyone. You know what I'm saying? The past month. I want to say the past month. You know what I'm saying? We've been getting a lot of support from, everyone, all of, my hitters. You know what I'm saying? I like to call y'all my hitters. You know what I'm saying? And definitely I appreciate all the love and support everyone been, giving, myself and CamJNetwork just in general, man, over this past month. I truly do. I truly, truly do. I truly do. And we already got one starting out the gate. My boy Mr. Gumbo with the $5 banger in the super chat. Cam the Magic Man. Salute to my brother Mr. Gumbo in the building, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute, 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 man. Salute. And I'm gonna go ahead and shout out the rest of my family in the building for sure. My brother Crush the Legend in the building. We lit, homie. Yes, we are, man. Most definitely. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend. Had a great show yesterday and today. I ain't get to talk about the show yesterday. His show yesterday was powerful. Very powerful yesterday. And his show this morning was fire, man, talking about a lot of the throwback fights, man, from back in the day. Brought back a lot of memories, man, for sure, man. So definitely subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Definitely doing great work. Him and my brother Sam Ironheart, they starting a new show, you know what I mean, coming up, doing once a week, you know what I mean? So be tuning in, be checking out Crush the Legend and Sam Ironheart's new show, man, that they're going to be having, man, pretty soon, man. So salute to my guys, man. Salute to my brother Sam Ironheart as well, man. That's family, man. And salute to my brother, All Things in the building, man. Y'all already know. Y'all heard my brother, man, the YouTube legend. You know what I'm saying? He said, smash the like button. Smash the damn like button. Please do. Absolutely. And my brother James Johnstone in the building, he said, smash the like, spread the CamJNetwork hype. Absolutely. Yes, share this content on your community posts on YouTube, on all your socials, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, TikTok, Threads, all of that good stuff, man. We need this content to get pushed around the world, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? We want to reach, you know what I'm saying, a lot more people, man, for sure. And we are reaching a lot more people. The channel's growing. We're rising up on 900 subs. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to get this 1,000 subs soon so we can be fully monetized. And, you know what I'm saying, we be getting some more paper on this shit. And, it's a lot of things that we're gonna be doing, bro, for sure, man. Real shit. And salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. What's good with my dog, man? What's good? What's good, my brother Lee Jackson? Salute to him, man. My brother Day One supporter. And let me get this too, by the way. Just seen this. And salute to my mama Barbara D with the $10 banger in the Cash App. Salute to Mama Barbara D. Definitely. Salute to my family. For real. For real. Salute to Mama Barbara D. So I appreciate you, sister. I really do. I really do. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Starting off, $10 banger, $5 super chat. We lit today. Let's get it cracking. We're going to have a great show today. And salute to my sister, Miss Joette, in the building. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette. Hope you're doing well this morning, for sure, for sure. Good morning, good morning. You know what I'm saying? My boy James Johnson, he said, Cam J, my new highlight of the day. Yeah, man, we turned it up, man. We turned it up. I got an NFL show we doing tonight, too, as well on the channel. You know what I'm saying? So we active, man. We active, and I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do tomorrow, if I'm going to do a morning show or do my evening show, because usually on Wednesdays, we're live at 6 p.m. But last week, we went live early in the morning. So I'm trying to figure it out. I know by the end of the show today. Trey Skills was good with my boy, man. Salute to my dog, man. Salute, salute. And then once again, man, appreciate Mama Barbara D. You know what I'm saying? My mother, my boxing mother right here. Don't be playing with my Mama Barbara D. I see any of y'all out here playing with my mama out here, I'm coming for you automatically. You know what I mean? Like, we don't play about Mama Barbara D. We don't do that. You feel me? And salute to my boy Mr. Gumbo again, man, with the $5 bang in the super chat, my brother, man. And he got a channel as well, man. Make sure I subscribe to Mr. Gumbo as well, man. And salute to my brother BVO in the building, man. BVO Sports TV, Cleveland's finest. My brother in the building, man. He said, salute to my second home, the west side of Cincinnati. Yeah, bro. It's been wild on the west side out here. I ain't gonna hold you. It's been mad wild out here. And my brother B King in the building. He said, going up on a Tuesday, CamJNetwork. In the chat, salute to my brother B King. And you heard my boy, he said, Haney pack all week. Hey, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. Y'all know what type of timing I be on. Haney pack all week. And the show yesterday was crazy yesterday, man. Fire show. I got a lot of texts and calls about the show yesterday, man. The show yesterday, the 2-year anniversary of Ryan Garcia's Smoking Haney Pack show was amazing yesterday. A lot of great feedback from that show. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate y'all on the love from that show yesterday, man. The show was crazy. And we got another list show today. He said, BBO said that the Devin hate is crazy. Whoa, your own bro. We just telling the facts about the man Devin, man. That's all, BBO, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because when I see this is my thing. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all the reason why I talk about we've been talking about that. For one, it's in the algorithm to do so. But two, there's a lot of different narratives been going on swearing on the Devin Haney and the Rolly situation. That's a big topic in boxing currently right now. So obviously we're going to talk about that because it's heavy in the algorithm. And then on top of that, when you got Bill give us content or Devin or Rolly give us content, of course we're going to talk about it, obviously, you know what I mean? But it's been a lot of wild ass narratives upon this whole situation. And I don't be liking the narratives. I don't like the narratives. That's just me. That's just me personally. I don't be liking the narratives. I don't like when people be saying, oh, PBC is broke. No, DHP is broke. DHP is looking for a handout. That's the problem. You know what I mean? I don't like those type of narratives. You know what I mean? Like that stuff kind of bothers me. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I see people from other channels and stuff out here, they pushing out this propaganda, which I don't like the false narratives. Because PBC wasn't a problem in the situation with Devin and Rolly. Devin was the problem. You know what I mean? And that's why we've been, spilling the facts about that, because it's been a lot of weak ass narratives for us, that situation. And we're gonna talk about it a little bit more today too. And salute to my brother John Sanders. Salute to my brother, man, Louisville's finest, man. What's good with you, my boy? And who else? Let me see. Oh yeah, salute to my brother, my boy T Hill in the building. The commissioner is in the building, man. Salute to the commissioner. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get out of line. T Hill gonna get you in line. He gonna get you in line, man. For sure, man. Who else we got? My brother, Mr. Artistic. I might have missed you up top. What's good with my brother, man, from the city, man, and one of the big hitters on the channel too as well, man, from the town, from Cincy, man. Hey, he'll get you together too. If y'all ain't in line, man, he'll get you together, man. And salute to my brother, Bruce Gas. Let him know what time you live tonight, Bruce Gas. I'm gonna definitely chap in and check you out tonight too. I know Bruce Gas. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas. Got boxing trivia tonight. Definitely, he'll let y'all know what time, but I'm definitely gonna tap into it tonight for sure. Salute to my brother. And who else? All right. Big Dog Willie with the with the $2 banger in the super chat. He said, "Not part two, cold blooded CamJ Network." But it's not like what this. Well, it's not part two of yesterday's show. No, I did a show probably a couple weeks ago called Too Much Talking, Not Enough Action. And I told people on that show, this is going to be a multiple series for us this show. You know what I mean? For us, the Too Much Talking, Not Enough Action. And we're doing part two today because we've been seeing a lot of the title. It explains itself. Too much talking from some fighters, not enough action. So the title is self-explanatory. You know what I mean? But it's definitely something important that we're doing. You know what I mean? For sure. So it's not part two of yesterday. It's part two of the Too Much Talking, Not Enough series that we're doing. You know what I mean? For sure. I see Mike Ware. Devin hasn't avoided. I'm not paying attention on Mike Ware. Send it in the super chat the next time you want to say some bullshit in my motherfucking chat, my nigga. And let me salute to my brother D1 with the $3 banger in the super chat, man. My brother, he at work. He said he can't chat, but salute to CamJ and salute to the ladies. Flowers for the ladies. That's what my brother D1 from the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast definitely just sent the boy that $3 banger in the cash app. And make sure y'all tap in with my brother in William Old School every Friday, 8 p.m. Friday Eastern Time. It's Angry White Man Boxing Podcast. Please subscribe to my family, man, for sure. You know what I mean? My family doing great work as well on their channel, man, for sure. So, all right, let's get into what we want to do first. All right, we can do this. Let's go ahead and let me see what I want to do first. All right, let's start off with this.
You knock one of your mans out for the right price?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
What you mean?
Damn.
You not, if I go broke, is my man gonna pay my bills?
Hey, Mike, that's your man.
No. That's not how that go. That ain't how that go. They lying to you. That's how dude, that be the dude that be standing you want to wear your chains and all that stuff. But for real, when they go down, you go broke. They is not about to pay that tab. I don't have, and with me with box, I ain't got no friends. Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have no personal friends at all in boxing?
Not really, like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? When it come to this fighting game, like, bro, it's me or you, bro. I gotta feed my family, bro. You in the way. So, regardless, that money right, that check right, yeah, let's get it on. I'll see you after. I pray that you make it out safe out here, cause I'm gonna try to punch through you. But after this, we good. We can dap up and we good.
We can dap up and we good.
Yeah, but nah, I'm not gonna be like, nah, I ain't gonna fight you, cause yeah, you not, no.
Yeah, you my man. Like, nah, it ain't that deep with no.
Scooter Davis. Shark season. My guy. Did y'all hear what he just said? I want y'all to listen to that back again. We're going to run that back right there, man.
You knock one of your mans out for the right price?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
What you mean?
Damn.
You not, if I go broke, is my man gonna pay my bills?
Hey, Mike, that's your man.
No. That's not how that go. That ain't how that go. They lying to you. That's how dude, that be the dude that be standing you want to wear your chains and all that stuff. But for real, when they go down, you go broke. They is not about to pay that tab. I don't have, and with me with box, I ain't got no friends. Like, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have no personal friends at all in boxing?
Not really, like, nah, like, you know what I'm saying? When it come to this fighting game, like, bro, it's me or you, bro. I gotta feed my family, bro. You in the way. So, regardless, that money right, that check right, yeah, let's get it on. I'll see you after. I pray that you make it out safe out here, cause I'm gonna try to punch through you. But after this, we good. We can dap up and we good.
We can dap up and we good.
Yeah, but nah, I'm not gonna be like, nah, I ain't gonna fight you, cause yeah, you not, no.
Yeah, you my man. Like, nah, it ain't that deep with no.
And salute to my brother Scooter Davis, man. He's fighting this Saturday. I'm gonna play the clip after that from Big Dre. Scooter Davis in that clip right there said no friend zones in boxing. No friend zone. If you my guy and we friends and we both at the top and we can get a check, let's get it cracking. No friendly shit. And y'all already know CamJNetwork, man. We on a no brotherly love campaign in boxing right now. No brotherly love campaign in boxing. Because there's been a lot of brotherly love motion going on from a lot of people. A lot of people too friendly in this boxing game, man. You can't be too friendly in this game. Because a lot of these dudes that want to be your friend is behind the scenes plotting to stab you in your back in this game. And we done seen it in a lot of certain cases for sure. And Scooter Davis, you got to understand and love, his mindset, you know what I'm saying, going into the game. You know what I'm saying? As far as, letting it be known, like, if you my friend, we can get it cracking. We can get it cracking. You know what I mean? And, nobody's exempt. Scooter wants all the smoke. All of those young guys at 135, you know what I mean? Jamal Harvey that we just seen last week on MVP card, Carmel, Zaquan Moses, Dennis Thompson, they got to see Scooter. That's the time that Scooter on. He ain't trying to be friends with nobody in his era. He want all the smoke. And you got to definitely, respect that and, love that coming from, Scooter Davis, a guy that's coming from the newer era. You know what I mean? So definitely salute to my guy, Scooter Davis. He will be fighting this Saturday in Baltimore, Maryland. And we're going to play the clip for my boy Big Dre. Salute to my boy Big Dre.
It's live. It's local. It's boxing. Jetta Promotions returns to Charm City at the Hilton, Baltimore Inner Harbor, 401 West Pratt Street in Baltimore, Maryland. Saturday, April 25th, for a night of championship boxing, featuring a host of young professionals and future champions. Fighters like Scooter Davis, Tyler Langler, Ezra Turner, Bria Miller, Sharamay Patricio, Muhammad Robinson, Demetrius Ballard, Omari Lawrence. Come out and see them live and in person. Enjoy the thunder of the leather and the pace of the action. Don't think about it, be about it. Get your tickets today, JettaPromotionsBoxing.com. That's JettaPromotionsBoxing.com.
Salute to my boy Big Dre with the drop and D1 as well, because D1 definitely edited that footage on some fire shit for sure. You know what I mean? D1, my brother, man, one of the best in the game for shorts. You feel me? So salute to my brother, man, and make sure y'all subscribe to Angry White Man Boxing Podcast once again. So, all right, let's get more to some of these topics, man, because we had some crazy stuff happen within the last 24 hours, we can say. Let me pull up. Where is it at? All right. So we talk about this real quick. All right. So Nico Ali Wash, of course, we read the statement of Nico Ali Wash recently, where he talked about going up, talking against the Ali Revival Act. They're going to have a hearing tomorrow, and Oscar De La Hoya, of course, and we played his clapback recently where he mentioned that he was going to be going up to speak in front of Congress and everything. So the hearing's tomorrow, man, and it's going down, man, and we'll see what happens, man. We will hear more news on the Muhammad Ali Revival Act tomorrow. And of course, Oscar De La Hoya, he let it be known on his clapback the other day that he gonna have a crazy clapback for Thursday, man. So I'm definitely interested to hear what happens in this hearing tomorrow. But I definitely just wanted to showcase and let y'all know that the hearing for the Ali Revival Act is tomorrow, and Nico Ali Watch and Oscar De La Hoya, both of those guys are showing up to speak for the case for it. So definitely salute to those guys, and we'll see what's up when, and we'll get more news on this tomorrow. All right, let's talk about this real quick, because this was a fight that's happening this week. All right, Lawrence Okoli, he was supposed to be fighting Tony Yoka this week. We showed that yesterday when we showed, this week fights. Supposed to be fighting in France this Saturday, man. Of course, Lawrence Okoli, one of the top contenders in the heavyweight division. But bad news today from Lawrence Okoli, what I just showed on the screen. Lawrence Okoli pop dirty, man. Pop dirty, man, for PDs, man. Going into this fight this week, man, which is nasty work. Nasty work, dog. Real life nasty work. And it's tough. It's tough, man. So I mean, this is through VADA. VADA found this. So definitely we will see what happens with this situation. But this is definitely a real intriguing situation for us. Lawrence Okoli popping dirty, especially him being one of the top contenders. I know he's been recently calling out guys like Moses Atuma and other top contenders in the heavyweight division. But this is that nasty work right here. Definitely nasty work right here. And salute to my boy Cornelius Burnett in the building, Dayton's finest in the building, my brother, man. Cornelius, what's good, my brother? And my sister Kui is in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister, doing great work on her channel. She live every Thursday, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So definitely subscribe to my sister Kui as well. Man, crazy. So crazy right here with this news right here with Lawrence Okoli, man. Because Bruce Gas. I was looking forward to this fight, because it was going to be early on in the day. So I'm like, okay, we watch this fight, and then later on the night, watch Big Baby Miller and Lanier Piro, and it puts a stain on it. Now I did hear that they're trying to find Frank Warren is trying to find another opponent for Tony Yoka. So we'll definitely see if they end up making it happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, it said, Okoli had that dirt. Yeah, man. Nasty work. Nasty work, man. Nasty work. That's what he said. Bruce Gas said Lawrence Okoli, his nickname is The Sauce. The Sauce. Man, it's nasty work right here, man. This is definitely nasty work, man. We'll see if Tony Yoka ends up getting a replacement, but I did hear that Frank Warren is trying to find a replacement for him. So we'll stay tuned on that news as well. What else did we see? What else? I got some of this content a little bit scrambled a little bit. So we'll talk about this briefly real quick. All right. Xander Zayas. This is crazy right here. He posted in his IG story, and salute to my brother Doobie's ring on this right here. He caught the screenshot because I didn't get to catch it. But Xander Zayas has Tiger Johnson in camp, apparently. And real interesting, because I seen some people talking about this the other day in particular with this, and I was just thinking, like, well, for one, this is my assumption. I'm assuming Tiger Johnson is going to be fighting July 4th on the Abdullah Mason, Joe Cardina card in Cleveland, because he's from Cleveland. So I expect that to be the case for Tiger Johnson. But him getting work with Xander Zayas, I don't really put too much into it. Tiger does. He is a switch hitter in retrospective, but more so orthodox, and majority. But Xander Zayas, I having Tiger Johnson in the camp, I think it's cool. Now, is it Tiger Johnson the guy to mimic Boots Ennis? No. And I love Tiger. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. I love Tiger. You know what I'm saying? Ohio runs boxing. You know what type of timing we on for as my Ohio guys. But he's not the one to mimic Boots Ennis. That's just my honest opinion. I don't see him being the one. I mean, it's gonna be hard to mimic Boots Ennis. Especially this Boots Ennis we're gonna see on June 27th. It's gonna be different. And I personally don't think Tiger Johnson is the guy. Now, can Tiger Johnson give him some good looks on certain shit? Probably. You know what I'm saying? I would assume so for sure. But I don't think Tiger Johnson is like the big situation or the biggest sparring partner for Zayas to prepare for Boots Ennis. I just don't see it in that manner, in my personal opinion. But it is interesting. And salute to my brother Tiger Johnson. I know he's supposed to be announcing this fight any day now. So we're hearing something about Tiger Johnson's fight coming on. I'm assuming they probably want to announce Tiger Johnson's fight when they officially make the announcement on Abdullah's fight, I would say. So we'll hear news after they officially announce Abdullah's fight, which is they'll do that. And Abdullah's fight will get announced anytime now. It's already locked in and everything. So no worries on that. So salute to Xander Zayas and Tiger Johnson right there. Yeah, but Cordelia said Boots will get the stoppage. Hey, I'm right along with you on it, brother. I'm right along with you. And other news. What is this right here? Oh yeah, so let's talk about this real quick. Let's do this because I want because of course, if y'all watched the show yesterday, we did we went over Daniel Canahan's documentary for as how he got into boxing, for as him being an Irish mobster and everything yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So y'all want to check that out, y'all can check that after the show on yesterday's show, where we reacted to this whole documentary with Daniel Canahan. But this is words from Ellie Seckbach right here. And this was interesting. Of course, Daniel Canahan, he got arrested the other day in Dubai a few days ago. And this is Ellie Seckbach said, spoke to a top lawyer who has clients accused of being part of organized crime. He told me if Daniel Canahan gets extradited to the United States, a lot of people in boxing will be very nervous, especially if he's offered a deal. Real intriguing tweet. I seen this tweet this morning from Ellie Seckbach. I was like, oh no, I gotta bring this up on the show today. I gotta show this. And it was mad significant for me to see this right here, because of course the U.S. if y'all know the story of Daniel Canahan, far as him, of course he was an Irish mobster. His father brought his brother Christy Canahan Jr. and Daniel Canahan, Christy Canahan, Senior. He brought both of his sons into the drug gang, and but Daniel, he rose in the game so heavy to where he ended up being the top dog and calling the shots. While Senior, he sat back in the cut and let his sons run his cartel. So they had the Canahan cartel where they was selling heroin, coke all over the place, drugs all over. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, they had beef within their camp with the Hutch family. And the Hutch family, they was going to war with the Hutch family after a while. You know what I mean? Because the Hutch family tried to order a hit behind the scenes on Daniel Canahan. And so the Canahan family was going at it with the Hutch family, where Daniel Canahan then ordered about 20 plus hits on the Hutch family, like murking them boys off the map and everything. And of course, Daniel Canahan was making his moves in boxing where he was putting a lot of money into, fighters in Ireland and fighters around the Europe, and everything. Specifically, Tyson Fury, Michael Conlan, Carl Frampton, like working with several guys in the boxing space, working with guys from Top Rank with Bob Earl, working with Matchroom Boxing in Queensbury with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn. And this was a real, interesting story yesterday, you know what I'm saying, as far as, when we was reacting to it, because it got connect the timelines and connect the dots. You will see the motion from when the U.S. made they move. Yeah, became working with Bud, with Top Rank, with far as Bob Arum and them. Billy Joe Saunders as well, for sure. Josh Sanders, for sure. Billy Joe Saunders. Like, y'all connect the dots and the timelines and stuff. A lot of this shit is connected with Daniel Canahan is connected with Salah, with the guys from Saudi Arabia as well. You know what I mean? So, once the U.S. about 2022, when they put their $5 million, bounty on, the Canahan family's heads, at that time, that made his whole case for us the boxing shit be over. And that was around the time a little bit when Turkey was making his way into boxing, when Daniel Canahan was exiting boxing pretty much. Turkey was making his way in, you know what I mean, and started putting money into the sport just like Daniel Canahan, because Daniel Canahan was spending millions of dollars all around in Europe and in the U.S. You know what I mean? Daniel Canahan was Turkey before Turkey, like I mentioned to y'all yesterday. You know what I mean? So, interesting story. But Ellie Sedgback, he said, if he get extradited to the U.S., a lot of people believe he gonna start to talk out this motherfucking man. And a lot of people's dirty laundry in boxing that Daniel Canahan was working with gonna be fucked up in the game. So there's a lot of shit going on. We're going to pay very close attention to this Daniel Canahan story. Very close. Because this is a big, significant story within boxing right now within Daniel Canahan. Because Daniel Canahan has a lot of information. He has a lot of information that, could definitely shake up the boxing world. You know what I mean? And so we definitely going to be staying, real close attention to this situation, man, for sure. Like, real close. Because I find it real interesting with this situation right here. And all right, so I wanted to report this too. Salute to my brothers, Brunch Boxing. My brothers, make sure y'all subscribe to Brunch Boxing on YouTube. Reported this morning, Zuffa Boxing is reportedly finalizing an early summer event in California. The event is first outside of the Apex, and it will reportedly feature Brandon Lee. So Zuffa Boxing, they're looking to have an event in the summer in California, and it'd be their first event out of the basement. Where Oscar De La Hoya call it the basement. And these guys is going to feature Brandon Lee on this first event. Now, I only reporting this because of the significance of them actually making a move outside of the Apex. So that's the only reason why we're talking about it in particular. But this is like the fights that they have main event is not moving anything, bro. It's not moving anything. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just Zuffa is going exactly how I've been saying it was going to go, and it's proving me right. Like, a lot of my takes on a lot of shit been aging very fucking well recently. I gotta say that. I gotta really toot my horn a little bit because it's been we've been cooking a lot of takes, a lot of stuff that we didn't, talking points that we done had in the past on certain topics and stuff is all coming into fruition right now, which is. I've been sitting back smoking, laughing about it, man. It's been very fun seeing this shit come back full circle. You know what I'm saying? Takes that you done had last year going into, this year. It's like coming back full circle and just aging very beautifully. You know what I'm saying? Right now. You feel me? So definitely wanted to showcase this for us. Brandon Lee right here. And salute to us. Salute to my boy Ish in the building. Salute, my brother. What's good, bro? What's good? And my boy Opulent LDTV in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother Opulent LDTV as well. That's family right there. Okay. So let me do this. All right, what else we got? Y'all want to talk about this right here? I'll let y'all tell me what y'all feel about this. Because you know me, Cam J, and all people that know Cam J, which I've been on record probably saying this multiple times the last week for sure. Cam J don't care about Ring Magazine rankings. And this, the only reason why I'm showing this is to show you the reason why. This is the reason why. Is Emmanuel Navarrete a top 10 pound for pound fighter in the world? I'll wait. Y'all let me know. Because I seen this last night. I was like, what in the hell is that? What's going on? What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, make this make sense. Like Emmanuel Navarrete, for one, this is and no shade to Oscar Collazo. Oscar Collazo, yes, he's doing this thing at 105, but and he's the top guy, but I wouldn't necessarily have Collazo in this top 10 pound for pound list in the world. That's just me. I understand he's the dog up there and everything, but he wouldn't be top 10 in that weight in that pound for pound list if it was me. Emmanuel Navarrete does not deserve to be no top 10 pound for pound, bro. Come on. Like, this is insane. This is the reason why I don't give no merit to the Ring Magazine pound for pound list. No more sleepwalking. My brother, salute to you. He said, hell no. Exactly. Lee Jackson said dumpster juice. Like, this is exactly why I pay no credence to the Ring Magazine rankings. Like, and you got guys like, you got the whole accolades. What my boy Eric Craft, my boy be saying, accolades merchant and radio hacker. He loves to talk about pound for pound, accomplishments this, accomplishments that, woo, 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 and all of that. And when you see the rankings and see that the rankings is flawed, then it's like, how can we respect your opinion when all of your opinion is going off of these Ring Magazine and ESPN rankings and off of these guys' accolades when these rankings is flawed as hell, when we're literally seeing in 4K that is flawed? So how can we respect Radio Hacker's opinion when he comes up here and gives us all of these stats with all of these pound for pound rankings and all of this bullshit? Like, the Ring Magazine rankings is not respected. It don't have any validity behind it anymore. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, for real, 100P, he said, how's Navarrete a top 10 dude? These pound for pound list is weird. Exactly. And then on top of that, y'all do too many of them. Like, y'all be doing like 1 pound for pound rankings like once a month, bro. Like, and all of these guys isn't even fighting like that. A lot of these guys that's on this list, they're fighting twice a year. Like, come on. Like, my boy B King said, the Ring Magazine is biased. We don't take them serious. Like, no fans really take them serious. Like, my brother Ohio runs boxing. Like, he'll tell you, like, he used to take, like, he's like some of us of old, where, you know, how the Ring Magazine has some validity behind it. You know what I mean? He don't even take the Ring Magazine rankings that serious. Like, he don't. The world of lies. It's just saying Junto about to move up in the rankings after May 2nd. Hey, I hope so, man. We'll see. That fight, I feel like that fight, it depends the outcome of that fight. Both of those guys, if Nawa in any way pack Junto up, then you will probably see Junto out of the rankings. Now, Junto competing, you know what I'm saying, it's a classic type of fight, then Junto will stay in. Or it's vice versa with Nawa anyway as well. You know what I mean? But you know me, like I said, I don't be giving a fuck about these damn rankings. Dodger, salute to my boy. He said if Beterbiev ain't in, Bivol shouldn't be. Yes, what they did was Dodger. What I noticed, they took, because I seen it last night. They took Beterbiev off because he was on the last one. They took Beterbiev off and added Emmanuel Navarrete in. Collazo was at 10. They moved Collazo up to 9, and they moved Devin Haney up to 8. You know what I mean? Like they pretty much like moved up a couple of guys. They took Beterbiev was like at that 7-8 spot type shit. You know what I mean? And they literally took him off and put Emmanuel Navarrete in after becoming unified up at 130. That's what they did. And I was like, damn, they took Beterbiev off like that? That's crazy. Because they're fighting 2 times a year is fine, but once, hell no. Yeah, at least twice, bro. At least twice. It mattered in like the 90s and early 2000s. Like it hasn't. When Oscar took it over, Oscar didn't do anything with it, for real, honestly. Like he was trying to do right with it, but like people just wasn't really tapped in with the Ring Magazine shit for real when Oscar had it. And then when Oscar gave it up to Turkey blew this shit up, and he fucked the Ring Magazine up. He really did. He said 100P said, why not Keyshawn or of Navarrete? He beat the dude that beat Navarrete. Yeah, see, they going by the accolades with Navarrete, with him being unified up at 130. That's what they doing. Keyshawn, he don't have a title, so they wouldn't consider him in there because he don't got no title. Because all of these guys that's on the list got a strap. You know what I mean? Or got multiple straps, you know what I'm saying, on them personally. Dr. Dell said Junto getting stopped. Damn. Damn. Said Junto. Josh Sanders said Junto like that. Man, hey, man, I think it's like a 55-45 fight with that now with Anyway and Junto, man. Dojic said, take Devin ass off. For real, man. For real. Malaza, salute to my boy, man. What's good with you, boy? There go Radio Hacker right there. Talking about Sugar, Shakur, and Debo Dev on the pound for pound list. Where's Tank name at? You're the only one in the world that cares about Ring Magazine pound for pound list, Mr. Hacker. Sorry, but not sorry. You the only one that give a fuck about it. Everybody in this chat don't give a fuck about this shit. We were just talking about how flawed it is. They got a million Navarrete in there. And they got Shakur all the way at 3. Like, let me go and get on that. Shakur's all the way at 3 for beating Teofimo Lopez and fucking William Zepeda. Are you shitting me? That's another reason why I can't take it serious, bro. So it's just off of who we beat, just because he beat Tio. Tio wasn't even on the pound for pound list beforehand. Like, he ain't been on there in a minute. Like that's why I said, bro, the hell with that shit, bro. Like, y'all can have that dumb ass shit, bro. Real shit. Y'all really can. Y'all can have that dumb ass shit. Like, that shit is fraudulent as fuck. By the same guy y'all be on y'all knees for, Turkey out of shit. Out of that dick.
20 knockouts, 0 defeats.
All right, so let's get into this right here. All right, y'all. I wanted to show this today right here. How wild the game is right here with this story right here. And salute to Vacay Bay in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Vacay Bay as well. Salute to you, queen. I want to show this story right here. This story right here with this Indian boxer is gonna fuck y'all up. It's called and salute to my guy. Let me get his name. I had to put a thing down one time for my guy Narrera Fight Stories, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Narrera Fight Stories. There's another story from him right here where he talks about this guy from India that he faked this world into a world, no, faked this record into a world, no, a regional champion, not world champion, but regional champion. So we're gonna check this story out and react to it right here.
Indian boxing world heavyweight champion in history. A man nicknamed the KO King with wins on 3 different continents and official recognition from the WBF and WBO, with a reputation fierce enough that former world champion Joseph Parker was desperately avoiding having to fight him. To put it simply, Rohit Singh was the best Indian origin boxer in the history of the sport. But there was just one problem. It was all a complete and utter lie. From fake wins that never occurred to the most audaciously rigged fights you will ever.
Y'all see him with the body shots right there, bro.
But watch, Rohit Singh's unrelenting lies of boxing excellence led him on a multi-year campaign.
Bro, watching the Ace Austin in the building, salute to my brother, man. Salute, man, salute. Hey, this story is going to mess y'all up seeing this story for real, dog. And this is how wild boxing is right here.
Of fakery in an attempt to try and con his way into a big money fight by any means necessary.
Quick. This is story of this fake Indian world champion right here that like literally faked his way to become a regional champion in India. So he walked around there talking like he was the world champion, and he was trying to push for a big fight with Anthony Joshua, which one of the real deal world champions. Yeah, I mean, this story is wild. Like y'all gonna see this shit, y'all gonna be like, it's gonna fuck y'all mind up.
This video tells the story of Rohit Singh, the most bizarre and ridiculous fake record fraud in boxing history.
The heavyweight hoax.
Before beginning the video, I want to acknowledge the amazing 5-part series produced by The Stuff out of New Zealand on the story of Rohit Singh. This is not a well-known story, and their series was pretty much the only source I could find to help piece this video together. So for more detail on the Rohit Singh story, I'd strongly encourage you to check out the link to their work in the description below. Let's get into the video. Where this story begins depends who you believe. Rohit Singh would have you believe it begins in Fiji, but in reality, the first steps of his boxing career would take place in Auckland, New Zealand. A local boxing promoter putting together a low-level professional fight card was approached with an unusual offer. A boxer with significant pro experience in Fiji was offering to fight on his card for free. And even better, he had his opponent already lined up and would cover his opponent's fee also, allowing the promoter to add a heavyweight bout to his card at a cost of $0. The boxer coming over from Fiji was a man by the name of Rohit Singh. Standing at 6'3" and carrying significant weight, he looked the part of a heavyweight, and he brought with him press clippings and claims of a purported 11-0 record from his time boxing in Fiji. Unsurprisingly, given it would cost him nothing, the promoter...
This is altruistic. Hey, this is crazy, bro. This is real crazy, dog.
agreed to add Rohit Singh to his fight card, unaware that this event would prove to be the first step on the road to one of boxing's most bizarre cons. On fight night, the signs that things weren't as they should be were obvious pretty quickly, with Rohit Singh's opponent on the night being a debutante named Anmol Tiger. Tiger, who was competing in a professional bout, strangely opted to keep his t-shirt on for the duration of the fight. But before anyone could ask too many questions, the fight was over. The man billing himself as the KO King secured the knockout with a single punch. Bro, did y'all see the body shot, bro? To the body of Anmol Tiger, who despite his best effort, asked too many questions, the fight was over. The man billing himself as the KO King secured the knockout with a single punch to the body of Anmol Tiger, who despite his best efforts wasn't able to make it back to his feet after such a ferocious blow. In the only video of this fight on YouTube, the uploader, who I'm almost certain is Rohit Singh, decides to blast Eye of the Tiger over the top of the audio, but you can still hear audience members openly laughing at the pathetically rigged fight that they just witnessed. The fight was a short, first-round knockout, but even this brief glimpse of the boxing skills of Rohit Singh was enough to know 2 things. 1, he was not as good as he was claiming to be, and 2, he had clearly paid off his opponent to take a dive. But perhaps now, with a professional win on his record, the man had gotten what he wanted from the sport and would quit while he was ahead, leaving his boxing exploits as a fun story that he could embellish to impress friends.
Hey, Radio Mike Ware, sit back and enjoy the show, man.
But no, Rohit Singh had no intention of walking away from boxing. In fact, he was just getting started, and the story would only get more ridiculous from here as Rohit Singh marched onwards to heavyweight glory. Unfortunately for him, his path to heavyweight boxing glory was being blocked by the toughest opponent a fake record fraud will ever face: combat sports record keepers. Rohit Singh was claiming to have racked up double-digit wins prior to...
Haggard, we're going to cool you down for about 5 minutes, my brother, for that remark.
To moving to New Zealand, but the reality was far different. Initially, Rohit Singh had been successful in getting his fraudulent Fijian fights onto his BoxRec record, thanks to the lack of scrutiny applied to the small...
Hey, I'm letting you know, we savage, man. We ain't playing no fuckery today. No fuckery. Like, I'm going to let me set the tone and let it be known when we do open up the panel. We will not be condoning no false narratives, no fugazi ass shit. You know what I'm saying? If you want to cry me a river on here, do that. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't going to come on this platform and speak no false or no fugazi shit on CamJNetwork. And that goes for everybody. And everybody knows this shit. We talk about it every time. You know what I mean? But you're not going to perpetrate and say no false narratives on CamJNetwork. We don't do that. So, Haggard, you cool off a little bit.
Fijian boxing scene, similar to how Askar Mazharov had exploited the lack of oversight on the Ukrainian regional MMA scene to get his fake fights onto his record. But Rohit Singh got cocky and he decided to push his luck, attempting to add 2 fake wins in Australia to pad his record even further.
We on a no fugazi narrative tolerated right now.
But Rohit Singh's misfortune was that the BoxRec official, due to add these fights to his record, was a man who happened to have been a spectator at both of the events Rohit was claiming to have fought at. And the record keeper knew for a fact that Rohit Singh had fought at neither card and was lying. The discovery of this attempted fraud encouraged higher scrutiny on the previously accepted Fijian wins, and before long it was established that most, and probably all, of Rohit Singh's Fiji wins were complete and utter fiction, leading BoxRec to take the decision to delete all of his wins from both Fiji and Australia from his record. This enraged Rohit Singh, who emailed BoxRec several times to let them know that God would punish them for trying to ruin his career. But this...
One of the guys from BoxRec that put him out there and said that boy, he ain't fight in these 2 countries and shit, he capping. So they reduced his wins from his record and shit, and he emailing the BoxRec, you know what I'm saying, talking about guys going to punish them. This is crazy, bro.
Surprisingly, did not change their mind. Despite his fights getting deleted, Rohit Singh would never stop claiming them as real. But moving forward, he would turn his focus to real bouts with real footage, but with entirely predetermined outcomes. The fact that most of his fights moving forward would have fight footage would later prove to be a massive issue for him, as he is comically bad at coordinating rigged fights and making them look somewhat convincing. 1 month after his epic war with Anmol Tiger, Rohit Singh was back in the ring and again fighting another debutant opponent in Patrick Wise. Much like his first fight, Singh's opponent went down ridiculously easy and to audible laughs from those in the crowd. With a visibly unimpressed referee waving off the fight after counting to just 2 to speed up getting the clowns out of the ring. Much like we saw in the case of Sumit Kumar, the opponent on the night would never fight again. But Rohit Singh, however, kept going, with another bout a month later and somehow at the same venue. I'd have thought he would have gotten himself blacklisted from the venue, but no. With his offer of fighting for free and already having a hand-picked opponent lined up,
this boy, he fighting for free on these cards, but he's paying his opponents to take a dive in the fights, bro. You know what I mean? This is nasty work. Nasty work. Sounds a little similar like some of these other guys we know be playing against the grain with some fights or shit coming up in their career.
Rohit Singh was back, although not without confusion over who the opponent.
radio might wear. You'll see this other reason more clear of why I'm showing this a lot more.
Actually was. The ring announcer named the opponent on the night as Alex Benjamino.
Would you welcome Alex Benjamino?
But the official BoxRec submission claims the opponent on the night was actually a man named Richard Beniamina, a legitimate kickboxer with one previous boxing bout on his record. It appears that Richard's identity may have been stolen in a weird attempt to add some legitimacy to the bout, however much legitimacy you get from beating an 0-1 boxer instead of a debutant. The real Richard Beniamina was a middleweight of Polynesian descent, but the one who turned up to fight Rohit Singh was north of 100 kilos and suspiciously South Asian looking. Even by the low standards of his first two fights, this fight is appalling, with the fake Beniamina falling to Rohit Singh's first real attack, a weak combination of hooks to the body that apparently dealt enough damage that Beniamina was unable to beat the ref's count, becoming the third straight victim of Rohit Singh not to make it out of the first round. His record was now 3-0, but Rohit Singh continued to cling on to his fake Fijian wins, telling people he was an undefeated heavyweight boxing prodigy and on his way to securing a mega fight, all as part of his quest to become India's first ever heavyweight boxing champion. Promoters hearing this talk were quick to offer Singh the chance to step up in competition and fight a non-handpicked opponent. But any offers for real fights were rejected out of hand by Singh, who wanted no part of any fight with an opponent who couldn't be bought off. Instead of
said promoters was hitting him up, trying to get him to fight opponents that of their choice, and he was declining them.
fighting a legitimate ranked New Zealand heavyweight, Rohit Singh would give the fans what they had been begging for with the hotly anticipated rematch against the legendary Anmol Tiger. But this fight, I am genuinely at a loss for words in trying to understand what happened and what their plan was, so any help in the comments is appreciated. Given Rohit Singh had absolutely steamrolled the Tiger in their enthralling first fight, you might be expecting the same fight to play out again, but you'd actually be mistaken. For reasons that I do not understand, Anmol Tiger lands a devastating 1-2 combo onto Rohit Singh with so much power that it inexplicably.
So the dude that he fought, that the first fight that had his shirt on, Anmol Tiger, this is him right here. He ran it back with him. And the dude taking up a little bit more serious in this fight, and he knocked him down. He knocked him down right.
Causes the KO King's legs to give way, sending him to the floor. Unfortunately for Rohit Singh, his reaction is so delayed and embarrassingly fake that the ref just decided to start counting Singh out, forcing him to rise to his feet to avoid a stoppage defeat. The fight restarts and the pair exchange again before Rohit Singh again throws himself to the floor to feign a leg injury. At this point, the ref had clearly seen enough and decided to put them both out of their misery by waving off the fight, with the embarrassing bout being recorded as a...
Get the fuck out of here. So this dude did fake the leg injury in the fight after getting knocked out for the second time. And they made it a no contest, dog. Nasty work, bro.
No contest. But this bout just makes absolutely no sense to me. What was the game plan here? Given Rohit Singh stood up to beat the count after his first fake fall, it's clear he didn't want to get a loss on his record. But why bother going through the hassle of setting up a fight just to get a no contest? I've legitimately thought long and hard about what their motive might have been, but I can't come up with anything that makes sense. But with the bout ruled as a no contest, Rohit Singh maintained his unbeaten record and went back to disgracing himself in front of a live audience just 1 month later, somehow fully recovering from the devastating leg injury that he'd suffered. The next victim on the list was Maruf Ali, a fighter who just so happened to be another South Asian fighter making his debut, and the pair would combine for a legitimately dreadful fake knockout. Ali, no relation to Muhammad Ali clearly, throws a straight punch only to get hit by Rohit Singh's mind freeze ability, leaving him unable to pull his hand back. Rohit Singh then delivers a devastating hook to send Ali flying to the canvas with no hope of recovery after tasting the KO King's unparalleled power. Yet another first round knockout for the GOAT. But it was at this point, with his official record at 4-0, that Rohit Singh began running into problems, with the whispers and video evidence of his embarrassingly bad fake boxing career doing the rounds in the New Zealand boxing community, leading promoters to steer clear of giving Rohit Singh the opportunity to defile one of their fight cards with his rigged fights against his hand-picked opponents.
You're one sentence away from launching your website with Base 44. Since the internet, there's never been such a fun, fast, and intelligent.
So with opportunities in New Zealand now drying up thanks to the jealous haters, Rohit Singh would pack his bags and head for Thailand. But not for beaches and ladyboys. Rohit Singh was going to Thailand to win a title. And not just any title. He had his sights set on the WBF Asia Pacific heavyweight title, with his first ever 12-round fight against a legitimate opponent lined up. Yes, despite being just 4-0 officially, and with all of his bouts being rigged fights with video evidence, Rohit Singh was able to secure a fight for a title belt sanctioned by the World Boxing Federation. But his opponent in Iobi Ladua was not just a random South Asian bloke picked off the street making his debut. He was a legitimate, albeit distinctly average boxer with a 12-12 record. And while that doesn't jump off the page as impressive, he was significantly more experienced than all of Rohit's previous opponents put together, and he would seemingly have the skills to give Rohit Singh an actual fight and perhaps the beating he deserved. Instead of justice, however, we instead got yet another pathetically rigged bout. And this bout being rigged is not even a debate, as Iobi Ladua would openly admit to the Stuff New Zealand that he was paid off. Iobi was dropped early in round 1 by Rohit's signature hooks to the body, but got up only to get dropped by another combination of pathetic hooks that rendered him unable to beat the ref's count in a truly laughable fight. There is rigging fights, and then there is this, where you put such little effort into hiding it that you're just insulting everyone involved in the fight, and especially the paying audience. When contacted by the Stuff, Iobi Ladua was not shy about admitting that he was paid to lose the fight, even disclosing that Rohit Singh had promised him around $1,100 for the loss, but he only ended up paying half before cutting off contact with Ladua and disappearing. And while he got scammed by Rohit Singh, I'm not sure that I have much sympathy for Ladua there. Ladua had asked Singh if they could stretch the bout out for at least 4 rounds, but Singh had insisted that the fight must end in the first round, which resulted in the abysmally bad throw job witnessed here. With a WBF belt secured, Rohit Singh began to enjoy some of the status that he'd been able to accumulate thanks to his fake fights, declaring himself proudly as the first ever Indian heavyweight boxing world champion, despite the fact that his belt was a regional one. Remarkably, he even managed to con his way into attending a Legends of Boxing function thrown in California by another one of boxing's most prestigious sanctioning bodies, the WBC. He was honored with a medal and a certificate of recognition, affirming him as the world's first ever Indian heavyweight champion of the world. Things got even better for Singh, as he was now also added to the WBO's official Asia Pacific heavyweight rankings at rank number 11, despite having never had a legitimate fight his entire career. But with the accolades piling up, Rohit Singh's activity would suspiciously dry up, with no fights for almost 2 years. With his appalling reputation in New Zealand no doubt contributing to this period of inactivity, had Rohit Singh gotten all he'd wanted from boxing and felt that he'd taken the grift as far as he could, he would surprisingly resurface and return to the ring in 2014, opting to begin fighting in Mexico of all places, a boxing scene with enough bad actors and con men willing to throw fights if the money was right. Unfortunately, I can't find video of any of Rohit Singh's Mexican fights, but he would fight once in June 2014, polishing off a Mexican debutante before taking 3 fights in Mexico across 2015, of course winning all 3 bouts. While I don't know for sure that these bouts actually occurred given the lack of video evidence, they are listed on BoxRec, and interestingly, all 3 of his 2015 fights would go past the first round, the first time that had ever happened in his career. Of those 3 opponents, 2 of them had never won a fight, and they had a combined 5 defeats between them. But the other opponent, Antonio Duarte, brought to the bout a comparably impressive record of 5 wins and 5 defeats. But that experience was still not enough to make him a match for the KO King, and he was dispatched via TKO in round 2. No doubt paid off to do so, and never fighting again after the bout. With Rohit Singh's verified record now standing at 9-0, the question remained of whether he would continue the grift and could actually land the big money fight that he'd been attempting to manipulate his way towards. But attempts to find an opponent with a decent reputation who was also willing to be paid to lose proved difficult, with leaked Facebook messages showing Rohit's eagerness to rig a fight against someone with enough cachet in the boxing world that he might be able to score a big fight off the back of beating them. But with these attempts being unsuccessful, a few years would pass with no
that boy was in there trying to pay off some of the big dogs to take a dive.
no fight announcements until suddenly in 2019,
Hey, Hacker, this kind of look like you for real.
Rohit Singh's UK debut was announced with a bout in Manchester against Lee Carter, a fighter with a record of 1 win and 5 defeats at the time of the announcement. The promotional poster billed Rohit Singh as India's first heavyweight world champion, and the most striking part of the poster is the fact that they were planning on charging 40 quid for general admission tickets. Imagine paying the price of a Premier League football ticket to watch Rohit Singh throw god-awful hooks to the body until his opponent decides to take the knee and quit. I would be absolutely raging. Luckily for the good people of Manchester, the promoter would eventually do a bit more research into Rohit Singh, find his fight videos, realize the horrific...
I remember you playing this before, man. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I was watching this shit the other night. I'm like, man, I'm going to show this to the motherfucker, to the channel, man, on the show today, man, because this shit funny as hell, man. Some of these niggas out here still doing shit like this right here, right now.
Big mistake he was about to make and quickly cancelled the bout. And with that cancellation, the glittering boxing career of Rohit Singh was done and dusted, with the KO King never fighting again, and whatever scheme he was plotting to try and trick his way into a title shot died a death thanks to his terrible reputation and the embarrassing fight footage, making it so that no promoter of any real repute would go near him. The entire Rohit Singh saga is littered with events that make no sense. Was he not aware of how bad his fights looked? Why did he decide to fake an injury in the Animal Tiger rematch? Did he really think that he could fool his way into a big money fight? Why of all the ways to make money did he think spending years faking a boxing career was the best way to do it? I'm not sure we will ever be able to answer all of these questions or understand what was going through his head at the time. But Rohit Singh's legendarily bad lying and faking might be the single worst case of fake fighting I have covered on this channel. And he takes his place alongside the likes of Askar Majarov and George Kawagi as a combat sports bandit and a fake record fraud. The end. If you got this...
Nasty word, man, right there. Man, the dude was trying to fucking scam his way to be a heavyweight champion, bro. That shit's nasty work. And the boy was out there scamming out there in Mexico, man. Out there with those fights out there in Mexico, man. We know some people that been out there fighting out there in Mexico, man. You know what I'm saying? Heard some shit about some guys. Well, let's get to this right here. I said,
we do the fun stuff. Riverside handles the rest.
This is Ray Ford,
smart
right here.
Nonsense.
Louis Hart for the Ring magazine. A pleasure today to be joined by Ray Ford ahead of obviously a massive fight against O'Shaquie Foster May 30th back in Texas. Ray, look, I see you got the Versace robe on. Life's good for yourself. A big world title fight. But first things first, how's
his dead ass? Hey, man. That is crazy. They be trying to, because you can go out there and start early, man. That'd be crazy.
How have you been?
I've been good. I've been training, staying focused and locked in. So that's I've been great though.
Yeah, obviously had the announcement of the O'Shaquie Foster fight for the end of May. Yeah, just sum up to me the thoughts and feelings that you finally got a fight that you've wanted for some time.
Shit. I was excited. I mean, when they first told me that, we was making it happen, I really couldn't get too excited because I know how, things can get when it comes to the business end. Sometimes things don't go as planned. So, but once they, finally announced it, it's like, I bet, we really got them now. It's like, it's time to stay focused and, don't get distracted. Just, stay fully locked in.
Like from going off what you said there, like, is it a relief because you've wanted like a massive fight at 130 for so long? And obviously, you had Matisse, you had Abraham Nova, and obviously had the first fight. Does it feel like a relief, like a fight? You finally got a big fight at 130.
Yeah, definitely. To be honest, I thought it was going to take a little longer, but I'm happy that we finally got it now.
Are you surprised it's happened? Because I know there was obviously talk for the fight. I mean, I think there was talk for the fight of, this time next week, for example, in April. And I think, obviously, I don't know what happened there in terms of Foster's side, but are you surprised the fight's happened, would you say?
Honestly, yeah, I am. Because, I mean, I am, but then again, like I also understand that, this guy ain't really have that many other options, So, but I am happy that they did take it, and yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I mean. You obviously say there that.
Why do Ray Ford? Why do he think Ashaki is scared of him? Why is he trying to push this little narrative to talk about Ashaki ain't had other options? Like, kind of weird to me.
He didn't have many options, but he was always banging on about Shakur and whatnot. Did you always think, was that ever frustrating you where you felt like, he's not always saying my name in a sense? Did that frustrate you with Foster in a sense sometimes?
Yeah, that was frustrating because the only reason why he was mentioning Shakur was to get the fans and everybody to, start focusing on that fight and to get his, his name up and, his clout up. But yeah, Shakur told him they wasn't fighting. So it's like, why you keep calling him out? What you still saying his name for?
Yeah. Obviously, this being a world title fight, but
boy, nasty word. Ashley's Corner was good. What you said. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ashley's Corner as well, and my sister 2 Cents Boxing as well, man. Both of my sisters, man, putting in that work, man. The best in the game doing it, man. That boy, he is bothered when I've been telling y'all this when we reacted to Raymond Ford's last interview on YSM Sports Media. Salute to my boy Mill. He's like when he talks about Ashaki talking about calling him son, and they're talking about he gonna beat your daddy and then he gonna beat you up and beat your daddy up next and stuff. Like, he's bothered by that shit. He's really bothered by that shit. That's why I said Ashaki got the one up on him already mentally right now going into this fight.
So being a massive fight for yourself as well. How do you value it in terms of O'Shaki almost being that's a massive win for yourself, but also being a world title fight? Like, what do you think means more from you? Like a win over O'Shaki, or almost like a
Creole, what's good with you, my boy? What's good with you? Rick Timms again, what's good with you, my boy? And Corner Pocket, what's popping with you?
Becoming a world champion again.
Both, but yeah, I say both, but mainly becoming a world champion again because things change when you get that belt. So that's the main thing. But both because O'Shaki is somebody that I've been wanting to beat. So yeah.
Do you feel as you approach another attempt for a world title, if you compare it to, let's say,
Dondrick, he a voluntary fight. He didn't have to fight him. He didn't have to fight him.
Komatov fight, which was incredible in its own right.
He could have tried to unify you, not with Navarrete, obviously, because Navarrete about to fight Suarez in a rematch. But he could have, tried to, get in with Anthony Kakasi. They got the other strap. Try to make a unification with him. You know what I mean? There's other fights he could have made.
Right. Do you feel like you're more matured for it now because you've had that experience?
Could have fought at 135, fought guys up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Shaki could have done the other shit if he wanted to. He didn't have to fight Ray Ford. Ray Ford wasn't even contending for his belt in particular. For real. To be honest, he was going through the WBO.
Of a world title camp or a world title fights or multiple world title fights.
Definitely, for sure. I feel like that Komatov fight opened my eyes a lot. And, you can see it in my performances and how I even approach fights now. Just being in that fight. So it definitely, I feel like, made me more mature for, a moment like this.
when it comes to Oshaki, what's it like to be involved in a fight where you obviously got yourself?
He's still off of that Comatel fight when he won the title at 126. Real interesting.
Being American, he's American. Throughout the years, there's been so many great all-American clashes, and it's one that the fans can get involved in, and it's a fight that people have been wanting to see. What's it like to be involved in that? Obviously, there's a bit of needle there between yourself and Oshaki. Like being involved in a fight where fans can really sort of get amongst it. How does that feel to yourself to be involved in it?
It feels great because it is one of the fights that everybody want to see as far as a boxing fan. Neither one of us got household names right now, but I feel like this is, going in the right direction. Us fighting each other right now, being two skillful guys that could box. So it's definitely, one for the fight fans, and I feel like this fight right here is going to take me to the next level.
Is part of it personal with Oshaki, would you say?
Nah, I never say it's personal. I never say it's personal with these fighters. But I do want to beat him because he do be talking. So, yeah.
What is it about Oshaki? Like he's a name that you've been calling out for let's say well over a year now. What is it about Oshaki that wants that's the guy that you've wanted so badly?
Apparently, you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix.
He don't sound
harmony.
So confident to me. So confident to me. I don't know. Like I'm not that confident. Like hearing him talk for real. And then if you place back and you look at the performances since he's been at 130, like he hasn't really dominated his opposition in these fights that he's been in at 130.
I don't know. I can't really say. I mean, no. After my Comatau fight, he went on social media and said I was food. This was before I even made my way to 130. But this was after, remember if you remember the interview that I had after the Comatau fight, I called out everybody, all the world champions at 130, and everybody, they was cool with it besides him. So I guess he took it personal or whatever.
Yeah. What did you make of it when he called you food, I guess?
It's like, I bet, let's fight.
Yeah.
Do you think it's easy? Come fight me. Show me that I'm food.
Yeah.
But, he just want to talk the whole time. Talk for 2 years on Twitter and all that. So, but like I said, I'm happy we got it done.
See, Ray Ford forgets that Oshaki and Shakur's beef was happening when Shakur was at 130. You know what I mean? Like that beef was starting from there, from when they was at 130. Like Ray Ford wasn't even in the picture at that time. Like he was at 126 and shit. You know what I mean? So he forget about that shit. I mean, and that's what he's not going to add context to the situation, which is what he needs to add the context to that for real.
No.
But he won't, because he want to make shit look good, you know what I'm saying, of course, because he Shakur's little brother.
How much confidence do you have in yourself when it comes to you matching up against Oshaki?
I got a million. I got a lot of confidence in myself, bro. It don't matter who I fight though. That's just who I am. When I'm going up against anybody, I gotta have 100,000% confidence in myself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you rate him? Did you rate him as a fighter? Like, do you rate his work at 130 or the guys he's beaten?
Yeah, I say he's a good boxer. Like, I don't deny his skill set. I think he's a good boxer. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Is there more for yourself to prove to be like, look, Ray Ford? No, you said it for a while, but Ray Ford, you deserve to be sort of up there with the best at 130. So feel there's more to prove for you in this fight.
It's definitely more to prove because, a lot of people, I'm the underdog. A lot of people don't think I can get it done. I feel like this is like new feelings since him beating Cool Boy Steph. So I feel like like a lot of people, they ride his wave right now. So yeah.
What did you make of the Fulton fight? Yourself personally?
I thought it was a good performance. Yeah.
Anything about him? Anything more than that? I guess.
Nah, because I don't want to discredit myself.
In the fight, I know we spoke about the confidence you have in yourself, but when you play the fight or you play May 30th through your head, I know you spoke about being the underdog there. How does it go down? How do you think about sort of the fight against Shaki Foster, and how does it play out in your mind?
It's so many different ways that it can play out, but all I know is my hand will be raised at the end.
Does it play out in potentially you stopping him? Do you think?
I can see it that way too. I can see that being one of the ways for sure.
Yeah. And then I know we spoke about earlier, but the idea of being a 2-weight world champion, it'll be very, very hard for you to ever top like the night like a Kalmatov winning a world title like that. But the notion of being a 2-weight world champion, like how much does that mean to you? Would you say
a 2-division world champ? That means a lot because a lot of boxers don't become champion one time. So for me to be going to my second division and trying to and going for my second belt, it just shows that the skill level that I'm on and how hard I be working, because it's not easy, especially when you a threat. It's not easy, getting to the world titles. You're gonna have to keep fighting, and these guys, they want you to eventually lose, so they don't gotta fight you. So they make all these excuses up, and you gotta keep doing what you do. You gotta keep doing what you gotta do to get to that point. So it's like, it is tough, but I'm it just goes to show, like, how dedicated I am.
There's also,
all right, man. There's another that one right there, bro. That was right before. I can tell you right now, he don't give me no confidence in him winning this fight with Shaki Foster right now. I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna start there. I don't have no confidence in him winning this fight right now. None. He gives me no confidence. Like, and I don't definitely see him stopping Oshaki at all. He ain't stopped nobody since 2024. Like, he's not a power puncher in perspective. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Right now, I got Oshaki in this fight right now, man. Oshaki got the one up mentally right now along him too. Like, keep mentioning Shakur Stevenson in the whole interview. Like, he don't have no, like, Raymond Ford has no identity. Like, he don't really have no true identity for real. And when you put yourself under another fighter's wing like that, you really truly don't have no identity. Maybe this fight maybe brings some of the identity out of him. But he real salty about that boy Oshaki's son to him, calling him son out here, man. That boy's sick about that shit for real. Like, he's salty. Like, that's nasty work, bro. Real shit. And all right, let's talk about this. Robert Garcia said they up 2-0 on Hitchens right here. Mr. Richardson Hitchens vacates the IBF title, moving up to 147. Didn't CamJ tell y'all this shit was gonna happen? Let's start there. Didn't CamJ tell you this was going to happen with this man on CamJNetwork the last couple weeks? We knew today was the day for the purse bid for Richardson Hitchens and Adolfo Delgado today. And I said, with him signing with Zuffa, he's going to end up vacating that belt and moving up. And that's what we have here. Exactly what we have here. And words from Mr. Richardson Hitchens himself. He said, 147 is time. I will be 2-division world champ real soon. I've outgrown 140 and my days at the weight is done. Let's go. And words from Keith Conley right here said it was a tough decision for Hitchens, but he's outgrown the weight class. He's been fighting at 140 since he was 16 as an amateur. Hitchens as an elite fighter, and I truly believe he'll be even better and stronger at welterweight, and that he will be fighting for a world title at 147 in the next 12 months. Words from manager Keith Conley right there. That's tough. So let's start there. With you being on Zuffa, you're not going to be fighting at 147. You're going to be fighting at 150 for one. And then for two, how are you going to fight for a world title being over at Zuffa when Zuffa wants you to fight for the Zuffa belt that they have? Let's start there. Doesn't make any sense. Like Berlanga, and one thing you notice, even when we reacted to the press conference that Berlanga and Africa did for the Zuffa signing, they kept mentioning the world titles, but they didn't mention specifically. No, they wasn't specific. Like they asked Africa if he was going to vacate his title, and he said, no, we'll see. He said, you know what I'm saying? He really disregarded from answering the questions. You know what I mean? It was just written on the wall right then and there. Like, yeah, they're about to vacate the straps. You know what I mean? And that's exactly what Africa did, man, which is, like I said, if he did this, if he wasn't with Zuffa, he'll be fucked. But he got a little bit, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of, backing by Zuffa where, he's going to fight over there and do his thing over there. You know what I mean? But if he wasn't with Zuffa, Africa would be fucked if he vacated the belt like this, if he wasn't with Zuffa. He really would. Like, he'll really be fucked up. And I understand 100P. You know what I'm saying? For the thing is, we're gonna call it is what it is. That man dug Oscar Duarte badly in the worst way. SBG Mello, what's good with you, my brother? What's good? D Free. Not at Zuffa, you fight at 150 there. They don't got a 147 weight class. The 147 guys fight at 150 there, just like Conor Ben. He just fought at 150. But the fight that Conor Ben is going to have with Ryan Garcia, he's going to fight him at 147. That's the fucked up part, far as that shit, far as Conor Ben, though. But he definitely dug Oscar Duarte, flat out. Definitely dug Oscar Duarte. Nasty word. How you dug Oscar Duarte, dog? Like, who dug Oscar Duarte out here? Right, that's nasty word. And let's go to him. July 14th, man. Arbitration hearing, man, with Oscar De La Hoya and Virgil Ortiz Jr. Nasty work. That's a whole nother 3 months, bro. That's a whole nother 3 months right here for Virgil. Salute to my boy Knockout. He said, oh my God, what happened to Virgil? This is nasty work, bro. A whole nother 3 months. Yeah, Keith Conley, bro. Keith Conley is nasty work, bro. T.O. next. T.O. gonna have his ass over there. Zuffa next. He gonna be over there next. Virgil, man, it's looking bad, bro. And then on top of that, even with the arbitration hearing coming up, I don't even think he's going to beat this case with Oscar, especially with Oscar ran up that deal with the zone. I don't see him beating this case. You know, I said this a long time ago about the situation with Virgil and Oscar, that Virgil, he gonna have to let go of his pride and work with this man. Whatever fights you got on this deal, go ahead and get that shit out the way. You know what I'm saying? I know my boy Knockout said the same thing last night too. Like, and I was like, it only makes sense for you to just go ahead and try to get the fights that you have done, instead of you just sitting out and you letting the whole 154 division pass you by. You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers at 154, they mixing it up right now, especially if they fuck around and get Fundora to fight Josh Kelly. You know, it's gonna be looking crazy on your end. You over there sit on the sideline watching. So I think he needed to try to make amends with this man Oscar. Fight. You got 2-3 fights, man. Get them shits out the way, man. You know what I mean? And get back to work, bro, instead of sitting out on the sideline. Because the shit looking crazy, because the whole division literally is passing him by right now as we speak. It's passing him by. Like in 4K. Like it's nasty work, man. But Virgil right now looking like he one of the ducks of the years, man. He part of that too. All right, I'm going to open a link. Let me see. Let me put this right here. All right. Link open. Pull up, man. The panel is open. Pull up, y'all. P. Hunter out the gate. What's popping? What's popping, P. Hunter?
Yo,
What's good?
Zuffa has the original 8 weight classes, so 147 is legit.
So it's okay.
But the thing about it is, now if he wants to, and that's why I'm thinking. I mean, I don't know, because I've been hearing Bill Haney talking about Dev's been supposed to have such a huge fight, and I'm thinking Hitchens, if he's going up to 147, and Zuffa would allow him to fight for a belt outside of the Zuffa belt, but he needs permission. So that much, and the way they just paid the way they just paid Conor Ben, they may pay Devin a bag to fight Hitchens. I can see it.
That's tough. It's tough, but if they bring Devin ass over there, he gonna have to be there for a few fights. They ain't gonna let that boy one hit and quit.
That's only if they think. I mean, but why not though? If you want to give Zuffa a big fight, who? I mean, and Dev is basically a mercenary. So who better to do the thing for you? A mercenary, or you sign him. You don't need to sign. I don't think they need to sign Dev to a long-term deal. I mean, because this is a win-win for them. Let's say if Hitchens miraculously beats Dev. Now he's at 147. He has the belt. If he loses, so what? He loses. No, life still goes on. He's still in the same situation. Hitchens and Zuffa are in the same situation they've always been. So I think it's more of a win-win, because no matter what, if they can get a big name fighter like Dev to kind of big name fighter like Dev to fight on a Zuffa card against Hitchens, they have nothing to lose, in my opinion. I could be dead ass wrong though.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening. I don't see that. And then is it really a big fight? I don't think it's a big fight with Hitchens and Devin.
But it's a big fight.
The reason why Hitchens is over there is Zuffa, because Hitchens don't have no value.
Right, but remember,
nobody wanted Hitchens.
So
that's the thing. That's the reason why it would not be a big fight, because Hitchens don't really have no much value. He don't sell, and then on top of that, Devin don't sell. You got two guys that don't have value for real, that don't sell. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't make it a big fight for real. It wouldn't do shit it wouldn't move the needle.
I don't think it. I don't. But I don't think it's about. I don't think it's about like a big fight, as in major money maker, yada yada yada. I think they just need people to get drawn into a name like Devin Haney to watch the fight on a Zuffa card. You know what I mean?
I don't think it wouldn't do no justice. It wouldn't move the needle.
I don't know. That's
it'd be a good. It's a good fight for the hardcore fans, but other than that, it's a trash ass fight. You got two guys that's gonna be in there jabbing and shit all night, just technical as hell. Like nobody trying to kill nobody out there, motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean, it's not a really entertaining fight. You know what I'm saying? When you look at it and scale it out,
yeah, I got
like,
Hitchens whooping Devin ass.
It wouldn't draw for the casual fans either, as well. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not a good fight for. I mean, it's cool. It's cool for the hardcore. It's cool. It's a cool little fight. It's cool, but it ain't like it ain't a fire fight. It ain't no fight that moves the needle.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think it doesn't need to make the needle just go to the right like he just stepped on the gas full throttle. You know what I mean? I think it's just a thing that said, yo, we got Devin fighting Hitchens on Zuffa. You know, I think it's just one of those things. It's kind of like a smoke and mirrors thing, where I think they could try to push it to the fact just to have people kind of drawn in. Because I mean, this figure, ain't nobody, casual fans ain't gonna listen to, ain't gonna watch nobody but Canelo, Tank, Boots, and that might be it at this point in time for casuals. So you know, you're talking about three boxes out of
right now. The way the market is setting, you got to be entertaining in this shit. That's just fact. That's just the fact of the matter. The people, they're gonna watch the people that's entertaining. The promoters are putting on main event with the guys that's entertaining right now. So that's just the fact of the matter. Like guys like Devin and Shakur, like we just talked about, these guys ain't got no fights right now. They just chilling and shit.
Like I said, I could be talking crazy, but I just see something stupid like that happening.
I think it could happen too, but I wouldn't give a fuck.
Go ahead, Dondra.
I don't know how y'all think that.
Hold on. All right, he ain't say you, nigga. Back up. Yeah, but like I don't care what they do because it's honestly they both need fights, so I wouldn't mind it. So I still watch it. It ain't gonna be. I still Zuffa fights anyway, so I ain't paying for it. But so it's like. So it's like it doesn't matter. I think it'd be a good technical fight, but it's not like something like, oh man, it's Richardson Hitchens versus Devin Haney. We don't give a fuck. Be honest with you. No one cares. It's not an exciting fight because ain't nobody gonna get knocked out. They just gonna pity pat all night. So who want to see that shit? I'd rather watch Malanga because I know he gonna get knocked out. At least I can wait. So I'm gonna get some type of excitement. You know what I'm saying? So it's like. They don't move the needle, and that's why Devin has his value so low, and Richardson is so low because they don't push the pace. If they push the pace, because they could get KOs if they actually push the pace, but they're too scary. So I don't care. Both of them are trash to me. I don't care.
Man.
Yeah, so I gotta disagree with you guys. I hope I can jump in now.
Radio hacker, man.
Radio Cam J. Yeah, I gotta disagree with you guys. So I think people underestimate Devin's drawing power, right? If you look at the landscape of 147, he's probably his drawing power. Hold on. I have to listen to you guys sing these songs. I can't even talk.
Cam, let him scam. Let him scam.
Let me continue. I had to listen to you guys cry all day.
I want y'all to hear this bullshit from Radio.
I have to listen to y'all cry all day. I get one word and he started dropping tears. So here's the thing.
Talking points in this.
Hold on. You say he doesn't have drawing power, Cam. Guess what? Devin doesn't have no fights, but you talk about him almost every day. So think about that. Let's think about that. Oh, we're talking about boxing. He has no fight coming up.
We just reviewed Rolly's whole interview yesterday.
I know. I mean, Boots has a fight coming up. I think you talk more about Devin than you talk about Boots. But you swear that Boots is more popular.
Hold on. Relax.
I'm relaxed.
You know the topic of my show today? Too much talking, not enough action. And
did you talk about Devin yesterday?
That.
You talk about Devin the day before?
Today.
Do you talk about Devin the day before that? Yes, you
Virgil
did.
applies to that.
You talked about Devin the whole week, bro.
Applies to that.
Brother had no fights. There's no fight.
Relax.
Hey, I'm just.
Relax. Don't talk
I'm
over
here.
me.
Okay, I just thought it was my turn.
Relax.
I'm relaxed.
I mean, I want y'all to go ahead and hear this bullshit once
Thank
again from Radio Hacker, once again, of him defending and dick eating Mr. Deputy, the guy. Go ahead.
So yeah, when it comes to Devin and Richardson, I think Richardson was more popular than, let's say, Brian Norman. So I think the fight will do good. You know, like, it depends how they promote it. Like, both guys, I think Hitchens is a good talker, and him and Devin do have sort of a history. So they could push this fight to make it a pretty popular fight, in my opinion. You know, the move from 140 to 147, I think, is a good idea for Hitchens because he was struggling to make that weight, man. And then, like, the whole, like, IBF, like, you know, rehydration rules and shit was diabolical for him. So I think if the
But why though? Why is it diabolical for Richardson Hitchens?
Because he was strong enough to make the weight. He's been there the weight class too long.
No, because he's too fucking big, and he's always been too big.
Yeah, like Bruce was too big at 147, then went to 154.
Yes,
what are we talking about? With the same title problem.
But
Like, see, my problem is that people.
No. Your
my problem is
you don't fucking listen to nobody.
Hold on, man. Hold on, D1. Hold on, D1. Let him cap. Let him cap, D1. Let him cap, D1.
Certain fighters will get passed for the same damn thing.
Telling me to let him talk.
Let him cap, man. Let him get his cap off, so he don't gotta hear him no more.
We'll get past the same thing.
Welterweight at Zuffa is 150, bro. It's not 147.
But they can still make the fight because they can fight on the ring.
Hold on, D1. I'm sorry, but D1. I just looked up the Zuffa stuff, and they said Zuffa said it was the original 8 weight classes.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Welterweight's 150.
150 because Conor Ben just fought at 150. He just fought Regis at 150.
And they had 2 welterweight fights on their one card. They both weighed 150, unless they're not making them weigh 147 until actual Zuffa title.
I mean,
fights.
they can still make the fight regardless. I don't think that. I mean, they'll find a way to make it.
Listen,
Especially because Devin's not tied to any
sales pitches. You're literally buying into the sales pitch.
They can still make the fight. I don't know why you're saying it's a sales pitch.
What fight?
They can still make the Hitchens versus Devin fight, of course.
No,
why
they
not?
can't unless Devin.
Yes, they can. What's the ring? The ring is an entity.
Y'all are pushing for Devin to fight Richardson Hitchens now.
It's all good fights. Why not? Why not? They're all good fights.
Devin just.
This is why we're
Hold on. Hitchens is a good fighter. I think Hitchens is a better fighter than Rolly.
Hitchens is a good fighter, bro.
Yeah, like let's not get it twisted. That's not an easy fight for Devin.
Rolly, according to your fucking criteria.
Yeah.
Rolly's a 3-division champion. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I mean, thanks to Boots. Boots left the title.
You want to change the rules.
And wait, what's the first division? He is not no 3-division champion. Let's never do that. Let's not lie here. What's the first division? What's the first division?
You're the one.
What's the first division? No, he doesn't. He didn't have a title at 135. He never had a 135 title, bro. He lost to Tank Davis. He never had 135 title.
Listen to me, boxing hacker. Don't come up
Let's not lie here.
Talk boxing with real boxing heads.
Bro, he was never a 135 champion. Let me tell you who the 135 champions were. Lomachenko, Tio, Kambosos, Devin, Robert Eastern. Rolly Romero was never a 135 champion. Stop. Stop. Don't try to twist. Don't try to twist things. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish while you make things up.
You're finished.
No, let me finish while you make things up. Talking about Rolly's a 3-division champion. You tried that.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You tried it. You tried it, Cap.
Like all you do. Shut
you tried, Cap.
Shut your mouth.
Who did he beat for? Who did he beat to become a 135 champion?
Can I talk?
Okay, all right. No, who did he beat to become a 135 champion?
That's what he does every day, bro. This dude's a fucking idiot.
Hold on, I'm talking. Why am I mute?
You're not talking. You're not talking. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Ask him who Rolly beat to become a 135 champion.
Dude,
can we move on? I'm tired of hearing boxing.
Can I talk, bro? Are you gonna let me talk? Or are you just gonna keep fucking running your
I was talking first. He jumped in front of me and he giving the mic to him. What are you talking about?
You don't even watch boxing, bro.
Bro, Cam, I was talking first.
You're a
He
clown.
interrupts
You
me,
watch
and now
Devin
he wants
Haney
time
and
to
Shakur
talk.
Stevenson.
Let's
That's
do this.
it.
To be fair, let's let him finish
Yeah.
finish what he
What are we
want to say
talking
real
about?
quick. And you gonna keep
You
going.
don't never
And
know
let's
what
go
you're talking
and
about.
What are you talking about? You're gonna jump from me to say, "Can I talk?" Get the fuck out there with that. But look, all I'm saying here is, when it comes to that fight, I
Blah
could
blah
definitely,
blah blah blah. Tell me to get the fuck out of here again.
yeah,
Fucking
yeah,
goofy.
whatever. When it comes to that fight, I think it can definitely sell. You know, I think it depends how they promote it because both of them have history. Brian Norman and Devin didn't really have history prior, and I think through social media they were able to hype it up. So Richardson Hitchens, who's more popular than Brian Norman, if they play the cards right, and depending on how they promote it, it can definitely be hyped up to be a good fight. You know, and a lot of times people say, "Well, their style's not exciting," blah blah blah. It's not really about excitement; it's how you sell your fight, really. But some fights don't be exciting in the long, like Pacquiao versus Mayweather wasn't exciting, but it was one of the most hyped up fights throughout the years. You know,
But they were two
But was-
exciting fighters, Martin.
Floyd was a defensive fighter. It wasn't really technically Floyd's career. He wasn't that exciting.
Let me ask you a
In
question.
your standards,
Are you freaking kidding
in your
me?
standards,
I wanna ask you a
a
question.
defensive first fighter, he wasn't exciting. It depends how you sell your fight.
I want to ask you a question, Radio.
Yeah, what's up?
Pretty Boy Floyd wasn't exciting.
Hold on, Radio Hacker. Did you
Money
watch
Mayweather
Floyd?
wasn't considered exciting.
Hold on,
No, it
Radio
wasn't.
Hacker. Did you
Yeah.
watch? Did
Gotta
you
take his whole
listen
career,
to
not
what
his last
Eddie Hearn
two.
said about Richardson Hitchens? You know what I'm saying? But around the time when he was throwing events for Richardson Hitchens,
What he
when he
said?
had Richardson Hitchens main event in events on Matchroom,
What he said?
he was saying at that time that Richardson Hitchens was losing him money on the events that he was
Yeah.
throwing from Orlando
Yeah.
and in New York.
Yeah.
And he
So,
beat
I mean,
Anthony
Bob
Yiggett
Arum said the
for
same thing about
interim
Bud Crawford.
fucking title, goofy.
Bob Arum said the same thing about Bud Crawford. Remember that,
Fuck you're
Cam?
talking about, clown.
Bud
So
Crawford said the same thing about Crawford. Who is Floyd? After Bud.
That's the case, then why don't anybody
Wait,
else?
but I'm just saying that Bob Arum said the
Is
same thing.
Richardson Hitchens
It
and
depends how
Bud
you sell your
Crawford
fight.
boxing hackers?
Huh?
No, it doesn't depend on how you sell your fight, boxing
It
hacker.
always
That's
depends
part
how
of
you
it,
sell
but
your
it don't
fights.
only depend.
It
Listen,
always
let me talk,
depends
boxing
on how
hacker.
you
Let
sell.
me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk, boxing hacker.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Just because you keep repeating the same dumb thing over and over doesn't make it right. Just listen. We've heard you. It depends on how you sell your fight. That's your opinion. You don't have to say it again. We get it. But it doesn't only depend on how you sell your fight. I can't come into a fight and I already don't have the fanfare or the following, and then I sell the fight. Now all of a sudden it's a good fight. That's not how that happens. Richardson Hitchison was on the trajectory to do good things and possibly go somewhere maybe, but he decided to give that all up to go to Zupa, and that's what he wanted to do. That's fine. But y'all have to think. I know we joking about Devin going to Zupa, but if Devin is really going to Zupa, he's gonna have to drop that belt. So I think the question here is Devin Haney really going to drop that belt? I don't think he's really going to drop that belt, but maybe because he dropped the belt before to Doug Sando Martin, so he might. I don't know. But realistically speaking, I think the first thing we got to think about, if Devin is going to Zupa, he's going to have to drop that belt because I don't think nobody's going to Zupa with belts. I don't think nobody's going to go to Zupa and keep their belts. And I heard somebody say that Zupa was trying to get the people with the belts to make it seem like, oh, all the best people in boxing are coming over here to fight for the Zupa belt, and whoever's winning the belts now, they not the best. So they kind of, I don't know if that's a theory to try to delegitimize the sanctioning bodies, but I don't think it's going to work. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Berlanga and Richardson and all them are going to do because one, they're going to the original weight classes, and I think that that's going to be a bigger issue than people think it's going to be because there's a reason why they broke up the weight classes in the first place. I never understand why people want to go back to the old way of doing something as if the problems that existed with the old way aren't going to resurface. So you got Hitchison that's going to be going from 140 to 150. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Like he was killing himself to make 140, and now all of a sudden he cool fighting at 150. Why is that?
It's not it is not 150. I posted exactly what Zufa was talking about with their weight classes. It's the original 8. It's 147. If someone fought at 150, either Zufa's website is lying or when they let people fight at 150.
Yeah, Regis and Regis and Conor Ben just fought at 150. See, the thing with
It could
Zoof
have
and
been a
them is
catch
like
weight.
they haven't been honest about anything they said they was gonna do since the inception of all this. Everything they've been telling y'all they was gonna do has been a lie. Like all, and I
Like
don't
what?
understand why nobody is seeing that they being lied to.
What
I
was
don't
the
get
lie,
it.
Tucson?
Where
What was
was
the
the
lie?
lie? Where was
Yeah,
the
where's
lie?
the lie? Yeah, where's the
Well, the
lie?
first lie they told was no more pay-per-views and they wasn't gonna sell pay-per-views no more. That was the first lie they told.
When did they say that? Zuffa never said that. You talking about Turkey said that?
Is Turkey not it's not correlated with Zuffa?
No, that's Turkey's advance of Rehab season, not Zuffa.
Either way,
Zuffa never
did he
made
lie or
Zuffa
not?
never made that claim.
Did
No,
was
they
it a
didn't
lie or
lie.
not?
Now you lying. Now you lying the
No,
goddamn again. It's selling a
no.
lot part of
Zuffa is
goddamn
Zuffa.
Zuffa. It's not a back in the Zuffa.
I didn't say it's not back in
So
Zuffa, but
lie
Zuffa
your
is his
fucking
own.
again. Stop
Boxing
Zuffa is his
Hacker,
own
lying.
Boxing
company.
Hacker,
Stop
this what you
lying
got.
all the damn
This what
So
we
time.
she
not
said
finna do.
Zuffa lied.
You're not
Zuffa didn't
about
lie
to
about
make up
anything.
something else for you to argue about. Did they
No, but
say
what
they
was
were
the
not? No,
lie?
listen. Did they say they were not gonna do pay-per-views? Yes or no?
Zuffa, no. Zuffa never said that.
Did they say Turkey,
No, they did
Zuffa,
not.
Stella, that they were
They're
not gonna
not.
do
Zuffa
pay-per-views?
is,
Yes or no?
his own
Did
entity.
Turkey say it,
Zuffa
Boxing Hacker? Did Turkey say it?
For Rehab season, not for Zuffa.
Okay, they said no pay-per-views, correct?
For Rehab season, not for Zuffa. So when you say
Did
Zuffa
they sell
lied,
Boxing Hacker?
Zuffa didn't lie.
Listen. Okay, did they sell pay-per-views, Boxing Hacker?
Zuffa never. What pay-per-views? What are you talking about?
I'm not
Zuffa?
talking about Zuffa. Who said that they wasn't gonna sell pay-per-views, Boxing Hacker? Who said
Rehab
that?
season.
Did they sell pay-per-views?
Sure, but what's I got to do with
Okay.
Zuffa?
Didn't Zuffa say they wasn't gonna recognize the sanctioning bodies in their belt?
Yes.
Aren't they trying to get people to come over there and saying they recognizing the belts now? Did they lie about that?
No. Where are you getting this stuff from?
No.
Well, how did they not lie about it?
No, they're
How did
not
they not lie
recognizing their
about it?
belt.
That's
Zuffa has one belt. Zuffa has one belt.
Listen to me. If they didn't want to recognize the belts, they wouldn't have made a big deal about the Jai Opataya thing, about him getting stripped, and how they said they paid the sanctioning fees and all of that they went through. They said that they were going to recognize the belts now, right?
No. Zuffa doesn't recognize their belts.
All right, I'm done talking about that.
I don't know why you saying they
Stop
recognize
talking to this
the
nigga,
belt.
bro. Keep this nigga off the
No.
panel. Stop putting this
No.
nigga up here.
Wait. To recognize a belt, right? That means if you're in
It's
that
over with,
division,
Hacker. Don't
you
worry
have the
about it. Don't
opportunity to
worry
gain
about
the
it, Hacker.
belts. That's
Don't worry
not
about it.
true.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Jai
it, Hacker.
Patel
Don't
had
worry
his
about
belts from the sanctioning bodies. He wanted to keep them while fighting. That's different. Saying that Zuffa recognizes it, they don't recognize those belts. If you look in the divisions, they don't have a WBC belt in a Zuffa division. No.
But
That's not.
don't have a WBA.
They don't have a WBA belt. They don't have sanctioning bodies. Are
I
not
never
part of their
said they
division.
Boxing Hacker.
So
Boxing
they're
Hacker.
not recognized in
Boxing
their thing.
Hacker. This is why
Yeah.
people get mad at you, bro, because you don't listen and then you try to make up something else
I've
and
listened,
argue
but you're
that
asking me
point.
questions that are
That's
not
not
true,
you're
though.
talking while I'm talking though. You're talking while
Go
I'm
ahead.
talking. Let me finish and then you talk and then I'll talk and then you
Go
talk.
ahead.
That's how a conversation goes.
That's fair.
They said that they weren't fooling with the sanctioning bodies. They weren't recognizing them. They didn't want to work with them. They didn't want to do anything. Then when they got Jai Opataya, that whole tune switched, and they tried to make it seem like the sanctioning bodies were the bad people when they were the ones that said that they wasn't fucking with. They said they wasn't messing with sanctioning bodies. They weren't working with other promoters. All of this stuff they said they weren't doing, that they're now backtracking on.
Okay.
They're now
So-
backtracking on it because they're unable to do that.
So let's put this in retrospect, right? So does Zuffa recognize the sanctioning body belts? No, it's not in their. It's not in their business. You can't get a
So you're only proving my point, Boxing Hacker, that they're
So it's
lying.
not. Wait.
You're only proving my point. Thank you.
Jai
I got
Patai
it. Thank
wanted
you.
to keep his belts. So
You agree,
Jai Patai
Boxing
as a
Hacker.
person. Hold on.
You agree.
Jai Patai wanted to keep his belts, right? It wasn't that Zuffa was recognizing his belt. Jai Patai wanted to keep his belts. That was the difference. You saying that Zuffa recognized? No, they don't recognize those belts. No, they have Zuffa belts. That's what they recognize.
Boxing
If
Hacker,
you
you
become a
don't know
champion
what you're talking
in
about, and I
Zuffa,
don't know what you're talking about.
no, if you
We're not
become a
talking about
champion
the
in
same thing.
Zuffa, you have a Zuffa belt. That's the recognition.
Boxing
Trying
Hacker.
to say that they're recognizing the sanctioning body, no, that's not it. Jai Patai wanted to keep his belts. That's what happened. We have to tell the whole story about the thing. That's all I'm saying.
Boxing
And the
Hacker,
whole thing
what are
about
you
pay-per-view,
talking about?
and the whole
What are
thing
you
about
talking
pay-per-view,
about?
they never said they weren't going to do pay-per-views either. They're not.
Yes, they
They're
did.
not Rehab season. They're a different entity.
Turkey came
right?
out and said that they wasn't gonna be Zuffa wasn't gonna be doing pay-per-views, and then
He
you
never
remember
said Zuffa. He
Dana
said
White
Rion
had to come
Cena
out, shut up
and
and
the
listen.
ring.
Dana White came out and was like, I don't know about that. There may be some events that may be pay-per-view. You don't remember when Turkey said all that? And then Dana had to come back and be like, I don't know about that. It may be and all of
Right.
that, but their plan was to not have any pay-per-views, which is what
Well,
Turkey was coming out and promising to everybody for Zuffa. Yes, he did, Boxing
what?
Hacker.
No,
And
what I
if you
remember
don't
is
believe
Turkey
me,
promising.
go find the interview because I'm not.
Oh, I gotta find the interview, but you're the one
Go
saying
find the
it.
interview. I don't care, Boxing Hacker. You don't ever prove
You
shit
ready?
you saying.
Why
Boxing
not?
Hacker. Hey, let me say
One
this to
saying it.
everybody. Don't
I
nobody
gotta find
else
what you're
prove
saying.
nothing that they say to Boxing Hacker because Boxing
Wait,
Hacker never
but
ever provides
no.
proof for anything that he says. He never does. So we're not providing Boxing Hacker with any proof. You either
Well, okay.
believe me or you
But
don't.
you ChatGPT something immediately all the time,
Hold
though.
on.
That's
Hold on.
my
Wait.
thing.
Wait. Here's the proof,
the
though.
case, we're done with that. We're done. We're done. The cap is done. I'm done with it now. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hold my word. You done capped enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You just up here rambling. You know what I'm saying? And you don't understand what's being told to you. That's why we call you radio. You just remedial, man. This
Thank
is
you,
exactly
thank you, Radio Cam.
You're just very remedial in this shit,
Radio
man.
Cam. No,
You know what
here's
I
the
mean?
proof. There's simple proof. You said that they wouldn't do.
I said,
Bro, why do you always try to overtalk people on their channel? Shut up.
Fuck up.
Okay, go ahead, guys. Feel free.
Isaiah, what you doing? What's good,
What
bro?
up? What up? How y'all doing?
What's going on?
Where the hell T Hill go? T Hill, come back, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Isaiah.
gonna be quick because I'm at work. But what's it called? I you know what? I just think it's funny because I forgot which event it was when Turkey came out and he said I don't want to do any more pay-per-views because pay-per-view was dying. And then he went ahead and gave us the first, I think it was $49.99 pay-per-view. If anybody can remember, we seen about 3 of them be at $50, and this was on the zone. And then as soon as Turkey started saying those things, right, we're thinking like, damn, didn't Turkey say no pay-per-view? And then what happened? They wanted to boost up the price of the zone. Now they got the 12 pay-per-view included in your package. So it's kind of like, do we believe somebody like Turkey who is talking to boxers behind the scenes, going behind promoters' backs, which we've heard of other promoters saying, and also too, it's just kind of like, how much is it gonna take for you to believe? Like, it's just sad, like, how people try to paint a narrative when the truth has been in front of our face the entire time. Is Turkey good for the sport? No. Has he ever been? No. Is he a liar? Yeah, he's definitely a liar, because you telling us that we getting no pay-per-views anymore, but yet I think Australia, they get free pay-per-view. I think UK gets cheaper pay-per-views than the US. So it's kind of like, is he only tailoring to them? So with Zuffa too, Zuffa, Hacker said something about Zuffa not having pay-per-views. Zuffa does not have pay-per-views and will never have pay-per-view because, one, it's on Paramount Plus, and if you've seen the layout of the UFC, they've always done it like that. They always do free fights when they were on ESPN. The bigger fights you had to pay, like a John Jones, Daniel Cormier, but those guys are out the game. So I understand why a lot of these fighters think they could just go to Zuffa. And also, too, for a lot of people that don't know, I mean, Oscar De La Hoya, he's actually going to go and try to get them to not pass that Ali Act. Because I'm pretty sure he's going tomorrow. Because you see, I heard Hacker say that that's why the PBC doesn't want to go against the Ali Act. But, I mean, the Ali Act is there to protect the fighters. And if it passes, Zuffa is definitely going to be like one of those leagues where, these guys, it's going to be sad because they're going to be right now. Zuffa is overpaying these dudes. Why? To kind of soften them up. But it's funny because people don't ever want to talk about the UFC structure and how many UFC fighters have sued Dana White. And that's just a fact, because anybody could go look that up. But that's all I want to say, Cam. I'm gonna be listening, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, the fact about it with all of this shit, man, you got a lot of these fighters right now in the game that's up on the thumbnail. These fighters is doing a lot of talking, but not enough action right now with their actions. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? We seeing, we talking about legacy. Oh, man, he going to beat Rolly for the legacy. Man, and went away and dug Rolly Romero, a guy that he said trash for fucking some odd years out this motherfucker, bro. You got Virgil out here on the sidelines up here trying to negotiate and out his way, out his damn contract with fucking Golden Boy right now. Africa with Zulfa over there hiding. He done duck Oscar Duarte. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's nasty work out here. It's a lot of nasty work out here, dog. Like, I'm just saying, man.
Can I comment on the whole they don't recognize other belts situation? Because according to Zulfa is basically saying, look, we'll have our fighters fight for other belts on a case-by-case basis. So, yeah, they try
that's not what they first
initially.
but hold on, P. Hunter, but let me add context, though. With that, when they first came into the game, they said they wasn't going to recognize the sanctioned body belts. That's what they first said.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Talking about their actions with how they move with Ja Obatai. They use Ja Obatai as a whole guinea pig with the whole sanctioned bodies, pretty much. You know what I mean?
No.
And Ja Obatai, everybody believing, oh, Ja Obatai over there is Zulfa for the money. No, he over there, he wants the belts more than anything.
Yeah, but the belts won't be part of their ranking. That's the difference, right?
Now he ain't even an IBF champion now. He can't even become a dispute now because he over there
to recognize a belt. To recognize a belt, that belt has to be part of their rankings. So let's say I'm a WBC champion, I fight for Zulfa. Just because I'm a WBC champion, my belt status will be part of the ranking.
Undisputed.
I might be able to fight for it, but it's not being recognized as being part of their structure.
He wants to become undisputed. Him not having an IBF title eliminates him from being able to do so.
Yeah, so what I'm saying for Zulfa to recognize the belt.
Think about why they're bringing more cruiserweights over there in that division for Ja Obatai currently right now. That man, Edgar Berlanga, he gonna be fighting in that man Ja Obatai's division up there at 175. Yeah. He gonna be up there.
Yeah, no doubt. But what I'm saying,
I'm just saying in general, bro. Like,
but as a boxer, that gotta hurt your ego.
But they don't recognize their belts. So here's the thing: to recognize a belt, it has to be part of their ranking system. That means the belt is recognition, right? For instance, currently in boxing, the WBC's ranking system, the WBC championship title is on top. That belt is recognized as being the championship belt. However, if I have a WBC title belt, it doesn't mean nothing to their ranking systems.
But that's you're talking about apples to oranges, though.
No, it's not. So when they say they don't recognize it, they're not recognizing it as being one of their championship belts.
Well, you rambling about nothing. We're not even talking about that.
Hold on. So hold on. So the W.
What's the same topic? What are you talking about?
Because I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying that, and don't interrupt me. Please try not to interrupt me. You're saying that Zulfa just doesn't recognize the WBC as one of their belts.
Yeah, it's not going to be recognized as a belt as their belts. Yes.
Okay, so does the WBC recognize the WBA as one of the WBC's belts?
Doesn't don't recognize the one of their belts. No, but in boxing, all four sanctioned bodies. Yeah, but in the boxing landscape, right? All four sanctioned bodies are recognized.
Hold on.
You see how that works?
No. You can't say one.
I can't do that. I don't understand.
Stop the presses, Hacker. So you saying Zulfa recognizes the WBC belt? That's what you just said.
No, I say they don't. They don't recognize those belts.
Okay,
it's not part of their.
I already said that just now.
Yeah, but you're saying that
they said that, and when they first initially started, that they was not going to recognize the sanctioned and body belts.
They still don't.
I just said.
Yeah, I'm just saying they still don't recognize it.
But you just said the WBC doesn't recognize the WBA belt. So
yeah, but in boxing, all four sanctioned all four sanctioned bodies are recognized, right? Do you understand?
By who?
The Boxing Commission.
So there's one.
All the Boxing Commission recognize those. All of them recognize those belts. Yes, they're all recognized.
So there's one big Boxing Commission over the four separate sanctioned bodies.
Yeah. There is.
So who's that boxing commission comprised of?
I don't understand what you mean. Any boxing
if there's
commission
hold on,
recognizes
hold on.
those belts. I don't understand what you're getting at.
If there's one, hold on,
Any
you said,
sanction.
you just said, hold on, boxing. You just
Yes.
said that there's a boxing commission over the WBC, the WBA, the W whatever, like IBF. Who's this boxing commission comprised of? Who makes up that boxing commission that basically sits like God above the angels of the WBC, the WBA, the WBO, and the IBF? Who's up there on top?
All the boxing commissions recognize them currently, right?
Huh?
All the boxing commissions recognize them.
Who are they? Who is this Mr.
State by state. I don't know what you want me to say. The ones that
you're basically
I don't know what you want me to say, man.
because you're saying that the
Yes. So the current system of boxing recognizes all 4 sanctioning bodies. Whenever you hear a fight, they'll tell you which sanctioning body the people are fighting for titles, right?
Okay.
They call this a 4-belt era. You know why? Because all 4 belts are recognized.
Okay, hacker.
Zuffa created a belt. You see that they didn't say it's a 5-belt era. Did you see that? Zuffa created his own division.
Stop the process. Let me stop it. Let me stop you here, bro. That's not all of this shit. You saying all of this shit for nothing at this point, because with the case with Ja Obatai, what we were talking about, for us, he's not fighting for undisputed right now, bro, because he got relieved from that title. And we just seen Mr. Richardson Hitchens just vacate the title because, for one, yes, the weight, of course, from what he says. But for two, on top of that, we already knew that Richardson Hitchens was going to end up being over there with Zuffa along with Palenka. And in the case of him vacating the title, he's not going to be fighting for no 147 world title immediately with one of these guys unless they pick out Devin Haney. But I don't see it. Like, I don't see it.
We'll see. I mean, I think it's one of those conversations that they have to have. Like it can be negotiated. Like I said, Josh Potato couldn't keep it because the sanctioning bodies didn't want it that way, right?
Them boys got titles over there because Zuffa wants them to fight for their titles.
Yeah,
they don't want them to fight for no world title. They gonna let Conor Ben do this shit because of Conor Ben. They matching up this whole Turkey's personally matching up that Conor Ben and Ryan fight personally.
That's why
but in the case for as like Africa and them guys, like we gonna see.
But that's the beauty of having like Riha season and the ring, right? So you can mix and match those fights in those kind of events.
Oh, let me ask you this: do you see Edgar Blanca being a world champion?
I don't know. I'm not really hype on him, to be honest with you.
At 175,
Edgar Blanca, no, like I don't know. Like I think he's just been off, I'm not like he lost to Canelo, he lost to the guy from Saudi. Like I don't know. I've never been really hype on Edgar Blanca. I think he had like a bunch of knockouts.
Hold on. Let me address that real quick. For one, fighting the Zuffa belt is not recognized currently. You dipshit. Go ahead, hacker.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, Edgar Blanca had a bunch of knockouts, like first round knockouts early in his career, but as of recent, he hasn't been doing too hot. I'm not gonna say he can't become one, but I don't know. I've like I said, I don't have too much stock into him right now. That's the way I look at it. I do think Ray Savage is gonna beat your boy though.
But the whole thing is, I think Zuffa's trying to play both ways to find out which way is going to work for them, because they did say, well, we're not going to recognize the WBC belts, whatever the case, or the other belts.
Yeah.
Then they switched it up like, hey, well, if our fighters want to fight for one of those belts, it's a case by case basis, which means, we can't really stick to a hard base on not really dealing with the other sanctioning bodies, but maybe we will, just in case we have to. That's all that is.
Well, I think what they're trying to do is because a lot of fighters still with the current system, right? So they want they want to wait for fighters to still keep what they have right now, and also like sort of migrate them over to their side. Like for instance, if I'm a unified champion, I might not want to go Zuffa because I work for these titles, and now I'm at the upper echelon. Now switching to your side may mean that I'll have to like start from the beginning, or you have to put me in some ranking or something like that, where I have to now drop my title and fight for your title.
But
So what I think for right now, what they're doing, I don't think it's going to be a long-term thing. I think what they're trying to do is sort of like edge both ways a little bit, so that way like they mitigate that issue of like you have to drop your belts. But I think in the long run, I think their long-term vision is to separate completely away from that. Like when more people come to their side, they have more fighters, and it's not like you're bringing over a fighter that's a unified champion. This fighter has been in your stable, and now he's like the top champion. I think they're just gonna like do away with that.
Okay, so why would outside of money, and if they're gonna pay a fighter a boatload, it makes no sense for a fighter that has a reasonable, a fighter to go to Zuffa for any type of legacy.
Yeah, it does. It does.
How when all the legacy belts are on the other side of the fence?
Well, it's the same. So it's the same concept of you working as a contractor versus you working at a company, right? Like the benefits benefits difference are the same thing. Contractor, have.
Hold on. Start the presses. Hold on.
Yeah.
But you're not understanding the fact that John Opazai and Africa, both of these guys don't have their titles, bro, over there.
Yeah. Because Sanctuary bodies didn't agree.
So
the significance in that.
Huh?
Like that's like they're going to be fighting for the Zuffa belt only. Them guys, they're gonna let Ryan Garcia get his little bullshit off on Conor Ben and shit at 147. But them guys, Africa and them, it's finito. Unless
I think Africa has a better deal at Zuffa than he does currently, right? So when you think about where Africa's position is right now.
Let's say this currently. The only fight that we know is what Julian Rodriguez over there at Zuffa for that man. And Conor Ben, if you want to add Conor Ben to the table. But in reality, like it ain't really no fights over there for Africa over there.
It's still more beneficial.
Other side, bro.
It's still more beneficial for Africa to go there.
Away from all of the smoke. All the smoke is on the other side while they over there fighting low-level guys over there. John Opazai got some smoke up there in the cruiserweight. This guy Ron Rizicki and Chris Billiam Smith. You know what I mean? And you want to add Berlanga, they want to try to move him up there in that division as well. But other than that, as far as them guys, it ain't no smoke over there. The best division at Zuffa is 135. That's the best division.
It's still, so I said that, like I said, it's still more beneficial for him to go over there, right? If you think about where he's at in his career,
what is it? The benefit? Like,
so here's the benefit.
What's the
benefit, right? So
the legacy.
So you're looking at the smoke. The smoke is like the fighting aspect, right? As far as the business aspect,
what's the legacy in Zuffa boxing?
So that's the fighting aspect, right? What about the business aspect? So you have a fighter. Hold on. Let me speak.
Hacker, you always bring up legacy.
You always talk about. You always talk all these accolades and all these belts and all these What's the legacy for boxing?
Wait. Let's talk about the reason why.
With that shit.
Yeah, but he's making a business decision. Wait, he's not making a. So this.
What's the legacy is Zuffa boxing, Hacker?
So like right now they're still building themselves up, right? I don't know why we're on this go. Like this is a business decision he's making, not really a fight decision.
So Hacker, why the hell is Africa talking about he fighting for legacy when there's no legacy at Zuffa boxing?
Okay, so he's making a business decision, right? So this is what I'm trying to say. As far as the business aspect goes, it's more beneficial for him to go to Zuffa than for.
You're not answering my question. So what's the purpose of him talking about legacy when there's no legacy at Zuffa boxing?
Well, he can still be fighting for legacy. He's still fighting, right? But what I'm saying, as far as his move, it makes sense.
So what's the point? What is he talking
Let me explain. Okay, so when it comes to him moving, right? You like you said before, Eddie heard him say he's not selling. You said he's had issues with the Mayweather promotions not selling, right? well, not selling, not getting fights, and so on, right? Zuffa probably guarantees fights, or they're gonna put you on retainer, and they're gonna put him on a pretty stable retainer because he's a named fighter, right? So that's one thing. Zuffa guarantees you gym access. It guarantees you health insurance. It guarantees you a lot of things, you know. And like I said, they're gonna do their best to make fights. He could do that, right? Or stay where he is. Now you're dealing with people who say you can't sell. You see the difference now. I'm dealing with somebody who says I can't sell. How eager are you gonna be to try and make me a fight if you think I can't sell? You know. So to me, business wise, it makes sense that he wants to go to Zuffa, where they're gonna say we guarantee your fight, or if we can't do it, you're gonna have, at the very least be on retainer, and you're gonna have training. You don't have to pay for your own gym membership or nothing. It makes so much sense. You know, people ignore that. Like, I don't know why people ignore that. Like, you have these fight. We look at it, it's, you know, it's all about fighting, but this is their livelihood they're talking about. And you know, so like when people say, "What's the difference? What's the benefit between one and the other?"
Is your livelihood is Zuffa boxing, right? Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So like, it's like different. Like if you feel like you can, if like I said, the difference between being an IC and being like a salary employee. That's the main difference. Salary employee, you're guaranteed a lot of things. You're guaranteed your health insurance. You're guaranteed this. You're guaranteed that. You be your own contractor. You be your own LLC. You're not guaranteed anything. You could do really good, but you could do absolutely nothing as well. That's how it works.
Yeah, no, Zuffa's a safe bet. Don't get me wrong, but I agree with that with boxing. Because Zuffa's a safe bet when it comes to boxing. He doesn't really have that.
Be wearing that Zuffa. I'm just saying, like,
but boxing, hold
on, P Hunter, hold on, P Hunter. There's no legacy at Zuffa. There's no legacy because the belts don't fucking matter over there. They don't even recognize those belts. Those belts are not recognized right now. So why is these guys like Berlanga in Africa talking about they going over here to fight for legacy over there at Zuffa when there's no legacy there?
Yeah, I think it's a business move for them. That's all. I think it's purely a business move. Like I said, it's something that they feel more. It's a more stable career path for them.
Like these guys to go for legacy though, go for titles.
Yeah, but it's still a business, right? Like they still got. At the end of the day, I like good fights, right? However, they're gonna still do what's good for them. You know, I can't say like a man shouldn't do a job that's better for him. That makes sense. You know, like you feel like this promoter is better for your career, okay. If you feel like that promoter is better for your career, okay.
Then don't
lie. If you believe that this business is better for your career, okay. You know, like at the end of the day, they're gonna do what's best for them. You know, like, and that's how it's always going to fall.
Okay, but don't boxing have. They shouldn't talk legacy if it's about money. Why they lie?
Fighters always want money, and a lot of fighters still fight for legacies. It goes hand in hand, right?
I'm talking about them two. Those two, who Berlanga and Hitchens. They basically.
Why do you think they're lying?
Huh?
Why do you think they're lying for?
Because
they still want to get fights, but they want to do it under a different banner.
It's no way they can think they're gonna get a legacy over at Zuffa.
You can't say that.
No, I guarantee you. If they think
you guarantee it, okay, we'll see that.
I guarantee you. If
all right, let's guarantee me. Let's see. When they get a big fight, don't say anything though. Don't be the first one to be like, "Oh, I was wrong."
Big fight.
If he gets a big fight, be the first person to say that you were wrong, though.
What does legacy?
You say guaranteed it. If you guaranteed, okay, I hear you. Guaranteed.
Hey, can I test something real quick?
Okay, real quick. Legacy is over a determined amount of time, not one fight.
Yeah. Okay.
So you just said one big fight. Go ahead, KL.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
You just said.
Let me go BVO real quick. Let me go. You mind if I hop in here real quick?
Go ahead, BVO. Go ahead.
Hey, I mean, I think the whole thing is this: what Zuffa offers is a middle class for boxing. For those guys, people don't understand. The top 1% is the niggas we talk about every day. The Tanks, the Devins, the Usixes. Those guys are the top 1%. Most of us that work every day live in the middle class, and if you want to earn a certain amount of money, it seems like this. If you're a B-side guy, pay-per-view B-side or regular B-side, one of the best things that came out is Zuffa for those guys. Zuffa's not for everybody. Zuffa's not going to do anything for Tank. Zuffa's not going to do nothing for Devin. Those guys are already established, have a name.
No, but the Jaleel Hackett's, the Mayweathers, I think that's good for them because what boxing is missing a developmental league where we can see guys get better over time. Because guess what? I'm from Cleveland. They're trying to sell a fight in the Rocket Field House at damn near $100 and some a ticket to see Abdullah Mason fight Joe Cordina. And I know for a fact, being from the land, that a lot of dudes don't want to spend that kind of money, but I can get a doggone calf ticket for less than that. The problem is nobody knows these guys outside of us. I think it's a cool thing. We got a guy like Dana White who's a proven star maker to grab guys, give us another chance on Paramount, because everybody, if we're being real, has fucked up the chance. BBC did it. Top Rank did it. You guys got to realize there is nowhere on TV you can see boxing. There isn't. Like if you want to watch TV, shout to Ohio again, actually Cleveland and Ohio saving boxing again with Jake Paul and MVP. What other place other than MVP has a major network like ESPN backing them? So that's why Zupa's become necessary. It's another chance for boxing. It's not going to be perfect, but it's another chance for boxing. So I'm looking for the Jaleel Hackett's, the Robert Mayweathers, the young up-and-coming guys to do their thing. That's all I say to it.
I like that. I like all that.
Here's what I jumped up here to
That's what
say,
I've been
bro.
saying for the last year.
Here's what I jumped up here to say to y'all, bro. Is this right here, fam? Is number one, you can't say it's a developmental league when they signing 30-year-old. Okay, when they signing Jao Bataya, who's considered to be the best fighter in his division, Jose Rayo Valenzuela, who's a former world champion, Richardson Hitchens, who was just a world champion, but he decided to vacate his belt to go to Zuffa. So Zuffa doesn't see themselves as a developmental league. So let's stop calling them a developmental league. That's number one. As far as seeing boxing on major TV, TNT just got into boxing, and they're starting with that Abdullah Mason fight right there where you at, BVO, in Cleveland, Ohio. So there are places to watch boxing on TV. Prime Video is one of the largest platforms that we have in the entire world with like 300 million users or whatever the fuck it is. So there's places that you can see boxing on TV. That's the second thing. As far as like this whole Zuffa, are they good, are they bad for the sport? All I know is they brought in something that fight fans claim they hate. They bought in another street. Fight fans swear they hate sides of the streets and they want all these promoters to work together. Well, you just got another one that's not looking to work with anybody. That's number one. Fight fans also say there's no clarity in boxing. It's hard to tell who the real champion is. It's hard to tell who the real, top of the division is because we got so many belts. You're a world champion. You're a world champion. You're a world champion. Well, their goal is to give you yet another belt with the Zuffa belt. So all of these promises that Turkey Al-Sheikh and his supporters came into boxing under, Zuffa's not trying to keep not nan one of them, bro. So there's two things I want to say. Number one, they just bought in more things that people claim they hate, but for some reason, when Turkey does it, people tend to be softer to it. I don't know why that is, but whatever, bro. That's number one. And number two, let's stop with the developmental shit, because I know that's something Boxing Hacker was telling me on my channel for a long time. I just heard the homie BVO say it. You can't be saying the league is developmental when they're making signings of guys that are supposed to be in their prime and that are current or former world champions. There's nothing developmental about a league that's doing that shit, bro.
So, but BB also made one thing about the percentage of fighters, right? The fighters we talk about, like he says, only like the top 1%. I'll even argue maybe 1, 2, 3%, you know? Then you're looking at the 97, 98, 99%, they're not making that much money. And where Zuffa becomes a better alternative for them. You know, at the end of the day, like, yeah, we could talk about, oh, well, look, you can bail yourself like Canelo, you can bail yourself with things. They're great fighters who aren't making it, who aren't getting that kind of airway, who ain't making those millions. You know, Zuffa's giving this a platform.
Zuffa's not trying to give that to him, because when Zuffa signs somebody, they bring Conor Benn, a well-known fighter. They bring Conor Benn to ESPN. They don't bring these fighters that y'all are talking about. Dana White didn't sit down with Jaleel Hackett, bro. He didn't sit down with Merriweather and bring Merriweather to ESPN and Stephen A. Smith. They're not on that shit y'all think they own, bro. Like they're not on that.
I hear what you're saying though, but
those guys are still getting a lot more than what they were getting in other promotions. So like what I think what BVO is saying, I think he used his words a little bit wrong. Like is what I've been saying for years. It's not a developmental league or promotion or whatever. It gives certain people opportunities to get showcased, to get more money. Those guys that weren't signed with big promotions, an opportunity to grow, right? So like Jaleel Hackett, you know, like that's why they already had kind of a head start, because they had all those guys from 360 promotions that I was telling everybody about, that they were going to sign all of them, and they pretty much did. Like Kalen Walsh, that they've been building up. It's good for them. What Zuffa, I think, is doing is keeping us in the blind of what they're doing with these bigger stars and who are they going to fight, because that's what I'm interested in. Because I know the contract that Berlanga got, and it's ridiculous. But who is he going to fight? You know what I'm saying? So like Berlanga obviously is one of those guys that's just there for the money, right? He's not there to win any titles. He's fighting for money. But what is a guy like Hitchens going to do? Because if Berlanga got the money that I know he got, I could imagine what Hitchens is getting. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a developmental league. It's just another platform for some of these fighters to go to. And it's not for everybody. I think it's good for those younger guys, those prospects coming up that didn't get signed coming out of the amateurs or, you know, out of the Olympics, like Top Rank would get. You know what I'm saying? That gives them an opportunity to shine, you know, at certain weight classes. You know, it's not for everybody, because they only sign in certain guys at certain weight classes and making a move to the weight classes that they have. Because like I have a friend that was going to go to Zuffa, but they wanted him to drop to 126, right? Because he fights at 130, and he said he can't do it, you know, and he wasn't going to move to 135. So it's not for everybody, but it's not a developmental league like BVO was saying.
No, I ain't got no problem with what you said, Thomas. I think that's a good take. My thing with Zuffa, bro, is it's very clear to me that they're trying to take over the sport of boxing. Like that's what Turkey Al-Sheikh is here for. That's what Saudi Arabia sent him to do. The problem with what they're doing, in my opinion, is you're not gonna never convince anybody that these guys are the best fighters. The reason that these guys that are signing the Zuffa, and I hate to be harsh, but the reason they're signing the Zuffa as a place to get showcased is, quite frankly, because they don't deserve to be showcased, bro. It's fighters in a divisions that are considered worldwide to be way better than them. Like Callum Walsh, okay, be over there on Zuffa getting showcased, but when we look at 154 to 160 pounds where he fights at, bro, you don't deserve to be showcased, really, if we're going to try to grow the sport of boxing. We got Sebastian Fundora, Jerome Buchanan, Xander Zayas, Yoeli Hernandez, Aries Landy Lara, Carlos Adames, Janabek Alam Canula. You ain't even at the top of your shit. Jose Rayo Valenzuela, you going over there to get showcased. The reason you're not getting showcased no more is because you got your ass whooped by Gary Antoine Russell. And you fighting at 135 pounds, you don't deserve to get showcased. You deserve to be on the undercard, bro. We got Tank Davis. We got motherfucking Shakur Stevenson, Abdullah Mason, Raymond Murataya, Andy Cruz. That's why you're not getting showcased. It's not that you're not getting what you're not getting what you deserve. It's that you don't deserve what you think you deserve. Riston Hitchens, you don't deserve to get showcased, bro. You got dropped from Mayweather Promotions. Matchroom reneged on your deal. And if you look at the 140-pound division, again, Emiliano Vargas is around that division. Keyshawn Davis is around that division. Shakur Stevenson is still there. Tima Lifu is still there. Dalton Smith just beat motherfucking Subriel Matias. These fighters are going over there because no one else is willing to pay them that money and put them in the showcase position. Because quite frankly, when given an opportunity to showcase, nobody cared about Riston Hitchens' main event fight. It didn't do numbers. When given an opportunity to showcase, Edgar Berlanga got knocked out by Hands of Shiraz, bro.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, but they
don't deserve a major platform like that.
This what I was saying.
Is spot on. I agree with
that. I
that.
think the thing that's missing in boxing is one main thing. We gotten away from ticket sellers. The fact of no matter what we do, when you get somebody, when you're going through the turnstiles, you want to see certain people. For whatever reason, we've gotten caught up in what guys do pay-per-view wise, what guys do here, what they do here. But there's not many guys that can do what they do when people want to come see them. The one thing that makes Berlinga good is that all those Puerto Rican niggas like Tommy, they're going to come. When Xander, I'm telling you, I was there live. Me and my man Shushu Carrington's dad. Me and Bruce stood there. When Xander came out, them niggas screamed like Muhammad Ali was coming out. And when he and my wife is Dominican. As soon as he won the belt, they all start crying. All those Spanish niggas start crying. I'm telling you,
we
Johnny
know
Boy
you know.
Boxing, TD.
You're so full of shit.
We know you know.
Hold on. It sounds funny, but what I'm saying is boxing is missing those moments where fans can connect. I get what you're saying, Knockout, about where you can see certain things. Everybody doesn't have Prime. Maybe I should clear it up and say we got to find somewhere we can get free TV, because me and my wife was in the airport. I was all happy to see Errol Spence. And right behind him, right behind him, we had what was that dude's name? My bad, I can't remember the dude's name, but when we seen Errol Spence, nobody knew who he was. We was out there in Maine. No one knew who he was. A lot of these guys, because we basically when you come off them little cruise ships or whatever, that's Maine is one of the stops before you get to New York or whatever. Anyway, because I did a cruise in Toronto, and you stop in Maine, then you go to New York from there. But make a long story short, is we see these guys in real life, they don't know them. You know how many times I've seen Abdullah Mason in Cleveland, and no one knows who the hell he is. My wife seen his billboard up, and she watches boxing because I do, and she said, "Oh, he's a champion now." I said, "Yeah." But guess what they doing with that fight? Instead of it being Ray Maritala, it's the same old top-ranked diet of Joe Cordina, a guy he's gonna beat to death. We're not getting the fights we need for whatever's going on. I'm telling you, it's not Zuffa, it's not anything. Us as fans, we gotta do a better job of what we support. And what I've been trying to do is go to more fights, talk to more guys directly.
Hold on. He capping now. You support all the Spanish fighters.
Say it again. Oh, that's my preference.
Hold on. But you in Cleveland.
If I'm in Cleveland, guess what's gonna happen in Cleveland? Guess what happens in Cleveland? It's the second most Puerto Rican population in the United States. Is you got us number 2, number 3 is Philadelphia. What does Jake Paul live at, dude? Puerto Rico, fool. My wife is Dominican. It's not going. It's how it is.
Man, they ain't got nothing to do with you picking every Spanish fighter in every fight.
You might be older than me or younger than me. But when I grew up, Oscar De La Hoya was that dude. So that's who I follow.
BVO,
that's who I follow. So I'm just saying that's what I did. That's my preference. You can have your own preference. I like Spanish fighters. That's my preference.
Hold on.
Say it again.
BVO, relax.
Wait.
Hold on.
What do you mean? I'm not hyped up. What are you talking about?
I got a biggie problem with you. Why doesn't people know Abdullah Mason, especially with you being in Cleveland? You know what I'm saying? I would think you would be pushing the flag for Abdullah Mason more and pushing that.
It's not that I'm not pushing it. What I'm saying is, like, when Tiger Johnson went to the Olympics, I always bring this story up. My grandmother was excited. My uncles and aunts was excited. The guy that we thought was going to be the guy from Cleveland didn't do it. We seen him getting jumped by Devin Haney and them. I want to do more here, but Abdullah lives in Houston. There's nothing I can do about that. Just like we seen Jared leave Toledo and go to
Cleveland, though, and he's a world champion.
But no, his dad is from Cleveland. You're missing it. His dad is from Cleveland.
He's from Cleveland too.
Listen, what I'm saying is,
let me ask you this, bro. What's the overall point you're trying to make, fam?
Overall point
so
I'm saying is very simple. These guys, with whatever's going on, nobody knows them outside of us and YouTube. And they're not doing a good job. Once they went away from selling tickets, I think that's messed up the sport. We got to get back to guys who can make you want to come through the turnstiles.
So then what I'm hearing here, bro, it sounds like you overall agree with me, because the Zuffa model is in the Turkey model is to support guys and to promote guys that don't do that. So then it sounds like you really agree. So what Turkey is doing, what Zuffa is doing, bro, they're paying guys, overpaying them that don't sell tickets and giving them an opportunity that they don't deserve. It's basically that's my overall point, bro.
I agree with that.
When you paying Richard Hitchens instead of forcing him to stay somewhere where he gonna have to get in there with Gary Antoine Russell, who beat him 13 times, that's not good for the sport. When you add a belt and convoluting the sport, and now Callum Walsh might have a chance to be a middleweight champion, but we all know Yo-Yo Hernandez exists. We all know Erislandy Lara exists. We all know Carlos Adames and Janabek Alam Kanuli exists. That's not good for the sport, because you're trying to trick the Paramount Plus audience that really just got Paramount Plus because they watch all them Taylor Sheridan shows and shit. You tricking them into believing that Callum Walsh is actually a good fighter, bro. You tricking them into believing that Edgar Berlanga is like one of the best light heavyweights in the game, because that's where he's gonna have to fight, because they don't have a super middleweight division. That's bad. Is what I'm telling you. Edgar Berlanga should be put in a position to have to build himself up and fight somebody like Joshua Buatsi. Get in there with a Callum Smith. Get in there with a David Morrell. Show us that you really are at the top of the division. Don't just get paid a lot of money because the Puerto Ricans like you.
So I have to disagree about this whole overpaying thing. So I don't believe that it's a situation of fighters being overpaid or underpaid. At the end of the day, like every corporation pays based on whatever business model they have. Whatever percentage they give you is based on their own business model. Zuffa has their own business model, and of course they're going to offer incentives, especially when they're starting. Hold on, especially when they're starting, they're going
They
to
got a
offer
set
incentives.
fight by fight basis that they're giving their fighters.
Which is best?
Boxing
what is
Hacker,
it based off their?
This is the same. This is the same
This is
argument you've been
based
trying
off
to
their
make for
business.
a year
No,
and
this is based off
get
their
cooked
business
on it
model.
every
Because
time, bro.
what you're
It's the
saying
same
isn't
argument.
true. You never
You
cooked
can't,
on it
you
because it's
can't,
never
you can't
true.
say what
Like no matter how
Riyadh
much
sees
you
in
repeat it,
business
it's
model
not a
is
true
because they
statement.
change it,
It's,
bro. They
yo,
change
it's
the
never
business
true.
model
It's
because
not
the
a
shit
true
is not
statement.
working. They
I'll
go
prove it
from
to you.
pay-per-view
I can
to
always
no
prove this. I
pay-per-view
can
to
always prove
selling
this
tickets
wrong.
to fighting in the
Okay,
middle of the street
But
to all
Boxing
kind
Hacker,
of shit
let
because
me
it's
ask
not
you
working,
something.
bro.
Boxing Hacker,
Let me ask you.
use
Let
Boxing
me just
Hacker, before you go, sorry, before you go,
yeah, go
excuse
ahead.
me. Use
Yeah.
Berlanga in your situation because Berlanga's getting paid a shitload of money that he doesn't deserve. And like we sound like haters, like hating on it's good for him. I'm happy for him. Make your
Yeah.
money. But explain what you're trying to say in Berlanga's view. Like how can
Okay,
it promote
sure.
Berlanga? Do that.
Okay, so sure. So you believe it's money that doesn't deserve. Do you believe that the money he was getting previously is something he deserved?
No, he's always
No,
been overpaid
no,
because he
he's
hasn't. He
always
hasn't.
So
You can't name.
wait,
You can't point
wait.
to.
Okay,
You can't point
I
to
hear you
one
guys.
time he's given
Okay,
Top Rank or Matchroom, and he hasn't fought on Zuffa yet. But those are the two companies fought under was Top Rank or Matchroom. You can't
okay,
name one time he's given those companies a ROI. You
Yeah.
can't
yeah.
name one. They
Okay,
always lose
so
money on him, bro. That's why they won't
okay,
re-sign him. That's why he's on his third promotional company, bro.
yeah. Okay, I hear what you're saying. So let me prove it to you. So you want to use Berlanga as an example, correct?
Yeah, please.
So let me ask you something, right? Let's say Berlanga doesn't get like 100% of what he makes, right? And if he doesn't get 100% of the profit, he gets a percentage. He gets a flat fee based off of some kind of percentage. At the end of the day, some type of
He
percentage.
doesn't get a percentage. He hasn't fight. He's not fighting on pay-per-view, getting pay-per-view money.
Yeah,
He
but he's
gets
getting a flat fee.
purse,
Okay, he
bro.
gets a flat.
He's
Okay, he
getting a
gets a
flat
purse.
fee per fight. That's
Yes,
the
He
deal.
gets
I'm
he
not
gets
going to tell you
paid a
the
certain
amount.
amount of money per fight.
He's
And then
getting
if
amount.
the
He's getting a
event
certain amount per
event
fight.
doesn't generate what they're
Up to
paying
5
him,
fights.
then they lost money on him, bro.
Yes. But guess what? That fee is tabulated by what? That company's business model. It's not tabulated based on like 100% of the profit. It's tabulated
Boxing
based
Hacker,
on the
in
business model.
business, regardless
So,
of
for
your
instance,
business model, bro. If you
no,
lose
wait.
money in
Let me
business,
just land with
regardless of
this.
the business model,
Hold up. Let
then
me land
you
with this.
overpaid for something. It didn't
Let
work.
me,
It don't
and I'll
matter.
ask you a question.
You're having an argument, bro, that doesn't matter in business. In
No,
business,
let me
it don't matter
explain.
what
Let
your
me
business model
finish.
is. Whether you pay on commissions, whether you sell T-shirts, whether you sell hats, whether you sell
Yes.
tennis shoes. If you lose money, then that was a bad investment. It don't matter the business model. You arguing some shit that don't make no sense, bro.
Wait.
And I tell you this every time, fam.
Hold on 1 second. What you can say is that the projection they had didn't go through, right? Because every time they're basing off the projection of how
And
well
in
the fight
business,
would
if
do.
you don't meet projections, that business endeavor failed, bro.
Yes, that's true. But guess what? Let's say fighter A is getting 35% of the revenue from the fight, right? At a company, right? And what if you go to another company and the company says, okay, we'll give you 34% of the revenue for a fight? What was his actual worth? Was it the 35% or was it the 34%?
The profit would have to come back, and if he lost money and he don't get paid, then he wasn't worth that. If the company doesn't get the money back that they spent
what
on the
was he
event,
actually
then
worth?
he wasn't worth it.
Wait. My question to you is this: was he worth the 35% from company
In business, you are worth.
or was he worth the 34% company B?
Whatever your break even is. So if you can break even because you generate $4 million, then you worth somewhere around $4 million.
They're not giving. They're not giving you a break even,
if you
bro.
can break even, if you can break even because you break even because you generate $10 million, then you may be worth a little bit less.
They're not giving you a break even.
Still wants to make money, bro.
Yeah, the company wants to make. That's a true statement. The company wants to make profit. Yes, right. They want to make net profit. That's what your company wants to make.
If you're getting paid an amount that doesn't do that for the company that's paying you, then they overpaid you. I don't know why this is hard.
No, that's not how that works. So
that is exactly how it works.
That's exactly how it works.
It's
what the hell are you talking about?
If I pay you, if I pay you a certain amount of money and I lose money because of what I paid you, then you weren't worth what I paid you, bro. What are you talking about, fam?
But based on your business model, not based on my
work. If I pay you
work.
a certain amount of money,
you don't understand that?
And I end up losing money because of what I paid you, then you weren't worth what I paid you, bro.
Because guess what? You tabulate. So in your business model, you tabulate how much you're going to pay me based off a projection. So it's still based off your business model.
And if I pay you a certain amount of money and I don't meet my projection because of what I paid you, then you didn't deserve what I paid you. It's the same thing, bro.
It's not about deserving. It's just that your projection failed. The business
If
failed.
my
It wasn't-
projection
it's not my
failed
worth.
directly
Because my
because I
worth
paid you a
was
certain amount of
tabulated
money,
by your
had
business
I
model.
paid you less money, then my
Oh
projection would
my
have hit.
gosh.
What are you
My gosh.
talking about, bro?
My worth? Like I said, I just gave you an example. Look, if I'm a fighter, right, and there's two companies, right? One company is Company A, and anybody can answer this question. And Company A says, we're going to give you 35% of the profits from the fight, right? And Company B says, we're going to give you 34% of the profit from the fight. Which one was your true value? Was it 35% or was it 34%? Which one was it?
You don't give enough information. How much did the event cost?
Okay.
How much did they
whatever
pay?
number.
How much did they
Guess
pay?
what?
How
I'll
much
let you
did they
pick
pay
any
to put
numbers you
on the
want.
event?
Put any numbers you want.
Maybe company
But
A
just
only
know that
put
I'm
up
getting
$1 million
35% from
to
one
make
and
the fight.
34% from
Maybe
another.
company B did more marketing and they paid $6
Sure.
million. You're
Any
asking
way
a
you want to
stupid
mix it.
question without giving enough information
No.
to answer the question.
You can
The
add any
overall
variables
point,
you want.
the overall
It's still
point
the
in any
same thing.
business is to make money, bro. That's the
No,
overall
you can
point.
add
No one
every
can
single
argue that. It's to
variable you
make
want
money.
to add,
And
and
if
any
you
way you
are my
want to add it,
highest cost,
it's always the same
highest
thing.
cost that a promoter has in boxing is to pay the fighters. They cost more than the ref. They cost more than the judges. They cost more than and you got a manager up here, by the way, that can tell you all this shit I'm telling is 100% correct. They cost
It's
more.
not
They cost
correct.
more.
It's
They cost more
it's
than
mental.
the
It's a mental
interviewers.
trick.
They cost more than anything. So if my biggest cost is the
Yes.
reason that I end up not breaking even and I end up actually losing money, then I overpaid for that cost. I overpaid that fighter too much money. Had I paid that fighter $1 million instead of $4 million, maybe I make $2 million on the event. Had I paid that fighter $2 million instead of $5 million, maybe I make money.
So what
But
fails? Your
if
business
you are
model
a fighter, for
failed.
instance, if you're a fighter fighting on free TV, you fighting on free TV,
Yes.
and you make $4 million to fight somebody,
Yes.
and your live gate is $500,000 when the ticket
Okay.
sales come back. You didn't
Okay.
deserve that $5 million, dog. You got overpaid. Is that simple enough for you, bro?
No, it's still based off the projection. So
Bro,
regardless of what
shut
you're saying,
up. You
it's
just
always,
said a whole bunch of dumb shit,
it's a
bro.
mental. I think people have a. This is not how business works. It's a mental fog.
That's what you
It's
get.
not
That's
real.
what we got
The
from you.
person's value is based
You
off a
don't
business
care if
model.
a company's
So if
losing money,
another company is
pretty
paying me more, if
That's what
another
we got.
company is paying me more,
Relax.
it's based on their business model.
Relax. You don't care for businesses losing money, pretty much. Let me go with TD.
That's
Then
a
Don.
spin.
No,
That's a spin.
I skipped Don, and I said a little bit of my part. I'll wait, but Don, I think Don.
Yeah, I'm
Go
done
ahead,
too,
Don,
bro.
go
My
ahead.
fault, fam.
Yeah.
No, wait. Let me just
Man,
explain a
shut
little bit.
up, nigga. It's not your turn.
All right, you guys got it, man.
God dang.
Go ahead.
God dang. God, it pissed me the hell off, man. First of all, why is ROI? Everything's about ROIs, what you can return. I don't know. In marketing, the same thing. If you don't get views, clicks, you're bad. Your marketing is bad. It's the same thing, bro. I don't understand why. We don't understand these people are losing money, which is bad for the market because it crashes the market. Supply and demand. If you don't have enough demand for the supply, you lose money. So you have to create the demand. These fighters are demanding money that they can't supply. It's simple as that. I don't understand why it's so hard to understand. These dudes are getting overpaid. That's why these fighters are going over there. And I keep hearing, oh, they're W-2 fighters instead of they're salary fighters. Do you understand that if you're on salary, they can make you work as many hours as they got to, and you might work enough more than you would hourly and get paid less? People, that shit happens all the time with managers. They working 100 or something hours a week and only getting paid for 40. So it's like, no, motherfucker, just because you on salary don't mean it's the right thing. Sometimes getting paid by the hour is the best object. So these fighters going out here who can't sell, who don't market themselves, that's the first problem. These niggas don't want to market themselves. They don't want to go out there and talk to the people. They don't want to go to their community and talk to the small businesses and say, hey, I can sponsor you on my trunks. Hey, I can come on here. We can do a little spotlight on TV. And that way the local population, the older population can see you on the news, maybe see you on a commercial. They're not doing that like these fucking football players do on NIL. So it's like, it's different. That's why these boxers don't get the money they do, because they don't gravitate towards the people. So I don't understand. And we see Zuffa's going to overpay people to try to get people to come over there. And they're going to do that. And they're going to end up eventually saying, man, we can't keep doing this shit. We're losing too much money. So we're going to have to cut the cost. And by then, those fighters are going to be locked into deals that they can't get out of. And these managers know that because they're getting a cut now. That's why these managers want them to go to Zuffa. These managers are getting a cut now. They don't have to pay for training, which they really never had to pay for training. Because most time, if you train at your home gym, they don't charge you because you're putting eyes on the gym. So I don't understand why I keep saying this shit. These motherfuckers not built. They're not making the money that they getting. Berlanga has only had one time he made the money, and that's when he fought Canelo. And it's because Canelo brought the eyes and the people, and then those two markets clashed. That's why those people loved it. You can't tell me that maybe Xander Zayas, he might have got an ROI on Puerto Rico because guess what? He went to somewhere where he could get more eyes on him, where he could gravitate towards the people. When you're on fucking Zuffa, you can't do that in a fucking 500-seat arena. You can never do that. You can never make your money on that unless you're upcharging everybody. And most time they giving out seats to people to come sit. So I don't understand why we keep having this argument about them not overpaying fighters when we know damn well they are. God, can we just be real and honest? It's okay that they're overpaying fighters, but eventually it's going to stop. And it has to, because you have to make money for your business to survive. God, man, I'm done, bro.
Guys, TD, you ready? You didn't get minutes from Marty?
No, I'm good. Y'all doing that. I got to say what I needed to say a little bit. So go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on, Manager Marty. Go ahead, Manager Marty.
Hey man, salute Cam J. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you for having me up. I was on YouTube and I happened to see you up here, man. So I wanted to return the love. I saw you earlier and in my live chat, man. Thank you. So I'm up here to return the love, man. I hear y'all talking about Zuffa boxing. I was up here for like 5 minutes. Knockout made a reference that there was a manager here. He's right. When Knockout was trying to explain the boxing hacker, KO was right. I don't see what the problem is. I don't understand. The way that KO just broke it down from what I heard was very simple. Here's the thing about Zuffa boxing. Zuffa boxing pay those fighters a guaranteed purse. They're no different from any other promoter that signs a fighter. It's very simple. They pay them a guaranteed purse. Here's the problem I have with that. The problem that I have with people that go sign with Zuffa is that not only do they lose credibility.
Hey, not to cut you off, Manager Marty, but salute to everybody up here, bro. I got to run, Cam J. Keep doing your thing. And salute to all y'all. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day, bro. I'm gonna hop in the chat. Y'all take it easy, bro.
For sure, man.
Not only do they lose the credibility, meaning that they can come out here all day and say, I want to fight this person. Yo, this person's next. I'm going to pull up on this person. Zuffa Boxing is trying to build their own boxing league within the whole entire sport. In other words, is no matter how many times they talk trash to each other, Zuffa boxers are only going to be fighting Zuffa boxers. None of the other promoters respect Dana. Dana don't respect the other promoters. So it's very unlikely that they'll do business, at least in the beginning stages, right? Hopefully soon they all will get out their feelings and ego and do good business. But as of right now, Zuffa boxers are only going to probably be fighting Zuffa boxers most likely. And I'm talking about major fighters. I'm not talking about the middle tier or lower tier fighters. In that, the second thing, besides losing credibility, is they lose their ability to market themselves to sponsors. If you look at what Zuffa boxing is doing, when they sign an athlete, the language in the contract is basically that they're going to have to walk out to the ring with music, not of their own choice. Zuffa boxing will choose the music for their ring entrance. Not only that, but Zuffa boxing will enforce that obligation in the contract that states that the fighters can only wear Zuffa boxing apparel. They cannot use any of the methods that we are typically familiar with in boxing, where, you know, the boxers are able to go out and get sponsorship deals where in exchange for compensation, they will be able to market the brand of that sponsor. And we all know the best way to do that in boxing is to be a moving billboard inside the ring by allowing the sponsor's logo to be sold into the boxing trunks of the fighters. Well, they're not allowed to do that. They're stripped of that right because they have to wear Zuffa boxing apparel. That's why you see Opataya and the rest of these fighters, Ife Ajaba. Hope I'm pronouncing his last name correctly, but you see these fighters, they got on Zuffa boxing trunks. They coming out the instrumentals. They can't come out with their own ring interest. Consider a Mexican fighter. We know Mexican fighters, they come out, with their own heritage with music. So now not only do the boxer lose credibility, they lose the ability to market themselves, and they losing money outside of their purse, which is guaranteed. They can't even get sponsorship money. Not only that, the crazy thing about it is if you allow a fighter to go to Zuffa to wear boxing apparel of the company, to do all this extra stuff that the company tells them to do, to be able to come out to the ring without their choice of ring interest, it strips them of the identity of being an independent contractor. And with that being said, they're always reduced to being employees. But when you go and read the Internal Revenue Code here in America, they're going to be taxed as an independent contractor, even though they're being treated as if they're an employee. They don't receive a salary. They receive a guaranteed purse. And I don't know who said this because I'm not familiar with everybody on the panel, but one of the guys just said that at some point, when you overpay the fighters, it's going to come to a head. That's true. See, they're trying to make an appeal to other fighters, and that's why they're overpaying them. I mean, think about it. Look at the arenas that they're in. They're not even in real arenas. They're in like high school gyms. I'm talking about seating capacity. So it's not about the fighters making money or revenue off the ticket sales. It's impossible. When a fighter is signed to a guaranteed contract, meaning a minimum or a maximum guarantee, there is no, okay, you're going to get a percentage of the tickets, you're going to get a percentage of this. That's the whole purpose of the promoter giving them a guarantee. And listen, that's not a bad thing. Some fighters really need that. Everybody can't be a Tank Davis, a Deontay Wilder, an Errol Spence, a Tyson Fury, a Canelo Alvarez. Everybody don't get those big breaks like that. It takes time to build a fighter as a manager, as a promoter. It takes a lot of time. And here's the great thing about it. Fighters go through certain transitions because we serve two different demographics. When we talk about boxing fans, you have your regular, casual, or hardcore boxing fan who watch boxing no matter what, whether it's free or whether it's pay-per-view. Then you have a specific demographic that pays the pay-per-view. And that's the target demographic, because anybody can just watch it when it's on Paramount Plus, when it's on ESPN Plus, when it's on the Zone. I'm talking about for free, right? It's open. You just pay a subscription, it's open. But now when you talking about paying that $60, now when you talk about paying that $89.99, now we're talking about a different audience, a different customer that we're trying to make an appeal to. And every fighter just don't have that it factor to convert them over from a casual, fan who just watching it regularly on a streaming platform, just paying a monthly subscription fee, to an actual pay-per-view where you pay one time to get that experience. So it's a lot that goes into that. But Zuffa boxing is not, it's not cracked up what everybody think it is. The fact that Hitchens is doing what he's doing, you can't even have a belt over there with the regular major sanctioning bodies. You got to fight for their belt. And I don't even know if they have fees associated with their belt. I'm not sure. But they're trying to basically build a boxing league inside of the entire sport of boxing. And that's why they're trying to make an appeal to Donald Trump, Congress, to get these legislations passed so that they can have the legal ability to strip the professional boxer of their marketability. That's my opinion.
T Hill, my brother, what's good, T Hill?
Yeah, man, my bad. I had a couple of calls come through, man. It's like tough for me right now because I'm in the process of transitioning back to work, man, from this injury. So
yeah.
I got a lot of stuff popping up and going on, and I got other stuff. So I apologize for shaking off the first time, man. But
Oh, you all good.
nah, I agree. I mean, when you get people up here that know what they're talking about, it really puts an end to the stuff that is just filibuster, so to speak, man. A lot of times we get up here and we talk, we just be having a good time and doing things like that. But very rarely do you get people that actually do come up here and know that side of the business. And what people think and what people say often don't line along what really actually goes down. And I mean, we'll see things shake out as time passes. That being the case, I do know that Zuffa offers some fighters opportunities that are better than what they are currently in because of the nature of the beast. So it seems good. Like I said, it seems good at this point in time, but it doesn't tie along to the things of old. And when that doesn't mix, there's always going to be a separation. And are they going to be able to sustain that separation? And these people who have gone over there, will they be able to maintain through the separation? Because you can clearly see that there's been a line marked in the sand between the sanctioning bodies and Zuffa. And if you are a champion and you're planning to entertain something over on Zuffa, you have to seriously consider your status as a champion. I don't know if people really are seeing that for what it really truly is, but some people go over there thinking that they're going to be able to hold their status as a champion. And clearly, as Marty just pointed out, there's things that's put in place over at Zuffa that are not allowing for you to identify yourself as a champion and to carry that moniker along with him. They see what they have as the standard. And I think that we have to accept that. Going forward, man, I mean, like I've always maintained, I just want to see the fights. My whole objective is to see the fights. I grew up watching great fights. I still want to see great fights. And I want people to make the fights. I don't know if that's going to happen if you got certain factions of fighters over here and certain factions fighters where the old regime has been. So I do believe that they need to mix with one another as far as promotional companies. I do believe that under the zone, they're starting to merge these companies, so we might get more of those fights because they definitely share the same production company. But I would love to see fighters fight. That's why they're in the ring, and it is entertaining when we get to see the best versus the best. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, I just want to say this, right? When it comes to being overpaid and underpaid, you have to be within the same business model to be considered overpaid. For instance, if you have two champions, wait, why I get cut off for? Why I get cut off?
You have to say the same shit over and over, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm saying something different. I'm saying different, so it's more understandable.
Let's get, bro.
Let me just land with this. I'm not gonna say anything else.
Bro.
You got
Nobody's running no business to lose money.
No, I'm not saying that. Let me just land what I'm saying. I'm not saying none of that. Hold on.
That's out here. Nobody's not.
I'm not even talking about Devin Haney,
bro.
I'm not even talking about Devin Haney. What I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this, right? Let me just land with this.
We're going with Tuesday boxing. My sister, go ahead, sis.
What's up? This is what I don't think people. This is what I don't think people understand about Zuffa, right? We got boxing now. We got fighters now. Everybody got their own identity. We like the fighters. They got their ring walk. They got their trunks. They got their own special style. The thing that people are not understanding with Zuffa is selling a product. They're packaging up a product to put on TV for people to watch. You heard Dana White. He don't even want you to have no walkout. He doesn't want any other fighters basically to be able to stand out, so to speak. I know what he's doing now, but y'all got to understand that over time that's going to change. It's not going to stay like that. It's only going to be a matter of time before they pull that rug and everything be all messed up. And once again, I'm telling y'all this now. Y'all not gonna believe me. When it happened in a few years, I'm gonna be like, I told y'all so, just like I told y'all about Turkey, him coming into the American market and destroying the market. Zuffa is a product. Zuffa came into boxing. They want to create a UBO and an organization, not for the reasons they telling y'all, not to give y'all the fights that y'all want to see, not to make the best fight the best, so that they can suck the revenue out of boxing and keep it at the top with the executives. That's what Zuffa wants to do. They want to suck because it's a lot of money made in boxing, but it goes a bunch of different places. Managers, trainers, this way. Like the money is spread out a bunch of different places. What they want to do is centralize the corruption and take all the money and keep it at the top with the executives and pay very little to the fighters at the bottom. That's what Zuffa is. It's a product that they want to sell you. They don't care about individual boxers like that. It's not gonna be how we like boxing. And another thing I want to say is what y'all don't realize is that Turkey came into boxing and he made the fans irrelevant. And y'all cheered that shit on like it's cool. And y'all favorite fighters, y'all say Tank don't care about the fans and these fighters don't care about the fans. But if you think about it, that's not necessarily true because they have to care about the fans because the fans is how they make their money. If nobody go to their fights, if don't nobody buy their fights, then they don't make no money. But y'all favorite fighters, on the other hand, are the ones who really don't care about the fans because they're dealing with Turkey. Where what did Bill say? You don't got to worry about sponsorships. You don't got to worry about putting asses in seats. You don't got to worry about selling tickets. All Bill just said was, I'd rather work with Turkey because I ain't got to worry about the fans. I don't got to care what they think. I don't got to care what they want. I don't got to do what they want because they're not the ones that's paying me. So y'all don't recognize that everything y'all don't want and y'all are cheering for, y'all are getting the opposite and y'all don't even see it. Like it's weird to me.
But you say you
Zuffa boxing will be a product. That's all it's gonna be. People gonna tune in, they're gonna watch people fight, and they're gonna go about their day. They're only gonna it's gonna be like what a 80-20, it's an 80-20% split with the revenue. The fighters gonna split 20%, and everybody else at the top is gonna keep the 80%. See, that's what y'all not saying. Y'all like to come up here and talk about how good it sounds in theory, but y'all don't ever want to break down and talk about the details. That's what y'all
you
don't want to
think
do because y'all know the devil's in the details. So people can go to Zuffa. I don't care who go to Zuffa or not. Like I don't really care. Like they could do what they got to do. But all I'm pointing out is my opinion about what I think is going to happen with those fighters. And it's obvious what Zuffa is trying to do. We've already seen Dana White do it in UFC. And that's another thing I don't understand. How y'all are just so Dana. And first of all, I don't understand how y'all own Al Heyman because Floyd Mayweather is complaining about 2 fights that he had, but y'all are champion Dana White, who's literally been sued for hundreds of millions of dollars for not doing the right thing by his fighters. It's all weird to me. It's like we in an upside down world. I don't understand it. So I think that's
yeah,
what
but
people are trying to. I think that's what people are trying to express about Zuffa. They just don't really know how to explain it, and that's why people saying that it will possibly end up as a problem. Because right now these fighters going over there, they not signing multi-year deals. What they signing 3-fight deals, 4-fight deals. What happens after those 3 fights are up? Those 4 fights are up. Those 5 fights are up. And you done burned your bridges with all the other promoters because they're not fooling with you no more because you went on the other side of the street and you fooling with Zuffa. Then what's gonna happen? That's when you're gonna see the rug get pulled. We're not gonna see it right now. Of course, it's all good right now. Like it's common it's common trickery, like a con. Like y'all getting conned and y'all don't even see it. It's so basic. I don't get it. I don't get it.
yeah,
Especially
but
in this class.
here's the
Hold
difference though.
I want to be on record to say
Hold on,
this
hold on.
real quick too. I want to say this. I don't hate Zuffa. I don't have no problem with Zuffa at all. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, in reality, like I don't, it's more boxing, so I don't have no issue with it. You know what I'm saying? It's other guys getting opportunities over there. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I will say this about it. I don't like how, you know what I'm saying, them guys is taking their NIL and, like manager Marty said, as far as taking away their marketability, you know what I'm saying? Because I think that is pure bullshit in itself myself. I think they should be able to, get money on merchandise and, on their own behalf, on their own name, bro. I think that's the whole bullshit part about it as far as myself, as far as it. But I don't have no problem with Zuffa boxing, but people tying it in, trying to put it out like, oh, PBC this, PBC that, bro. Like I seen Two Cents made a comment in the chat like PBC couldn't put on an event like Zuffa is right now that they're doing on these Fridays and Sundays
consistently. Nope.
Like, they could. Matchroom couldn't do that shit. Top Rank couldn't, they couldn't put on like the product. I'm talking not about the events itself. I'm talking about just the product. You know what I'm saying? Like they couldn't do these type of events like that. Motherfuckers would get tortured if they was doing these events. If Top Rank and Queensbury, they was doing these type of events like that they're doing. You know what I'm saying, in particular.
Yeah.
But listen, you said they don't have identities, right? But here's the difference about that situation. Remember, the UFC is similar, right? UFC fighters have identities, right? Like we know who Anderson Silva is, we know who Ilya Tapora is. Like just because they may own maybe you can say like image or your marketing still doesn't mean like fighters won't be individualized if they're good. Because we already see in the UFC for the most part works.
Do you know more boxers or UFC fighters, Boxing Hacker?
You said what?
Do you know more boxers or UFC?
So I primarily know more boxers
or
I watch
UFC
boxing
fighters?
more. Wait, I know boxing that watch boxing more. But there are people that actually watch UFC way more than they watch boxing. Keep that in mind. And they know a lot of fighters. And they know them individually. So like to say like, oh, they won't have that. No, that's not true. Just because you're not wearing like certain costumes doesn't mean
it
people
will be true if they're not.
And you're winning.
No, did I say know who you are, Boxing Hacker? See, once again, Boxing. Can you mute him? Can you mute him, Cam? Can you mute him, Cam?
Why am I getting muted? I'm talking.
Let me say this.
Why am I muted?
Let me
because you're cutting me off. I'm getting muted. Why am I getting muted for?
Because you're arguing a point that I didn't say. I never said nobody was going to know them. Is that what I said? I never said that. I said they won't have any individuality. He's taking away their individuality.
That's what I just said.
But hold on. Can I say something?
People know who Ronda Rousey has individuality, right? Do you not know who Ronda Rousey is?
No. Individuality means I can't wear what I want to wear. I can't have my walkout. I can't have the people in the ring that I want to have in the ring. I said he's taking away their individuality. He's taking away those things. I never said nothing about being known. Never.
They also all stand out differently as well. Like
That's
to say
not
they're
what I
not
said.
individual. You can say, oh, maybe they have to wear a particular costume. Doesn't mean they're not gonna have individuality. Individuality is not just based on your walkout, right? Let's not minimize it to that.
Like I said, he's doing it because he's creating a product. Boxing Hacker, are you dumb? Are you dumb, Boxing Hacker? I know you're not. Listen, I said, are you dumb? You're not listening.
Oh wait.
You're not listening. I said that he's making a product. He's selling a product, and he's taking away the fighter's individuality. Everybody gonna be dressed alike. Everybody gonna be this, and everybody gonna be that. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about being known. I'm not talking about that. You're arguing something completely different. I just want to clear that up. But you can keep saying what you're saying.
Yeah. No. So he's not taking away their individuality. I don't know how to say it. Like you could the same thing is gonna happen in the UFC, right? Are you trying to say for UFC fighters don't have individuality?
UFC is totally different though, Boxing. That's what you're mixing.
From what I heard, it's similar. Since when now it's totally different.
They're both a combat sport, right? They're both a combat sport. I understand that.
Both ran by the same person, yes.
But that's the thing. People who watch UFC usually cannot stand boxing. So I don't.
I disagree.
Yes, that is true.
My son,
I don't know about
a lot of people I know that watch MMA, they do not fuck with boxing.
Okay.
I see it too many times. I see it too many times online and everything. I see too many times. So that I don't think it's going to be much of a carryover from UFC to boxing because they're like, well, this is the same old boxing that we don't like anyway. That's why we're watching the UFC.
Yeah.
But I think Zuffa is good for this. Zuffa is good for boxers who are going to have a ceiling to their careers. Meaning that like a Tank, Bud, Canelo, Pac, all those guys who in the pay-per-view era, they bust through that ceiling. So they don't want to be they don't want to ever meet a ceiling. But for boxers that like maybe like a Jaleel Hackett or maybe even I don't know, but Richardson Hitchens might have been able to be a star, but maybe Hitchens, they more than likely were going to have a ceiling. So this is perfect for them because they weren't going to bust through that ceiling anyway. So to cap out at that ceiling is probably the best thing for them. And I think that's good for these types of boxers where they're not going to be able to go through the ceiling anyway. So get paid as you can, but you still
like I don't have. That's what I said. Get your to my boy Sports Prediction, my boy. There's no problem with the fighters that's getting their money doing their thing over there. Like I'm saying, like that's your thing. Go get active and get your money over there. I don't have no problem with it. But then don't be over there on that side calling out fighters on the other side saying fighters ducking y'all when y'all fighting over there at Zuffa and y'all fighting those guys on the roster and y'all not fighting guys on the other rosters. That's my thing.
Because what Zuffa doesn't want is for their big star to go over to fight a normal WBC whatever fighter and get mollywopped. Because they're gonna be like, well, damn, that's the talent you got on Zuffa. And I think that's why Zuffa also are very hesitant about bringing guys from, I don't think they want to really mix and match between their fighters and fighters in, other sanctioned bodies. I don't think that would be a good matchup because, again, that's just a risk. Even like I said before, I think Devin Haney could go to Zuffa to fight Hitchens if he wants the money, but that's a situation where it's still a win-win because Devin Haney is Devin Haney and Hitchens is Hitchens. So, no one really expects Hitchens to be Devin Haney. But again, you don't want a superstar, your superstar. Let's say they build Hitchens to be a superstar, and then he gets the opportunity to fight Haney, and they give him permission to fight Haney, and Haney mollywops him.
So,
and then,
what you're claiming?
Hold on, let me add the context too with the shit too. The other companies like Matchroom, with you got the companies like I've been mentioning y'all. As far as the the 4 companies that's on the zone, Matchroom, Queensberry, Top Rank, Golden Boy, they all working together. Golden Boy and Top Rank already been working fights along with PBC. Outside of that, you know what I'm saying, and then of course you got MVP in the mix as well. You know what I'm saying, like all of these companies are working together. You know what I mean, like. And I don't understand why motherfuckers like making this like a whole PBC thing. PBC doing their thing over there at MSR Prime. You got the other guys doing their thing over there at the zone. MVP doing their thing everywhere. They got hella networks and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's the gripe. Everybody putting, shit on PBC so much. And then, not understanding that everybody is good. Everybody's got events and doing their thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's no big issue.
You gotta remember, Cam, that if these dudes was marketable, they wouldn't be going to Zuffa in the first place.
Well, that's not true. That's not true at
It
all.
is true. If they could be marketed, they would be marketed. Berlanga's unmarketable. Anybody trying to see
Jao Pataya was not marketable.
I literally yesterday on my show I ran down all the fights from like right now all up until like August, like the other day, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hella action going on out here. You know what I mean? Like, hella fights.
Is Jao Pataya not unmarketable? I don't understand. When did Jao Pataya not become marketable?
Look, Jao Pataya had that fucking belt. He had the IBF and he had the ring belt. His whole most of his career, last 5 years, he had that belt. The most he ever made with them 2 belts was $900,000. He go to Zuffa for one fight, he makes $1.7 million. That tells you he's not marketable.
Okay, well, I guess it's better for him then. At the end of the day, if that's the case, if that's the measurement state, then you say that the
who
current state of
over
boxing,
there signed the Zuffa is marketable? Who signed the Zuffa that you know is marketable?
I'm okay with what you're saying. All I'm saying, if that's your measuring stick, right, then you're saying that 95% of boxing should go to Zuffa, and the 5% there who are quote unquote off marketable should stay currently with boxing. So 95%
they do what they do.
go to
They don't
Zuffa.
need it. They don't need Zuffa.
Yeah.
You think
guess what?
fucking Shakur
Wait, guess what?
needs Zuffa? He doesn't need it.
Wait. If only 5% boxing stays in, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm giving you what you want, right?
Okay.
You're saying that you're saying that the 95% who are not marketable in boxing should go to Zuffa, right? 5% should stay here. Guess what? Who are those 5% fighting? Boxing can't sustain.
Obviously not the 95% that ain't eating because they not eating.
They can't sustain, brother. Guess what? For me to be great, I gotta fight somebody.
Are fighting
Guess what?
each
For me to be
other.
greater, I have to fight somebody, buddy. Wait.
Not fighting
That 5%, you can't sustain with that. See, that's how you fail.
They're fighting each other. They're not fighting those guys.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Let's look at a weight class, 140. Who do you consider is marketable at 140?
None of them.
Keyshawn.
Okay. Let's say we take away all the fighters that were not. Okay. I love that. All right, let's look at 140 by itself. Let's say all the fighters who are not marketable. That's everybody but Keyshawn goes to Zuffa, right? Who's Keyshawn gonna fight at 140? I'll wait.
Whoever they put in front of him.
Where? If everybody else was Zuffa, who's he gonna fight?
Certain
No,
fighters.
what are you talking about?
Certain fighters are
Okay, let's do
marketable
one
only
thing.
in certain
Let's do
regions.
another weight class.
You
Choose
guys
your
forget
favorite weight
that only.
class.
You guys forget certain fighters are only marketable in certain regions. Like Keyshawn is
There you
marketable,
go.
but mostly on the East Coast and
East
obviously
Coast
in Virginia.
in the DMV.
The core is marketable in the East Coast as well. He's marketable in Jersey in the Prudential Center. I'm not saying he sells out, but he's still putting 15,000, 16,000 in the arenas when he's at the Prudential Center. So
Correct.
It's
Correct.
regional. You know what I'm saying? So
regional, definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
but what I'm saying is that if everybody y'all claim is not marketable goes away, the current state of boxing cannot sustain that way.
Right.
No weight class could. There's
Right.
not one weight class you can tell me.
They
Like
fight each
I'll
other
even give you the
anyway.
easy
They
one,
just fight each
heavyweight.
other.
What are you talking about? Okay, give me a weight class and tell me who's
Heavyweight,
marketable.
there's no marketable
Give me a weight
heavyweight.
class and
What
tell me who's
heavyweight is
marketable, and I'll
marketable?
take away everybody who else who's not
None.
marketable, and let's see who that person gonna fight.
None. There are no marketable heavyweights, bro. All them motherfuckers all washed up.
Okay, then they all go Zuffa, right? Okay, so now you're
Moses
saying the current state of boxing doesn't have a heavyweight division.
Marketable.
The 140 division has no fighters.
I would say Moses, and we could go down to heavyweight. All right, Moses is probably the most one that's the most marketable right now in heavyweight right now.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Okay.
Now, if you go down to cruiserweight, now,
AJ I think is still
cruiserweight.
more marketable than most of the time.
What about AJ?
I mean, shit.
AJ is more
AJ,
marketable.
Yeah, the UK got UK, and they got all the marketable fighters, the heavyweights.
Yeah, they got more
of
marketable
course,
fighters.
of course, AJ is the most marketable out of them. All you want to say right now, currently, but I mean, like,
Usyk also marketable as well.
you know what I'm saying? Of course. Besides him, like cruiserweight division. You know what I'm saying? John Overtime's over there at Zuffa.
Yeah.
And then you got Erdo and David Benavidez about to mix it up May 2nd. You know what I mean? So I mean, of course, David Benavidez, from cruiserweight to 175, he's marketable, of course, and of course with Dimitri Bivol, you know what I'm saying? He's marketable a little bit, you know what I mean, as well. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Would you want to go down to 168?
Well, wait, you're saying 2 fighters will be left, and then the rest will go Zuffa. So, like, do you see how that works? Like, you guys are saying
we're talking about from just in general. We talking about the guys.
No, he's claiming that all unmarketable fighters can go Zuffa, right?
Slow down.
No,
including this guys in this conversation, we're going down from each weight class on which guys is marketable. Now we're at 168.
No, that's not what Hacker was saying, though. He was saying basically, he's saying that if 95%,
heavyweight for sure.
He's saying if 95% of the boxers just went to Zuffa, the top 5% wouldn't have anybody to fight. Essentially he's kind of right about that, because if you have 100 people and you take 95 away and you got 5 people left, they can fight each other, but after they fight each other, it's going to get kind of tiring. You know what I mean? I understand what you're saying.
But that's not that's not really.
That's the reality. That's what Zuffa's gonna end up doing if y'all like Zuffa has people are looking at Zuffa right now, but that's really what they're looking at.
I don't think Zuffa
You're not cornering the market like that, Hacker.
All right, don't sleep on Dana, bro. Don't sleep on Dana's been doing it for a long time. Don't sleep on him.
They've been doing UFC.
You're not cornering the market like that.
All right. Don't be too quick. Don't believe that.
No.
I will never be caught.
What I was saying for us, who's marketable in each weight class for us, each guy. You know what I'm saying? We just went from heavyweight to 175. Now we at 168.
What I'm saying is what he said, though. What Peter says was what I said. I'm saying that if you take away all the unmarketable, because people keep saying, "Oh, Zuffa's for the B side, the unmarketable people." If you take away all the unmarketable people that you all say are unmarketable,
all of these guys,
the current state of boxing that you guys like right now cannot sustain. There's not enough fighters.
These guys have all these other companies got fucking hella fucking fighters signed on to their fucking staples, bro.
Yeah. So,
guys, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's a guy that they want, yes, they'll go ahead and let Zuffa have their ass. And that's what they've been doing. That's going to continue to happen. But these guys are going to continue to happen.
The question is, Zuffa found people out of the Olympics and stuff like that.
I don't understand what you talking like. It would never be to a way like boxing was always.
Let me say something real quick. Because I got to hop back off.
Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear
Okay,
you.
real quick, I just want to say this. I don't think the issue is whether these fighters are marketable or not. I think it's two things. One, I think that they want more money. They want more money than what people are willing to pay them. And two, they want more money for the least risk. You get what I'm saying? I think that's what the issue is. It's not that they not marketable. It's not that they can't make money. It's that they see an opportunity to make more money with least risk, because everybody keeps saying who they gonna fight is who over there, who over there. So that's what's happening. It's not necessarily that they not marketable, because I'm in the gym with fighters. Fighters get offers and they make money. I just talked to somebody that made $5,000 for fighting one round in the combat fighting league or whatever that is. These fighters can make money. It's just that you want fighters that want to make millions that haven't built themselves up to that yet, or they don't want to fight the type of competition to get to build their names to get to that level. They just feel like how Boxing Hacker said, oh, you can't overpay a fighter. Like, that shit don't even make sense. This is a business. You can always overpay. You can always look at the numbers and see what somebody is worth. You absolutely can tell a fighter what they worth. Like, this sentimental BS y'all be on, it don't work like that in business. Business is run by numbers. If I look at the numbers and I don't see you worth a $5 million guarantee, I'm not going to give you a $5 million guarantee. But if I can go over here where it don't matter the fans, it don't matter who I fight, it don't matter, none of that matters. I could just go over here, get the fight, and make the money. So this whole thing like, oh, 95% of the people, no, fighters make money, Boxing Hacker. They make money. They're not making millions, not all of them, but they are making money. So that concept is like null and void. So the issue is not necessarily that they're not marketable. The issue is that they don't want to put in the work to get to that point. They don't want to do that. And then this is what else y'all not saying. The managers. Keith Connolly siphoning all his fighters over there to Zuffa. So a part of this is their managers. It's not just them. It's their managers. See, what'll end up happening is Keith Connolly will eventually turn into a villain for sending all those fighters over there if Dana White pulls the rug and do all kind of fugazi shit, which is what I think is gonna happen, in my opinion. So a lot of this is these managers that's sending their fighters over there. He's already a villain?
Yeah, because Eddie Hearns already came out and said he'll never deal with a Keith Connolly fighter again. So he's already came out and said that.
Absolutely.
See, because Boxing Hacker, the problem you're having is you're very surface level and la fairy tale land with this, when there's a lot more details and nuances that go along with this that you're not acknowledging, and that's the biggest disconnect between you and the people that you're trying to talk to. Okay, I gotta go. I just want to say that real quick.
I understand completely. I think what you said at first was correct, right? Like, if I'm in a business, right, and let's say like I'm a champion, right, and I look at the business model, it says champions that make that've been here for 5 years and been champion for 5 years make X amount, and I'm making more than X amount, I'm getting overpaid, right? If there's two champions in the same business and we've been champions for the same time, but I'm getting paid exponentially more than the other champion, and based on that model, the other champion is getting paid the right amount. I'm being overpaid, right? You can't use two different businesses and say, and the other one business model has to somehow agree to your business model and then state that their employees or the people that work for them are being overpaid. That's not how that works. Every business model is different because they all have different pay scales. And the pay scales are all based on different things. So you can't just say, oh, they're overpaying people. No, what if a part of their payment is based on not even the ROI is based on them just wanting to bring in fighters? That's still part of their business model, right?
Well, I said that.
Yeah, so like at that circumstance,
hold on, Hacker. Hold on. Pop the brake. Stop the press.
Go ahead.
One, bro. Of course, if you got a fighter that you grooming up, like say Xander Zayas, I know TD, he can even explain even better. A guy like Xander Zayas, yes, you're putting them on cars and stuff, like you're spending money on them. Yeah, you're going to lose money in the business. You're going to lose money spending money on, and investing on a certain fighter or a certain thing whatsoever. But eventually, you're going to want to return the investment on what you're spending money on. You think Xander Zayas, you think these boys not getting paid off of Xander Zayas now that they done made him and put him in position to be a champion now?
Sure, but the ROI doesn't have to be immediate, right? For instance,
it's getting their return on their investment in Xander Zayas now. After all the years they didn't spend money and investing in Xander Zayas' career.
So yeah, but the ROI doesn't have to be an immediate return on investment. It doesn't have to be immediate. You know that, right? It's all based on business models. Like for instance, we may not need an immediate. We may not need an immediate return if we're just starting. We're just trying to build.
Stop. Hold on, TD. You understand what I'm saying, right? As far as Xander, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
AK.
No, the ROI doesn't have to be immediate, right? Like you guys are looking at like diminishing returns. It doesn't have to be an immediate return on investment. It could be like something where it's like, okay, I need to build my company. Because like, you guys, I understand what you're saying. You guys don't understand what I'm saying.
Have you ever owned a business?
Yes. I have my own business. But look, what I'm saying is this: is
so
like,
you okay with losing money in your business?
It's all based on your business model. Like for instance, look at Uber. Uber just turned profit like 2 years ago. So what are we talking about? But some other companies can't do that. They can't just not be profit. Yeah, it's all based on your business model. Like, what are we talking about? It always works that way. You can't just, if I'm getting paid at a certain pay scale based on business model A, you can't say I'm being overpaid by business model B. If I work at Popeye, they get paid $10 an hour.
I get it now.
You can't say I'm getting overpaid at KFC for making $11 an hour. It doesn't work that way.
Hacker, your defense of this, I understand now. Your defense of this is for the fighters that you like. You don't care for them to be overpaid, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not about. It's not. There's no such thing as over. So the concept of overpay between two businesses doesn't make sense because both businesses have different pay scales.
Let's take Devin Haney.
Both businesses have.
Can I say something real quick?
Can I say something real quick?
And do a scenario on Devin Haney.
Boxing hacker.
Yes.
Once again, you saying shit that makes absolutely no sense. Listen, it doesn't matter your business model, boxing hacker. At the end of the day, no, it doesn't. Expenses minus revenue equals profit, no matter what your business model is.
That's
boxing
true.
hacker.
That's true. Yes.
So, what are you talking about?
You don't need. So some companies don't need immediate ROIs. That's what I'm trying to say.
Listen, we're not talking about immediate ROIs.
Like,
we're not talking about that though.
They don't need
that's not
return on investment.
That's not what we're talking. Are we talking about return on investment, boxing hacker, or are we talking about numbers and profits?
Even profit. Sometimes they don't need immediate profit. Even that. You know that, right? Like if I'm a starting business, I have to put more capital in, and maybe
that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about fighters wanting to get overpaid, boxing hacker. And if a fighter has an event and it doesn't profit, you were overpaid. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. There's nothing left to argue.
To make it simpler, right? To be overpaid, you have to be part of a pay scale that shows that you're over what you're supposed to be making. If there are two different businesses, there are two different pay scales. That's it. That's it. There is no worldwide pay scale. There's two different business models, two different pay scales. You can't claim because I'm making less of company B that I'm getting paid overpaid by company. That's not true.
You're getting slick.
No, it's a reality. Okay. How can you prove it?
We're talking about plain and simple, like Two Cent says. We're not talking about, well, I could be profitable.
You never had a business ever in your life.
I will be okay later. We're talking about right now. If you pay somebody $300 million and you're getting $200 million, that means you're overpaid. That's what the brass tacks.
No, it depends.
No,
it depends. I'll prove it. I'll tell you why. Because what if I say, okay, I'm willing to take risks and lose because what you're doing is going to help me in the future, right? I didn't overpay you.
He wants companies to lose money on fighters, bro.
Like I said, there are companies that haven't even turned profit before. It depends on the business model.
That's what he pushing for.
No, it's not about that. It depends on the business model.
He's pushing for companies to lose money on
the only way.
Bare bones. We're not talking about.
You don't want companies to make no profit.
Okay, watch this. Let me ask you something, P. Hunter.
You know what I'm saying? He just want them to lose money. He
Okay.
want them to invest in the fighters and lose money on all the fighters.
Okay, then tell me which pay scale are y'all using to determine if I'm being overpaid? That's it. Tell me which pay scale that you guys are using to determine that. There is no pay scale, but I'm being overpaid. You claim I'm being overpaid. How can there be no pay scale and then you say I'm overpaid? You need a scale.
Natural
You need a scale to show that I'm over.
They want to, all right.
What range do you know I'm at?
This cat is bugging.
Simple as this. If Zuffa or fucking Top Rank
Man,
or BBC
my people,
or
I feel sad, man. What's going on
any
here, guys?
company that's investing in a fighter heavily in particular, they want a return on investment for investing in that fighter. It goes for anybody.
Again, it depends, but what they consider return may differ. What they consider return may differ from company to company. You have to keep that in mind. And if you're saying somebody's being overpaid, you need to show a range, a scale. How do you know I'm being overpaid if there's no scale or no range?
Never had a business of your own.
If it's limitless, how can I be overpaid?
You never had a business of your own.
Just tell me what scale are you using? That's it. If you tell me the scale you're using, then my argument's wrong. Tell me what scale you're using to say that I'm overpaid. That's it. That's it.
You're missing a lot right now. You're missing a lot.
Relax.
Just tell me what scale.
Hold on. Let me talk to
Be
Cam.
more bully just pulled up. Let me get my boy Be More Bully in here. Be More Bully. What's popping, brother? You there, Be More Bully?
Yeah, I'm here. Give me a second. I'm in
okay
with the doctor.
Yeah.
You should throw parties, right?
I am.
Yeah, bro. I'm just saying. Before I leave business, bro. I'm just simple logic, like you just mentioned, PR.
Yeah.
Me in Cincinnati, like when I promote parties, so I had a budget for as 2,000 where I had to pay my DJ, pay my security, you know what I'm saying, expenses. If my budget was 2,000, I want to at least break even or profit off of that 2,000 that I spent on that event. That goes for all business, bro.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Absolutely not. That's absolutely incorrect.
Never had
some businesses, wait, some startups will take failure in the beginning for the future state. I just gave you an example. Uber didn't break even until a couple years ago. Uber, the company Uber, that y'all order Uber Eats, didn't even break even. What are you talking about? That's not true.
Hold on. Even further, even break it down. For me, CamJNetwork, say I got a budget monthly that I spend on expenses for CamJNetwork on YouTube. What, like say it's $600. I want to clear that $600 for paying my expenses for CamJNetwork every month. That's my business model. Whatever expenses I'm putting money on, I want to clear that money. I want to release profit from what I'm spending on that shit. Yeah, I may lose sometimes, you know what I'm saying, at times, but eventually I want to return my investment on the business that I'm spending money on. I don't understand why you don't understand business.
Okay, I like that. I like what you just said, right? You're CamJ. I'm Boxing Hacker Company, right? Guess what? I have a little more capital than you. Guess what? I don't mind taking failure at first because I think, you know what? What I can do is I'll just get myself out there. I might not sell it for. Hold on. I'm using your example. I'm using an example. I might take failure in the beginning, and then maybe in the future my popularity can grow because I've been going to places to place. Guess what? And I pay my people a little bit better than your people, even though I'm taking L's in the beginning. Hold up. Am I overpaying them based on your business model? No.
Would you fire somebody that wasn't bringing in wasn't pulling their weight?
No, this is my thing, Hacker. Like, of course, we understand you're not going to get immediate, you know what I'm saying, gratification.
No, but you want the immediate. I don't.
No, Hacker, this is what you're not understanding. Let me explain it. This is what not.
This is a weird concept.
No, this is what you're not understanding. Listen, just listen. You're not listening. I can tell you're not listening. You're just thinking about what you want to say. Don't do that. Just listen to what I'm telling you. It's not a pay scale that I need to tell you based off if I'm overpaying you, Boxing.
Thank you.
It's a formula, and the formula is expenses minus revenue equal profits. All businesses, no matter my pay scale, no matter my model, work off that formula to determine how successful they are. I don't if I'm investing and I'm losing money, then I wasn't successful because my profit is negative. I don't have a profit. I'm in the red. So it doesn't matter to pay all this other stuff you're making up. It's irrelevant.
That's
It's
not
not a
true,
pay
Tucson.
scale. Listen, it doesn't
That's,
matter the model.
it's
It
not
doesn't matter
true.
the pay scale because it's based off of a
Boxing
formula
hacker,
that
you
A
are
all
formula gives you a
businesses
value,
use.
Tucson.
boxing hacker.
The
You are
formula
talking
gave you a
smart on
value,
this.
right? No, wait, hold on, Peanut. Let me respond to Tucson. The formula gives you a
But there's nothing
value.
to
All
respond to.
formulas
Boxing
give you
hacker,
a
you're
value
wrong.
back, right?
Boxing hacker,
Formulas
you're
don't give you
wrong.
back a value.
There's nothing to respond to. You're
There
wrong.
is something to
Okay,
respond to. No,
you're wrong.
hold
You
on.
don't know what
Let's
you're
take what
talking
you just
about.
said. No, let's just take what you said. It's a formula, right? The formula gave you back a value. How do you know that value is over or under if there is no range?
I just told you. I take my expenses and I minus my revenue and
And
I
you
find
get
out
back
my
a
profits.
value. And you get back a value, right? What do you do with that value? It doesn't give you your formula doesn't give you overpay or underpay. It gives you a value back, a number back,
And
right?
that
Because you're
number
doing
is based.
some sort of equation. Am I right? Am I wrong? It gives you a number back. What do
Boxing
you do with
hacker.
that number? The
Okay, let
only
me ask
way
you a
you
question.
truly know. Okay, go ahead.
No,
Tell me.
I just is a fighter purse in the expenses?
No, let's stick with your formula.
No, answer the
I'm
question. I'm
intrigued.
okay.
I'm
Listen.
intrigued at this
Is a
formula.
fighter
Why are we
person.
switching? No, wait.
Listen.
Just tell me what your formula did. Your formula gave
Listen.
you a number. What did you do with the number?
Kick him off of here because he ain't listening.
I get kicked off because I'm asking you what your formula did.
I'm trying to explain it, but you won't let me.
Yeah, just tell me what the number did. Don't
I
ask me
don't
about a purse.
understand why you don't understand this, hacker.
I understand
bro.
completely. I
Come on,
think you guys
hacker.
have a
What
misconception
business have you-
of what I'm
business-
saying.
I think
What
you're
business you
doing
on,
hacker.
hacker?
Yeah, there's a big
I understand what you're
misconception
saying.
here.
You're not
Each
listening.
company has their own pay
Tell me
scale, right?
That doesn't matter.
You cannot detect that overpaying based on somebody else's pay scale. That's
Boxing
not how that
hacker.
works.
Listen. If you listen, I will tell
You're
you.
not listening.
Go ahead.
Listening.
I'm
Listen.
listening.
Hey
Go ahead.
Cam, let me say something
Isn't
real
what I
quick.
pay
Hacker,
is what I listen to me. I got my expenses minus my revenue equals my profit. What's included in those expenses, boxing hacker, is how I pay my employees.
Yes.
stop right here
So
real
this
quick.
pay scale you're
And then
talking
you get
about
on
is
the phone.
included in the expenses.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? So then
Yeah.
once I total up my expenses, if I paid you $6 million and you only
Yeah.
generated $3 million and now I'm negative in my profit, I need to look at my list of expenses and I could be like, damn, I didn't make a profit because I overpaid this fighter's purse.
Okay.
It don't matter the pay scale, it don't matter
Okay.
the model, it don't matter none of that.
It
Because the
does.
pay
Okay.
scale and the model, all of that will be included under my expenses.
It does matter the model, and this is why. So let's
Oh my
take what
God.
you said.
I'm done. I
Let's
gotta
just take
go.
what you just said. Hold on. I'm responding to what you said,
No,
y'all.
let me say.
I'm taking what. Let's take what you said,
Be
right?
more bully
It's
turn,
always the
brother.
same
Let me go with
thing.
more bully.
No, hold on. It's always the same thing. Even
Let me just
Let
do
me
this,
go
man.
with be more bully.
Beat the hell out of them. Hey, look,
Like,
this is all I want to say. I do not have a business degree. I understand street business. And I'm not going to get into that right now, but what I'm going to say is this. Hacker, it's poetic justice that I'm following with 2 cents. Because I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use 2 cents. One is this. Hacker, before you begin to defecate information that you never researched about companies making a profit after they already been in the business and set the standard for like 15 years or less, don't do that because you're not going to research it. You're not going to give us any facts. You're not going to provide any links. You just really defecating out your ass, meaning you just really talking shit. All right. Number two on my other sense is for Richardson Hitchens, Joe Ja Opataya, and other boxers who signed with Zuffa. This is my advice. When you get that down payment, which is a big lump sum they're going to give you, that in actuality is not a giant lump sum because of the fact that I don't want any boxers to run out here, get a Rolls Royce, a Maybach, buy a mansion, all right? Don't buy 5, 6 cars. Do not take the Floyd Mayweather example of what you do as a boxer when you get a mil or two, or maybe even three. Because this is the first thing you're going to have to realize. You're going to have to pay your taxes straight off the rip. And you're really not getting $3 million. You're getting $1.5 million. And these promoters like Dana White notice when they go ahead and tell you, hey, we're going to give you $10 million. We're going to give you $7 million. Dana White already knows the psychology of the black man or black man or entertainer. Therefore, that they want to be seen, that they love peacocking. So they know you're going to go out and you're going to buy all of this big ass jewelry around your neck that equals a house. They know you're going to spend your money on a whole bunch of bullshit. They know you're going to be tricking like crazy with these IG bitches and whatnot. This is what I'm saying to you. Do not do that. Why? Take that money, go into a money earning account. Put your money into a money earning account. Spread it out in your accounts. Get you a good accredited accountant. Get you a good business portfolio or stock portfolio and invest that money. Why? Because in less than a year or a year and a half, while you there under that contract, you're going to start making the minimum. They're going to start paying you the minimum, what they paying all the other fighters. That down payment, use that shit as an investment and not an expense budget. Buy you a nice, good house that's not in the millions. You know what I mean? $200, buy it outright. That way, you do not have to pay constant interest on a 30-year equity loan. Because what's going to happen when she start making that minimum, you're going to want to be able to own whatever the fuck you got because the money going to shrink. Because your expenses is going to begin to outweigh what you're getting paid, and you'll be looking like Floyd Mayweather. No longer boxing with no money coming in, and you flipping all the assets that you did buy through loans to get loans to cover the loans of the other loans that you originally start out that were small loans and are now gigantic loans. You see what I'm saying? So this is what they need to do. Invest that money, save, and buy everything out. Buy what you're getting outright. Fuck the jewelry, fuck the Maybachs, fuck the Rolls, fuck the Lamborghini, fuck the Porsche, fuck all of that. Get you a goddamn Suburban, fully loaded, and that's it. Or whatever you want to drive, fully loaded. Get a modest car. Don't go out there trying to get the biggest exotic and the best. Because what end up happening is, at any time you fighting, you boxing under that contract, you get 1, 2 losses, and you don't look good, Dana don't give a damn. He will fire your ass and you will no longer have a paycheck coming until you can beg a promoter to bring you on. And another thing is they may have a non-compete clause in that contract. So before you sign that shit, get you a lawyer to go through that shit, line for line. Because Dana White and these other motherfuckers are slick. Why you think Bob been cheating all his boxes ever since he been in the business? He's a lawyer. He know what jargon to put in there. Oscar learned everything he know about boxing from who? Bob. About running a promotion from who? Bob Byrne. So I'm telling you now, Eddie, they don't call him Fast Eddie for nothing. Seriously, that's what you need to do. Because the days of the turkey out of sheet big bag, if you're not a draw, you don't get paid no more. That business model is out the window. everybody trying to adjust for this economy when it comes to these boxing promoters and these companies and these television networks or streaming platforms that's carrying that content. They are adjusting. And the belt is getting tightened right now as we speak. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm about to roll out of here. Just got my coolant levels checked. It's a good thing. I'm
Okay,
at
David.
2.8. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
all right, y'all. I want y'all to have a blessed day. And depending on what time I get back in the house, I may see y'all on Dean. You know what I mean? So on Dean. So I want to tell y'all peace and blessings. Have a blessed day.
Blessings
Salute
be
to
to
the
you, brother.
panel. P Hunter, Boxing Hacker, TD, 2 Cent. Oh, she gone? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
who went
P.
in? Blue Hustle Man. All right, Blue Hustle Man. All right,
Peace, what
man.
up with you, brother? How you
Peace.
doing,
He
OG?
said, "Blue,
Hey,
what it
yo,
look like,
big up
boy?"
to the Bronx, baby. Boogie down.
You're a
Boogie
wild
down,
boy, man.
baby.
Bro,
The
we
bag
gonna get on
down.
top of that, bro. It's hella fights though. Like,
All right, man. One
Yo,
love.
Cam, I'm about to
I
drop
just
too,
want to.
Cam, but I just
I
wanted
want
to
to
say
say
one
something
last
real
thing,
quick.
if you mind.
Hacker.
Yeah,
I understand where you're coming from, right?
yeah.
But
Me
not all
too.
businesses and corporations are the same. Sports is a lot different, and when it comes to athletes, it's a lot different than it comes to like, a regular business. And not to say a regular business because you got million and $billion businesses out there. So I
right.
understand where you're coming from. But in boxing, right, when we talk about cards, like, Zuffa put out a pay scale for what they were going to pay their fighters.
Right.
And I don't know if anybody remembers. I don't remember it, but I know nobody. I know in part of that pay scale that they originally put out, nobody was making $1 million unless it was like even in championship fights. I think it was like 750,000 or
Right.
something like that with the time. So they
Yep.
kind of put a pay scale out there already. What I think everybody's trying to explain to you, Hacker, and I totally understand what 2 Cents was saying, and I agree with her, especially what she said in the beginning on the Zuffa platform and what eventually is going to happen to those fighters. I've been saying that for a minute too, so we're definitely on the same page. But what I think you're not understanding is that per fight, right? So maybe Zuffa is going to take some L's, but then in the long run, hopefully gain a profit. So like maybe in those lower tier cards that they have, it maybe they make a profits there. But when they put in Berlanga on a card, and now they got to produce and promote an event with Berlanga and maybe Hitchens on the card, and what they're getting paid per event, right, or per fight. And mind you, they got Keith Connolly as the manager. I'm sure they're getting their full guarantees. Keith Connolly is not going to put them in bad situations. So anything that they're getting, I don't want to throw the numbers out there, but whatever. I'm gonna do it because it's only hearsay, right? But Berlanga, from what I've got, is gonna get 5 million, maybe 5 to 7 per fight, and it's a five fight deal. It's not a yearly deal. It's a fight deal. So he's got 5 fights on his contract, and I believe it's 5 million because the way it was worded to me is that he can make up to 20. He's going to make up to 25, and that he's already made 30 million. So like, hey, no matter what anybody says about Berlanga, at the end of the day, he's got 55 million in the bank, right? That's how it was explained to me from people that work with Berlanga. So like, this is no cap. So I just threw the number out there. So like, let's just throw 5 million on the card. Let's say Hitchens is getting 5 million. That's 10 million for the card right there. You got to pay the other fighters on the card too, per card, right? How are they going to make that money back? You know what I'm saying? So like, that's what we mean by like, I guess, overpayment, because they kind of put out a pay scale out there. You feel me? So, and the pay scale was actually pretty good for those prospects and those low level fighters, like let's say an Omar Trinidad, who I like, right? Because they given Omar Trinidad a lot of TV time. They got him in the IBF rankings. You're right, when he was under 360 promotions, by the way, right? And now he's getting TV time, and he's getting promotion. He had a draw, I think, in his first fight. His last fight before Zuffa, I think it was a draw. But you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to overpaid, based on the pay scale that they put out there originally, it's like 5 times, 6 times more than what the highest guy was going to get. Because I
agree
believe
with that.
I believe it was like 750,000. So I think that's what we're trying to explain to you. But I understand. I understand.
No,
what you're
I understand what
trying
you,
to
and I agree with what you're saying
yeah.
too. Like now that makes sense. Like I said, as long as if you're measuring based on their pay scale, it makes sense. Like it makes total sense. And I agree with you. Like where in their system does it make sense for Belong to make that much based on their pay scale? My only issue was, and it's not to say what Toussaint was saying was wrong. What I think what she wasn't understanding was that she was basing it on one company. You can't use another company's pay scale to determine if a different company is overpaying fighters or overpaying people in general. That's not how it works, because both companies have different pay scales, and that's just the reality of things. The only way I'm being overpaid or underpaid, I could be underpaid, is based on some type of scale for any type of business. Now, when it comes to just in totality, you look at the market value, right? That means you're comparing different pay scales, and that goes for any business. If you want, you can look up your job right now and go to job.fyi and look up your job
like
and
for
see where
instance,
you are.
I'll give you my personal thing, right? So I just got a raise last year based on the market value, right? So it's on the market value of my position throughout the United States, right? So what they did is they gave me a raise, then they did the average of the top 5, based on the market, and that's what they did, because they want to make sure that their employees or my organization is getting paid within the top 5 market value. Right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Boxing is a little bit
That's
different.
what I've been trying to say.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Every business is different, right?
Every business is different.
Boxing's a lot
boxing
different.
is definitely different. Yeah.
Because
but even boxing, but like how pay scales works is sort of similar, right? Like the only way you're gonna know, you need some type of range to know if somebody's getting overpaid or underpaid. That's the reality of things, like you need something to because if not, you just have value, and you're basing value off the infinite. Like how do you know I'm overpaid? Like if there's no type of scale. But if me and you are in the same company, even we're fighters, let's say we're both super fighters, right? And in Super's pay scales, they say fighters that have been boxing for X amount of years make this amount. And somehow you're making way more than me, and I'm making the right amount, or I'm making a ceiling, then you're being overpaid. And I can substantiate that because there's a scale.
One thing
That's all I was saying,
Trust me, Hacker. One thing I can tell you right now, my brother TD, he got his raise and everything. I'm pretty sure his company is getting a return on investment on my brother TD working at his job like any of us working at any other job we are at.
It's not my problem. It's not my problem.
It's not a problem. Maybe not.
I'm just saying an example, though. But you know what I'm saying? I understand. Everybody got different, business, as far as that. But at the end of the day, people want they ROI on whatever business they have going on, regardless.
But it may not be immediate, so you have to keep that in mind. So sometimes, just because you don't get immediate doesn't mean it's diminishing. Even in boxing, I'll even say Rehab season doesn't want an immediate ROI. I don't think they do. But guys, I gotta drop, guys. Salute to the panel in the chat, y'all. Salute to you, Radio Cam, P Hunter,
Radio Hacker, man,
Bronx brother.
Salute, man.
Blue Hustle, salute to you guys. And Toussaint and KO and the panel in chat. Salute to you guys. Have a good day, y'all.
Cam, let me give you a good example. Cam, let me give you a good example about how I think, boxing hackers seeing things compared to how I may see things. Back in the day, me and my brother used to throw all these parties and stuff. Every now and then we would have a headliner come through. Now, true, we could lose money on a headliner coming through, and we could lose money again and again. But eventually, we're like, oh, he's not bringing back our return on investment. And that's what Boxer Hacking was trying to say. I guess he was trying to say, well, over time, they'll eventually make money. That's why he kept bringing up Uber, because over time, Uber made money. He's saying over time, a boxing company will make money off of these boxers. But boxing is a little bit different and it's more cutthroat. So over time, as a boxer, you will get dropped because you're not bringing any money. Because you may not, especially, if you compare like a PBC type of thing, like an ESPN type of thing, and that's what Bob was like, well, I was losing money on Terrence Crawford. My whole thing, when he first said, I said, well, why did you keep Terrence Crawford on? Why didn't you just drop him? Because he had a budget, and he was still making money off that budget, not making money off of Terrence Crawford. And that's where it gets kind of, that's where the separation is. Yeah, Bob Arum complained about Terrence Crawford costing him money, but the bottom line is you was jerking and beating probably 95% of your other boxers. So of course, yeah, you still made money. You still made money off of ESPN. ESPN probably dropped y'all because they weren't making money off of y'all. Like they thought.
Yeah, I mean, because the Top Rank wasn't grooming any stars, any of their stars into pay-per-view guys, and that's what ESPN expected from them. You know what I mean? Like that's what they expected from them at that time, but they wasn't getting that. Let me get to the super chat. Salute to my brother, No More Sleepwalking, with the $5 banger in the super chat. He said, Radio Hacker is the same guy that said PBC was overpaying fighters before. Shaking my head. Radio damn Hacker, man. Like that man, I can tell that man never had a damn business, man. He never had a business.
I'm talking. I don't think he was about
He never had a business.
Nah, he said he did. So maybe, like I said, everything is different. So like, and he's very, what's the word? Like, he's gonna stick on his guns, like for whatever he says. So like I know. Listen, I don't want to call nobody dumb or whatever. That's why we use radio, right? But I know he knows the difference between each business. He knows that, and that's what we're pretty much trying to explain. And that's why I said what I said to try to maybe give it a better understanding, because I think everybody understood what 2 Cents was saying and what other people were saying as well. He was just on his headstrong about his case and maybe his business and maybe other business that he competes with or whatever. But it's totally different. Everything is different. Every business is different. And he was right. Every business model is different as well. But I don't think he was understanding what we're trying to say as far as, he was looking at pay grades and he was looking at, but he's not looking at like per fight, because listen, we don't even know. That's why when I originally came up to say, like, I think Zuffa is got us in the blind on what they're gonna do with Berlanga and Hitchens. Are they gonna go back on their word and and not just compete within Zuffa, or are they gonna actually compete with other people? So that's why I was saying I wanted to say, like, what are they doing? Like, they keeping us in the blind, because I feel like they're gonna try to match them with other fighters outside of Zuffa, and therefore they're gonna have to promote their own event in a different venue than the little 500 seater that they're in. You know what I'm saying? And then let's see what money they could make per fight, because if Berlanga's making 5 and let's say Hitchens is making 7, right? How much are the opponents are going to make? How much are the other fighters in the undercard going to make? You know what I'm saying? And where they're going to have this fight? You know what I'm saying? So,
but
that's what he's saying. I don't think he understands that.
Yeah, let me say this: as far as Hacker in a deeper perspective with Hacker in his whole total defense of it all, he wants like the fighters like getting like guys like his favorites to get the guarantees, and don't care if the companies lose money or not, just because of off of Turkey Al-Sheikh's pay scale on what he was doing previously. You know what I'm saying? That's his mindset where he's at currently, like still in that mindset and not understanding that the market is resetting right now to where a lot of the companies is going with guys that they believe in, that they want to invest in, that's going to bring money to the table and be able to sell, you know what I'm saying, in the process. You know what I'm saying? Especially the guys that they've been investing in years within their companies. You know what I mean? That's what he's not. That's from a deeper perspective what Hacker was on in reality. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the whole entire debate of it all. That's what the type topic he was on for real. But Hacker, Radio Hackers eat something else, man. Blue, what's popping, bro?
What's good with you, everybody? How y'all doing, everybody?
Man,
I want to say this, man. I heard people, talking about Zuffa and how Zuffa's paying too much money. And I'm gonna say this, man. They're not paying too much money. They're doing what a company would do when they first start out. You know what I'm saying? Like PBC, they did the same thing. They came out there, they spent money on the fighters to get the fighters to be a part of their team. You see what I'm saying? Be up under their umbrella. So this is something that happens no matter what. They're gonna overprice paying for certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? Because they have a certain of credentials that are higher than, they have more credentials than certain other fighters. So when there's this, here's the situation: you have Regis Prograis, and then you have Conor Benn. Conor Benn is a household name now. You see what I'm saying? So they paid him. I don't think that they paid him $15 million. I think it was $15 million for a multiple fight deal, and
Shit,
they
kind
just
of
came out there.
that one fight deal was a scale, bro. He was the 15 million is the multi fight deal.
Yeah, so I
Probably,
think
bro.
exactly. That's what I'm trying to
It was
say. You see what I'm
never
saying?
a one fight deal.
Yeah,
That was cap.
exactly. That's why they came out after the fight and said he signed this and all this. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
it was Eddie
That
called
don't
that
make no
shit.
sense.
Eddie Hearn
Yeah, because
called
then
it
you're just
himself on that.
hmm So what I'm saying is this: they're gonna do what they got to do. You know what I'm saying? And eventually, they're not gonna have to pay these fighters extreme amount of money because they'll start getting other fighters eventually within a year or two, where people will start populating those boxers will start populating over there to them. They won't have to sit there and pay these fighters. You know, they're overpay these fighters. They can give them what they're actually worth, and then it'll be okay. I mean, it's just like any like with the UFC and all these other boxing networks. They allow people to come out there and do what they do, like with Sky Network, Sky Boxing Network, whatever it is. That's something that people use as an avenue to show fights. You see what I'm saying? They got boxing.
That's up in the UK. You know what I'm saying? That's the
So
avenue up in the
yeah.
UK.
So what I
Like
was saying.
Zuffa got the UK. They're branding themselves a lot in the UK for Zuffa as far as the belt in general. They kind of get they're trying to get the BBC to approve their belt in the BBC out there in the UK. That's why they're branding themselves out there. Just like tomorrow, they got the hearing tomorrow for the Revival Act tomorrow. You know what I mean? Which is you got Dana White and Nico Ali Wash and some other people showing up to go ahead and go against it, whatever, saying tomorrow. So
yeah,
I mean, cases like that. But I mean, in reality, like Zuffa, like I said, I don't have no issue, like I said before, as far as with Zuffa in general, you know what I mean? Like they, you know what I'm saying, they doing their thing. I like some of the fighters that they got over there, but at the end of the day, the sport is moving. You know what I'm saying? Other companies is doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I like Pro Box better than what Zuffa doing. Personally, I like Pro Box better. You know what I'm saying? And
But see, ProBox has been out for a little while too. You see what I'm saying? When ProBox first started out, they weren't like this the key market. They weren't something that you would go to and be like, yeah, ProBox. It was something that they had put on
The
free.
TV be going to
They
them
put
events. Them Pro Box shits was when they was doing Wednesday nights. Them shits was fire on Wednesday nights.
Yeah,
I
but see,
missed them on
what
Wednesday
made you
night.
what made you tune in? It was free. So they built up the people to where they built the views up. That's all. That's what I'm trying to get at. They built the views up, and yes, they did have decent fights. You are right. They did have decent fights.
They still on YouTube and they still like they just did 2 events back to back out there in Jersey, like Friday and Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Like Pro Box, they active. You know what I mean? And they got a deep roster of guys where they stand active, and those guys is grooming.
I mean, think about it. Lamar Roach is Pro Box.
Going to get bigger fights outside of Pro Box. You know what I mean?
But see, look, think about it, Cam. Lamar Roach is Pro Box. You see what I'm saying? And look at that. Look where he's at.
Yeah,
these fighters.
Quick question. I'm sorry because I gotta get out of here. I gotta get into a call and finish up some contract.
Go ahead.
Real quick, I'm just intrigued about something because I was just thinking when Regis fought Conor Ben, right? Because Regis got paid a good, he got paid I think 1.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
Was he paid by Zuffa 1 and 2? Does anybody remember the ring wear they wore when they got walked in? Did they have any sponsorship on their rolls? Because I don't think they had on the trunk. I'm just curious.
I think they let Conor do his thing and wear his own shit for this fight in particular because it was a Ring Magazine Netflix card.
So I was just curious because Zuffa, they're not letting you wear certain things. So I wonder when they fight outside of the Zuffa brand or promotion, whatever, with Ring, if they're allowed. Because on the trunks, they didn't have any. I remember that. I think he had like some trees or something, and you did see Rougarou in the back of Regis's trunk. But I don't know when they wore their robes if they had anything on. I'm just curious, but that was it. But yeah, not to throw anybody off. I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, you all good. You all good.
Yeah, thanks for letting me up.
Yeah, so appreciate you,
Blue
brother.
Crush, man, Crush, my man, Blue Hustle, man.
My brother Tommy,
live Sunday. When is it? Sunday?
Sunday we're live with the guy that's fighting Brian Norman. I can't remember. He's a Canadian guy.
Oh, John Swagger.
Guy that's fighting Brian Norman in his next fight. We got him on Sunday, and then I got you know me. I'd be lazy. I got to call O'Shea. She texts me. I got to get her on.
Oh, okay.
I just be busy. So
Ohio. Yeah, Tommy working, man. Tommy working.
I just be lazy. I'm not gonna lie. It takes a lot of work to do this, man. You know, so I haven't even posted all my videos from the fight Friday.
Yeah, we still waiting on that, Tommy.
Hey,
But
well,
take your
good.
time. We
Keep
have
up
the
the good
patience
work,
for you,
man.
brother. You're a hard-working guy.
Yeah. All right, guys. Be safe.
Yeah,
All
keep up
right,
the good
brother.
work, man. No, I
Salute,
just feel
man.
like, the company Zuffa will be somewhere within a year or two. I do honestly feel like that. They got money backing them. It is what it is. You can't deny that. It doesn't matter that the war is going on. Money still will be put into there. They're not going to start something not unless something major happens. And the war, that's the only way I can see them not putting any money. Like something major happens. You know what I'm saying? For them to.
I mean, like I said, the market reset, man. Like, but we got great fights though. Like I said, outside of what Zuffa's doing, like I'm saying, like yesterday, I was going through on my show yesterday with, of course, like this week, like I mentioned earlier in the show with Lawrence Okoli, man. Lawrence Okoli, he ended up popping dirty. That boy popped dirty, man. So the fight with Lawrence Okoli and Yoka is officially off now. So we're they're trying to find a new opponent for Yoka. Frank Warren is in particular, but that fight is definitely off now for as Lawrence Okoli. And of course, that was the earlier fight for Saturday. The other fight is Big Baby Miller this weekend. Tupe Miller fighting Linear Apparel this Saturday in Vegas, man, at the Fontaine at the Fine Blue. You know what I mean? So that fight, and then the cap off the month, you got Scott Nicholson, man, with Turner, man, in this fight, April 29th. Terra Mona, the heavyweight prospect. He gonna be on the card, you know what I'm saying, doing his thing. Jake Wiley, I mentioned him yesterday. That's the guy that fought George Kambosos, and ended up getting a contract after losing George Kambosos in a decision. They fighting April 29th, and then May 2nd is bangers back to back with Inoue Nakatani and DB and Zerto, man, getting it cracking, man. Like, and then you got Wardley right here on May 9th, right there. Wardley and Dubois, Angelo Leo, Eileen right here, May 9th, the same day. You got Philip Hergovic, Dave Allen, May 16th. Keyshawn, that boy Crosby calling him Coleslaw Davis. Dyer Albright, May 16th, along with Brian Norman and Josh Wagner, who my brother TD just mentioned, who he's going to be interviewing Sunday on his channel. Then you got the Usyk and Rico card, May 23rd, right there. Along with you got Bivol and Eifert, May 30th, right there. And then you got Ray Ford and Foster on this card, May 30th, right there. Then you got the ladies the same night on May 30th. Stephanie Hahn and Holly Holm and Amanda Serrano on that card on the same night. Then it's starting off in June. You got Puello and Dalton Smith starting off in June. The spark off the month of June. And then the boy Bam. I think Bam got a press conference Thursday. Bam has a press conference for this fight Thursday coming up. So be on the lookout for Bam press conference. We're gonna react to it this week Thursday. Bam June 13th. You know what I'm saying? Then of course, that's after that. But Boots Ennis right there, man. June 27th, man. And Xander, man, on June 27th. Then you got the boy Abdullah on the following week right there. And then there's more fights after that coming up. I know they talking about Rolly and Ryan in August, and I mean Ryan and Conor Ben in August. You know what I'm saying? So it's hella fights coming up for real. Pro Box got hella events in between that. Zuffa got events in a process and stuff in between these months. Like, it's hella action, man. And it's gonna be hella fights that's gonna be locked in like going into the month of July. Like the month of July ain't all the way filled in yet. So there's gonna be more fights that's gonna be announced going into July from these other companies too. Like I know, but Diego Pacheco about to come back. I know Andy Cruz and Albert Bell. They gonna be on that card. They're gonna be fighting in LA. You know what I mean? Which is probably in July, I think maybe. Hella shit going on, man. What y'all think about all these fights, Crush?
Hey, good man to see some scheduling out and about and what's coming up, because we need to be updated with fights that's happening. Some a lot of these fights are good matchups. Not super fan friendly far as this is a lot of matchups we want to see, but none of the other good fights. And may not be the exact opponent that you want some of these guys to face, but it's a good opponent. You know what I mean? So I don't have a problem with it, man. I don't have a problem with it at all. You know my motto: get in the ring and get it down for the crown, and nothing else matters. Nothing else matters besides that. They can have all the nonsense in between, the boo-ha-ha and all that. I ain't got time for that, man. I just want to see who's a bad MFer, because they say they bad MFers. So show Yoda that you a bad MFer. Ain't got nothing to say after that. You know what I mean? I'm getting
What's your best fight you like right now?
Oh man, you already know. And shout out to the Ohio players, man.
Besides them.
Well, besides them, of course, Uptown, Philly's own Jerron Ennis and Desire. So besides those two fights, I definitely is interested in Quelo and Dalton Smith because of the styles matchup and everything. So that's the most interesting fight that I like out of all these matchups, outside those two hottest fights that we got coming very soon. But I'm definitely intrigued to see the outcome of that fight. We know Dalton Smith, he wound up getting some fans. You know what I mean? And Quelo let us know who the hell he is. He ain't nothing to be played with. So he might can mess up your dream and make it, a nightmare on Quelo Street. So I think it's a nice matchup. It's very interesting. Want to see how Dalton Smith is going to approach this fight against a long, lengthy Quelo that keeps on coming, and he's very durable. And want to see what Quelo does against, Dalton Smith, who has some athleticism, like to move around, shoot shine, be a Joe Kawasaki, and and all that mixed with a little bit of Carl Froch and all them Frampton and all those guys mixed in together. You know how them UK fighters are packaged. You know what I'm saying? So very interesting fight. That one right there, they all good, like I said at the beginning of this dialogue. But that one, outside those two hot barn burners, that's the one I want to see. Because I think what this tells me is what everyone else who holds a title at 140 should be worrying about. And of course, we want to see hopefully we get Antoine Russell and Quelo back in the ring. So I like that one. I like all of them, but I want to see what's up with that because I like 140.
Man, I answered my boy J.A. Dixon question. He said, has anybody seen? Yeah, I've been seeing him at Zuffa events. He might be next to Zuffa too. He next on the board. He a Keith Conley fighter as well, man. He next on the menu to Zuffa, probably next too, man.
I ain't seen him, but he better hope I don't see him in person.
You remember Crush Blue? He was at the first Zuffa event.
Yeah, he was.
He was at the first Zuffa event was after the Shakur and Tio fight. He was at the first one, drinking and shit, chilling and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, maybe he might be just going for entertainment to see what it is, what it's about.
He been to a few of them though. Keith Conley, look at him. He got Connor, Palanga, and Africa over there. Tio up next. I heard Philip Herkovic was almost going to be over there too, but they ended up getting him a situation back over there with Queensberry. So he's still over there with Queensberry. And they trying to I heard through the grapevine too, and I said this the other day too. I heard even more too from one of my sources the other day too that that Philip Herkovic and that Moses Atuma, that's the fight that they want. They want to make that fight happen for sure. That I heard for sure. If Philip Herkovic can beat Dave Allen in that fight May 16th. So
Okay.
Moses,
I was wanting to see him.
I said Philip Herkovic won that fight though.
I wanted to see him fight the winner of Dubois and what's her name?
And Warley.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean the WBO they ordered it, but then like I think right now Queensberry they trying to get him some rounds in still, and I think they want to get him a fight where he gets some rounds in, like a Philip Herkovic. Like that's a perfect fight for real, with how they look at it in perspective, and then get him into one of those title fights with whoever the champion is, if it's at the WBA or WBO whatsoever. Because he number one in both sanctioning bodies in the WBA and the WBO. So like Moses in position.
Man, he doing this thing. That's why I said it. I don't believe he's ready for no Usyk just yet. I think he needs I'll be honest with you, 2 to 4 fights. I'll be honest with you. Just depends on how those fights go. An opponent in front of him that tests him in a certain areas to see that he is ready for a fighter like Usyk.
I don't think he's ready for no Usyk yet, man. Not yet. I don't think Usyk really said he ain't really that interested in fighting him. So I don't even think he'll probably be in the lane.
Well, they work together. Haven't they trained together? Haven't they sparred each other before?
I don't know if they spar.
I know him and Fury sparred each other.
I don't know. Probably maybe so. I haven't heard no story on it yet, but I dig some dirt on it. You know what I'm saying, on this shit, but. Yeah, I don't know, but I think Moses right now he just got to keep doing his thing. The way the Philip Herkovic gets the perfect fight. I think that get him some rounds in because he just wiping the floors with all of these dudes that he coming across, man. Like 3 rounds or less and shit, packing these boys up, man. He needs little rounds in at least, man. I think one of the biggest fights that was intriguing was, of course, that was a little different was that that Ray Ford. That one is it's starting to become a big fight. I think I want to see Oshaki start doing his media run and start talking a little bit. You see Ray Ford talking a little bit more. So you know what I'm saying, I think this fight, build it up. I wonder if they got I don't know if they got a press conference. I missed to ask TD if they was doing a press conference for these guys. But hopefully they do end up doing a press conference for these guys for sure. Like do a press conference for this fight up there in Houston, man, to promote this fight, you know what I'm saying, even more. You know what I mean? This fight, just to mention, I told y'all yesterday, this fight is already sold out 55,000 plus K already. Biggest fight in Japan already in history right here. Like this fight is going up, man. Like,
May is loaded too, man. May is loaded. And real quick, that's another fight that I'm interested in. Cam, I forgot about this move. It's coming up in a few weeks. We're a few weeks out, 2.5 weeks out. Yep. NUA Nakatani. Yeah, there's definitely waiting to see this one. So yeah, there's a few. I forgot that one was coming. That's another one. Let's see what happens. Some people saying it's just going to be the same day at the office for Master NUA. People say he's going to get Nakatani. Some people got Junto pulling an upset, but either way, upset or not, should be a good one. Should be a damn good one.
A lot of people, I see some people in the chat picking Junto in this fight, man. I was like, hey, man, I think it's like 55-45, like on some NUA shit. NUA he's big on the odds, minus like 430 or some shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's real big on the odds right now, man. But I got NUA in this one. I don't know if NUA stops Junto though. I've seen some people thinking Junto could stop NUA, but I was like, I would say NUA would stop Junto before Junto stopped him. I don't know. Anyway, been getting hit. He got hit with some shit. I'm definitely gonna be up for this fight for sure, Eric Rams. What are you talking about?
Another fight I think is going to be a good fight. You know that I just want to see them test each other. It's going to be the Boots and Xander.
This man Shell Moore gonna say if it is under 126, I don't give a damn. It's not anyway, man. It's not even about the weight class, about him for real. It's just about just how now anyway, both of these guys is exciting to watch, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, the Boots fight.
It's just the time. You know what I'm saying? I understand where Shelton's coming from. And look, he an OG. You got to respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Then it's my job to cover. I feel like it's my job to cover all. Like if I'm covering boxing, if I'm a part of media,
no, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
I feel like just in general, I feel like it's my job to cover all of the weight classes as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But in general, but as a fan, like I like that fight just in general, just because those two guys are just exciting, regardless the weight class or not. You know what I mean? With those two guys in particular. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, this fight, everybody's anticipating. This is the main fight that everybody's anticipating right now, of course, man. I was talking about earlier with Tiger Johnson being a sparring partner for Xander, man, which I was saying earlier, I don't think it made no big difference for real. He can't, like Tiger Johnson, I love him. That's my guy, Ohio. You already know I am about my Ohio guys. But he can't mimic Boots the way, you know, Boots is for Xander. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? And that's my guy, Tiger. You know what I'm saying? But I'm keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it makes no big significant difference. I've seen people, you know, pushing that out there a little bit, but I don't think it made no big significant difference. He can give him some good work, you know what I mean? But I don't know if it's to measure up to, you know, to be ready for Boots in particular. You know what I'm saying? And Tiger, that's my guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But in general, I mean, it's a lot of hype on the fight though. Just around it, man. I mean, Xander, you know what I'm saying? He gonna bring it, man. He gonna be there, man. I'm excited for the fight, man. I think Boots, this fight, I think we just gonna see a different type of Boots. Like, especially he hearing the people that's out there hating on Boots and stuff like that is here. A lot of the haters and shit. I think it's gonna turn Boots up to another level in this fight, man. Like, I don't think people understand what type of level this Boots about to be at on this fight, man. I think Boots
I hope he's gonna be at a certain level because it's civil fighters. I want to see a good fight, and I hope I believe Xander's gonna come in there at a certain level too. I don't think he's dissipated. I think he really wants to prove himself. I think that he's a young man that's 23 years old that understands what he's getting into. He took the fight when nobody else wanted him to take the fight. Now, him and his team probably have discussed and said some certain things that they feel like they can, take advantage of. And, with the right plan, you never know. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can win. You know what I mean? So, I will say this, that I do feel a little bit more confident ever since I found out that he is basically going down the route of not confident, but I give him a little bit more. I feel like he can. His percentage of winning went up a little bit more with him taking on adding to his camp. Yeah, Bud and Shakur's. I'm looking at something right now, so my apologies. Bud and Shakur's nutritionist. So I think that's actually a good plus right there. I think that he has had issues with him. To me, looking like he has lost. His stamina is in the latter end of the rounds. He doesn't have he doesn't keep his endurance up properly. And I think with this add-on, I think that he will be working on be able to work on his stamina. I think he understands that. So we got to see, man. I'm not like him trying to come in and trying to be a weight bully, which I do believe he is the bigger fighter when it comes to Boots, and that's not usually what Boots is used to. So, this is something that Boots has to deal with too. But I think that I have Boots winning the fight regardless. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got Boots winning the fight, but you never know.
Yeah, I think Xander gonna be. I continue to say I think Xander gonna be mad competitive in the fight. I just think with Boots is he just on another level. I think and Boots he got like a different approach. You know what I'm saying? Like he wants to become that guy in the sport. He like he mentioned. He said, I'm the guy. I'm the cash cow 154 now. You know what I'm saying? He wants to become that guy. So he getting through Xander, he got to handle business. And the fight that I continue to say this too. The fight I want the most with Boots is that Fundora fight. I want to see that Boots and Fundora fight so bad, bro. That's the fight I want the most, bro. Boots and Fundora is going to be a fire fight when it happened, man.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good fight too.
Better not, when Boots come forward, Fundora better not fucking run from it, because I'm gonna be on CamJNetwork calling that shit if he run from it too.
Look, that man Fundora, I mean not Fundora. Back to the Xander fight, because that's what's really at hand right now. I don't want to, overcount my chickens. You know what I'm saying? And it go that Xander won this fight and Boots is off the table. You know how it is, man. Like anything can happen, man. But I don't see Xander winning. But at the same token, if Xander works on his endurance, man, like really gets in there, starts swimming, working on his endurance, man, I think that he can make a difference in this fight because he's gonna have to move. He cannot stand in front of Boots and think it's okay. This is just how I feel. When it comes to speed, it looks like Xander has a little bit of speed, but I don't know if he's faster than. I don't think he's faster than Boots, and I don't think he has more power than Boots. I don't know, but the issue is, can Boots take the punches from a person that's at 154 and up? You know what I'm saying? So he's a bigger dude, and I think that Boots can pass that test. Hey, Timothy Bradley said that he wanted if he was Xander, he would petition to the sanctioning body to tell them to have have Boots trim his fucking beard down.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did that. They'd be doing that shit. Fucking Manny Pacquiao did it to AB. He did
Think about it though. Yeah, that makes sense though. I mean, because I was telling people, I said, bro, that's like extra padding right there, man. If you think about it, when these people have them beards like that, I
don't think it made no big difference for real to me. That's just me. Yeah,
we don't know that. You got to look at it from so this is a boxer saying this, and these are boxers that have actually had other boxers do this. So I think it does have something to do with it. You got to look at it, because if it didn't have nothing to do with anything, no, we're not boxers. So we can say whatever we say. We think this and we think that. But when you have boxers and multiple boxers saying, hey, man, you got to trim that beard down, bro. Something has to take play in that. Now, I'm not saying that it is, but they feel some kind of way about it too. Being a goddamn boxer, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Blue, I'm laughing at Shell. Shell said Fedora with Doug Cam, you can make the video down and post it with it.
What happened?
Shell said Fedora with Duck Boots Cam, and you can make the video down and post it with it.
Oh, she's saying that Fedora gonna duck, act like he got an injury, like he did.
Real.
Like
if Fedora dug Boots Sanders at the Boots Beast, this man Sanders out here. If he dug him,
I can see him doing that though, bro.
Talking about it so heavy on CamJNetwork.
Okay, Fedora ducked Bud, right? Think about it.
You think he ducked Bud?
Yeah, man. What you think? Look. I won't say his. I'm not saying he ducked him. I'm saying his team ducked him.
Me personally, I think Bud had the aspirations of wanting to fight Canelo the whole damn time after that fight for Matthew.
I think Bud wanted to fight. It got stalled out.
That boy, he set out a whole year getting ready for Canelo. Like, like a whole year and a half. Damn near. It was like almost 2 years. Damn near.
Think about it. We had Spence. So you had the injury with you had Fundora's team saying basically that not Bud, but Fundora had a broken nose. Fundora comes out and said, man, I didn't have no broken nose. I know you remember that. You see what I'm saying? They didn't want the fight. The manager didn't want the fight between Bud they kept making excuses, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I'm saying that. And in my heart, I believe that Fundora wanted to fight. I believe Fundora would have took that fight regardless.
I
But he
don't
was
think
told.
Fundora, because Fundora he done fought some tough motherfuckers though. Like he got a solid resume. Like, I don't think he would be scared of that fight. I think Bud,
No,
his
that's what I'm saying. It was.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. His management said that Spence was a bigger fight.
Yeah, exactly,
And
man. But
that's why they wanted it.
they didn't want the smoke with Bud, and everybody keeps trying to say
I'm not
Bud,
gonna say Fundora didn't want the smoke. I'll say maybe
it's
Samson
his
didn't want it.
team. Yeah, bro, I'm
Maybe
saying it's his
Samson
team.
didn't
You
want it.
agreeing
But
with me,
you
right?
can't put that
You
on
agreeing with
Fundora. You can't put that on
Yeah,
Fundora. It's
because
Samson didn't
Fundora
want it.
said because Fundora
And you
said
can
straight
already
up that
tell
he
by
wanted
you
to
listen.
fight.
Hold on, Blue. You're getting too animated. Hold on. And if you listen to how Fundora talks, Fundora does whatever they say. That's out of his mouth.
Eric said, "Y'all gotta
I'm
stop."
happy with whatever BBC wants me to do. That's what he said. So I'm not gonna say Fundora didn't want to fight. I think Fundora will fight anybody. I don't think Fundora would have won the fight, but I think he would have took the fight. I think Samson was like, no, we're not taking that fight. Because if you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose for more money to this guy. And they didn't think Spence could beat him anyway. They didn't think Spence could beat him.
But look, Samson and the trainer, you see what I'm saying, was basically saying that they didn't want that fight with Bud right now.
That's not Fundora. That's Samson and the trainer. That's not him.
But Sheldon, you didn't hear me say that. Fundora, I believe Fundora wants to fight no matter what. It was his team.
Yeah. He said, yeah, I believe that. Now that I believe.
Yeah, that's what I said from the jump. So when you came in, you were saying the same thing. I'm
Yeah,
like,
you
hold on,
talking
we
about
saying the
now
same thing.
Fundora didn't want to fight. You're not gonna put that on that dude. Because that dude done already
Yeah, I never
proved
said that.
himself
I
that he'll
never
fight
said he didn't want
anybody.
to fight.
He'd already
No,
proved that.
I didn't say he didn't want to fight because he came out. That's why I said what I said. Fundora came out later and said, no, I didn't have a broken nose. See what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, because they lied, said his nose was broken, all that shit.
Yeah. Fundora said, came out later and said, I didn't have a broken nose. Like, what are y'all talking about? Basically. That's why I was like, man, that's bullshit. To let that
I
fight
see my
happen.
boy.
That's why Bud said, y'all go ahead and Bud moved on.
As he should have. He moved on to a bigger fight. The bigger fight was Canelo. Canelo was a bigger
He was
fight.
waiting on fucking Canelo for like 2 fucking years damn near.
Hey, look what happened. Look what happened. Hey, but Cam, look at the outcome. I'm okay with that, man. You know? I'm okay with that.
Hey, Cam, I got a bone to pick with you anyway, Cam.
What is it, man?
Talking about I'm hating. Now I want to see 2 10-year-old boys fighting, man. I don't see that shit.
You hating on this lower weight class game, man.
Them niggas is too little, man. Nobody want to watch 2 little niggas fight like 2 little 10-year-old boys in there fighting, man. I don't see that shit.
You don't fuck with anyway?
It's too little, man. Dude's little, man. I don't even like the 130-pound niggas, man.
So you don't like Bam Bam then, right?
Them niggas is little, man. They tiny, man. They not grown ass men. Niggas is tiny grown man. They supposed to weigh 112 pounds.
They grown men putting on line though.
Hey, somebody they hype you in the club, right? You chilling. They step on your foot. What you gonna do?
Little nigga like that, I'm gonna give him a pass. I don't even get no motherfucking credit for beating on a nigga that weighs 112 pounds.
Oh my God.
You don't even get no gas for that. You can't hit a nigga that weighs 112 pounds.
Then he talking mad shit to you. He's like, man, I'll beat you up, homie. You know what I'm saying? You
And
don't
I
want
picked
this
that
smoke
little
over
nigga
here,
up, put him in the trash can. A nigga that weighs, I curl more than 112 pounds. I picked that nigga up, put him in the trash can. Little bitty nigga can't do nothing, man.
Yeah. You a
112
bodybuilder now?
pound nigga. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm keeping it all the way live with y'all. The best thing a 112 pound nigga can do with me is stay the fuck away from me.
Okay, but what I'm
Don't come
saying
nowhere
though is
near
you a
me.
you a bodybuilder now?
Don't
Now
come
that's what's
nowhere
up.
near me. Cause when I grab your 112 pound ass, it ain't gonna be nothing you can do. Nothing.
Man, he can grab your arm and latch on to you, bro.
I'm gonna grab you. I can curl you. You weigh 112 pounds. I can curl you.
You got some fast ass hands like Rasheed.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you. So now you a bodybuilder?
No, I'm a grown man, nigga.
But what if you got some
Hey,
fast ass hands like
look,
Rasheed?
I'm a
no, the
grown
average
ass
grown
man.
man,
Nigga,
the
you should be
average
able to
grown,
curl
hold
112
on.
pounds, nigga.
Nah. The average man cannot sit there and pick up 112 pound dumbbell. One, are you talking about a curling bar?
I'm
You
talking
must be
about a
talking about
curling bar,
curling bar.
nigga. I'm not Lee
Oh,
Haney,
okay.
motherfucker.
Oh man, that's what I was. Okay, well you said it like. Okay, I'm glad I started breaking down what you said, man, because I was boy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not
okay,
Lee Haney,
okay, cool.
motherfucker. I'm not motherfucking.
Well, that's why I was saying what I was saying. I was like, this nigga over here trying to make it look like he'll pick him up with
Come
one
on,
hand.
man. Well, okay. Let me ask you this, Blue. Let me ask you this, Blue. This is for you. What can a 112 pound nigga do to you if he ain't got a battery gun? Okay,
I mean,
there we go. Now we talk. Now we
look,
talk.
let me
Nothing.
think of
He
it
can't
like
do a
this.
goddamn thing.
No, wait,
But
no,
hold on, let me look at it like this.
hold on, Mr.
Maybe he's
Show.
quick.
What if a nigga like, all right, say, all right, we're gonna give a prime example. Say Rasheed won, because he's the guy that's fighting like 118, 115 type of shit. Then you get like Rasheed won, get up there with the hands, you know what I'm saying? You get the squaring up with him, then he get in there, you know what I'm saying? He'll do that shit. You ain't gonna be able to do
on
all of
angles
that
and shit.
grabbing and holding shit.
He gonna
I've
be
been
hitting you
in
at
one. Now,
angles,
see,
all kind of shit.
I don't know now because I'm an old nigga. I'm 60. I'm old.
Yeah, you shooting a nigga now.
But I've been in enough fights to where, nigga, if you can hit me with some shit and the shit don't bother me, oh, baby, you in trouble. If I can walk through that shit, it's bad for you. Very bad for you. It's gonna be a very bad day at the office for you.
With that shit, he was in there, and your ass in that bitch in there days.
But what happens when I grab him? When I grab his ass and bear hug the shit out of him and pick him up and dump him on his head? Well, then I'm going to jail though. They're gonna get me for all kind of other bullshit.
He hit you with like a 10-15 punch combination, you ain't grabbing shit.
Nigga, look. Y'all niggas act like we in the streets going by Marcus and Queensberry rules or some shit. That's what y'all act like. We don't do that.
No,
Where they do that
acting
at?
like that. Because
Where they
the
do
streets
that
ain't no rules. The streets don't got no rules.
Where does the Marcus and Queensberry rules
I
at?
don't
Well, I'll be
underestimate
sitting
no
there
man when it come to
trying to
fight.
box a boxer. I'm not boxing that nigga.
Hey, look, OG, I don't underestimate no man. So yeah, I ain't taking no chances. I'm
I ain't
gonna do
underestimating
what
him.
I gotta do. Nah,
I'm not underestimating him, but I know what I can do.
yeah,
If you weigh
that's why.
112 pounds, if you weigh 112 pounds, it's probably not gonna end well for you.
Hey, look, I understand what you're saying.
I know if I got a Rasheed one coming to me, boy.
Cam, hey Cam, you cammed up. I've seen you. I don't think Rasheed Warren, if he ain't got no bat, is coming nowhere near you. I'm just saying.
I mean, bro, just getting into a fight with a motherfucker like that got some hands.
Yeah, they definitely got hands now. They definitely got hands. Now, I'm not gonna say you're not gonna be lumped up. You're probably gonna be lumped up.
Like, hey, I want no smoke with this motherfucker. This is like this nigga can hit all of that.
You probably gonna look like Cody Rhodes last night. Did you see Cody Rhodes' eye last night? That's probably what you gonna look like.
Who?
That boy, that wrestler boy, that whole face swole up last night. The boy kicked him on Sunday, but I think he missed the kick and kicked him wrong.
Man,
fucked his whole shit up. This shit purple, closed, fucked up. Now you probably gonna look like that, but once you grab the nigga, the fight's over because you're gonna grab him. Then the fight's over.
You ain't grabbing no nuke, man. Hey, man, what you fun like I was saying over Fundora. I want to see him approach this Boots and Xander winner, man. That's what I want from him for real shit. I think
he'll take the fight. I don't think he can beat the winner of this fight, but I think he'll take it.
You don't think he can beat Xander either?
Whoever wins this fight, Fundora can't beat. Whoever wins it.
Damn, that's big news right there. You think Xander will beat Fundora?
If he beats Boots Ennis, yes, he'll beat Fundora. For sure. I'll put the house on it.
That's big business right there. What you think about
Because
that,
I don't
Crush?
think anybody, I don't think
Hey,
Fundora can beat Boots. I don't think
Y'all
anybody at
remember?
154 beats Boots.
So
Nobody.
hold on, y'all remember Xander said that Boots ducked? I mean that Fundora ducked him. Y'all remember that, right?
I remember it. I don't know if Cam remembers
Okay,
it. I remember it.
okay. Well, I thought I'd just
I
put that
never
out
said
there.
that. I don't
Okay,
think
well,
I don't think Pandora was ducking him though at that time. He was just looking
Hey,
for a
look,
bigger
I'm just going
at
off what
that
the fight.
time.
Hey, look, I'm going off what the fighter said, and no matter what that fighter did
Hey,
not
but
go
look,
back and correct it.
you got to
Fundora should have
remember
checked
this
that shit.
though, Blue. Just because a motherfucker says something doesn't make it so.
Exactly. In
True,
all cases, that don't work like that.
but see, you still want to basically say, hey man, I don't know what that man talking about. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
I get it. I get it from your
They
side, but
thought
I'm just
Tim
telling you like
At
this.
that time, they thought
If
Tim
Xander
was a good
Zayas
fight for him at
goes
that
out here
time.
on 27
They
and beats
made
Boots Ennis, ain't nobody fucking with him.
Shit, Xander went on to fight. He got his opportunity. Shit, Xander should be thanking Fundora because he vacated the title. Xander fought for it against Jorge Perez Garcia, and then he ended up falling into the unification with Yunus Abbas Baru after Abbas Baru beat Yunus Telez. So damn near the boy Xander should be thanking the boy Fundora for vacating the damn title. Now the boy unified champion now.
When is Fundora going to go to school, man? He got that scholarship waiting on him.
I think man, I don't know if he. I think he goes to school in the processes sometimes. I think still. I don't know.
You can't part time at Harvard, bro. It's a little bit too difficult.
Yeah, I know. Right now with the boxing shit, he ain't doing shit right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the boxing shit for sure. Yeah, that boy is smart as fuck though. I mean, that boy get into the bag, going to school and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I ain't mad at him.
Packing shit up.
I ain't mad at him. He already got his plan. When I get beat, I'm going to school, nigga.
Man. But man, that boy Crush don't like Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn and Nair, man. This fight gonna be crazy, dog.
It's a good fight, man. It's a good fight. Because Nair's a lot better than people think. But Keyshawn's this has been so to this date, Nair Albright has been Keyshawn's toughest fight. Am I right?
You guys, I mean, in bigger perspective, because he won by unanimous decision, even though he did test positive for the weed. But in bigger perspective, I thought it was a little bit closer than the UD a little bit though. But
right,
in bigger perspective, his closest fight, like his hardest fight, toughest fight. I can say so, and maybe Jermaine Ortiz after that, because he was beating Jermaine Ortiz, but Jermaine Ortiz was in there, and some of them other. He was banging it out with Miguel Bueno.
Yeah, man, Bueno, yeah, he did bang it out with him. But that goddamn Ortiz fight, that was a one-sided ass whooping. Jermaine Ortiz was never even in the fight. To me, there was never a point in that fight where you say, "Okay, the tide is turning a little bit."
So Nair Albright is the toughest. Nair Albright is the toughest fight that he had then.
Yeah, because everything he tried, everything Jermaine Ortiz tried, Keyshawn had an answer for it. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything he tried, he had an answer for it. So that was kind of an easy fight.
Yeah,
that was kind of an easy fight for him. He beat the fight out of Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, he beat the fight out of Jermaine Ortiz.
So out of all the fights, probably Nair Albright and Miguel Bueno was probably the toughest fights he'd have had.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree wholeheartedly with that.
But what is that to say though?
I said he ain't really had fought no top company. Well, I don't know. I mean, Is Nair Albright's not considered top competition? Is Jermaine Ortiz considered top competition?
Nope, I don't think so.
Not at 140, no.
Like C-level type shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So, and that's what we be saying, right? You look at these guys, and they got big names.
Albright is level type guy.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? We look at these guys, and they got names, and we like these guys, and they're exciting to watch. But you really deep dive, who have they really fought? That's why I don't understand why people get mad at me when I say, well, Boots ain't really fought nobody. Because he's never fought anybody that's been considered on his level. Am I right or wrong?
I mean, you know, like if you compare like a resume like Keyshawn,
you're right. I don't know. Let me
do this. Let's do this. You compare like a resume like Boots and Keyshawn together, like matching up both of their resumes. Boots' resume is like light years can probably compare to Keyshawn's.
Yeah. For sure that. Well, what I'm saying, I'm asking you this: have you ever seen a fight with Boots Ennis in it and said, "Damn, this guy might give Boots trouble"? Have you ever said that?
Well, Sheldon's trying to say
because I never have.
50-50. Has he been in a 50-50?
I never have. I've never seen Boots in a fight where I said, "Damn, this dude might compete."
I can say, but majority of that shit's not his fault or why he's not.
I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm just saying it is.
But a lot of that shit's not his fault. He's just one of those guys that some of us just don't want to fight just because.
But what I'm saying is, Cam, listen what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm saying it is what it is.
So, Cam, let me ask you this. You can hear me, right, Cam?
Yeah, go ahead, Blue. Go ahead, Blue.
Okay, so Cam, what he's saying is that has he been in a 50-50 fight yet? It doesn't matter if it's his fault or not. We're not saying none of that. And you know the answer to that, so I don't understand why you're not just saying, no, he has not been. He has.
But see, the thing is, people consider fights. See, this, maybe not us or other people, but a lot of other people consider fights like Stanionis that was 50-50 and shit. Some people was thinking
No, bro, we ain't gonna do it. We ain't gonna do that, bro. We know that wasn't.
I'm just telling you what they was doing. That's what they was doing on some of these fights. But in general, I mean, as a true 50-50 fight, no, he has not had a true 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, like somebody's got to step up to the plate. We got to see Fundora do it. Some people think Fundora can beat Boots. Let's see it. If Boots beats Xander, let's see it.
Now Xander has been tested a little bit. I mean, am I right or wrong? He fought with his last fight. His last fight, man, was that a good opponent?
I thought Abbas was solid.
Okay.
I like Abbas. I don't think like Sheldon. What you grade Abbas, Sheldon? Oh, Sheldon got off. Crush, what you grade Abbas on Crush? But Crush probably doing something. I say I grade Bass like what I said the other day because we was grading him. I think it's like C. Like it was like a C, like you know what I'm saying, like a C plus, like a solid C plus, maybe B minus, like on borderline like B minus type shit. Because he's sneaky, like for that division, the division that in particular, you know what I'm saying, like a C, a solid C plus type shit.
I'm okay with the B minus. I'm okay with the B minus. C plus, I guess, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, with the belt, they said C plus. Eric answered with the belt C plus for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he like Abbas is a solid opponent. Like, see, some of these guys that has no name, some of the other hardcore fans don't know these guys. You know, it's like some of the hardcore fans don't know these other guys. Like me, I know some of these other guys that some of these people's not familiar with. Like, but some other people don't know them, so then they'd be like, "Oh, this guy's nobody." But when you peel back the layer, as far as my brother Crush the Legend, what he like to say, you know what I mean, on a lot of the resumes from some of these guys, you will see like, some of these guys, resumes being built up, etc., shit like that and everything. But then we understand in boxing, you're not going to see everybody fight banger after banger. But I think with Xander, with his resume, with Jorge Perez, Garcia, that fight was a good fight for Xander at that time because Jorge just came off of beating Charles Conwell. And that was a good win for Jorge. You know what I'm saying? That was an upset. You know what I'm saying? Nobody didn't think Charles Conwell was going to lose that fight. Charles Conwell hasn't fought since that fight, actually, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, just the add contact as far as him. But that was a good fight for Jorge to win against Charles Conwell. And when they fought for that vacant title for the WBO, Jorge, Perez, Garcia, and Xander, shit. That boy Xander, it wasn't a great performance from Xander in that shit. He did his thing and did enough to win. But I think he looked a lot better in this fight with a Bass that he had. Because in the fight with a Bass, I think like towards the championship rounds, he showed a lot more grit. Like as far as fighting, he didn't have to fight on the inside, but he was fighting on the inside with a Bass Baru. You know what I mean? Which I thought was real interesting in that perspective. I think it was a good performance against a Bass Baru from Xander in that fight. And I think it's a Bass is solid.
The only thing I didn't like with Xander is I felt like he lost his endurance. When in the latter in the round, he started showing that his endurance wasn't up to par. And that's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like
why
he
Booth
slowed down a
said
little
that he
bit.
worried about him having a fat camp. He said Booth said in the interview that I reacted to last week that
I remember
he
that.
wanted to fight earlier in June, around like the first week of June, like that first Saturday of June. But Xander wanted it another few weeks, and then he was talking
And then
about
Xander said he already had that date set. Yeah, Xander said I already had that date set. So what are you talking about? I remember. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so that,
They was both. Hey, look, they was both talking their shit. That's one thing I'll say. That's the only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, I'm like, yeah, I like this fight. I do like this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a proving point for both fighters to prove themselves. Now they can kind of prove themselves. Because they both are almost like on that same level of, this is a breakout fight for both of them. That's what it is. This is a breakout fight for both.
It definitely is. It really, truly is a breakout fight for both of these guys. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Then it just lets it see that, okay, they can handle what's being put in front of them. And there's no questions asked. That's what this is. Not, like, you can handle yourself in the ring. And ain't no more questioning both y'all fighting each other. Now we get to see, what they can handle.
But that's a fact. I like what I'm seeing these boys. They still ain't announced this damn undercard. I'm like, what's up with this undercard? They tripping. Like, come on. And announce this damn undercard. Yeah, I seen, man, like I'm gonna probably go over that shit on tomorrow's show. With I seen Bill Haney ass on he was on the tail end of that show that Najee did on Cigar Talk the other day.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Where he was talking about, they got something coming real soon. Like he's targeting this May 30th shit. Like, bro, do you know it's April 21st? What the fuck y'all gonna get that fight in the next month? Right now.
I mean, you do see him training though. I mean, if that's what it is, he was training with James Toney, Devin, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
They're gonna make me, because I left that out early. They lucky I ain't talking about that when everybody was here. What? Well, we gonna talk about it tomorrow. I already, like we
What are you
ain't
talking about? Them
about
training with
today.
James Toney?
We gonna talk about it tomorrow. I'm gonna bring that clip up. Now, y'all know
him training with James Toney?
No, I think he was just getting some work in with him that day. I don't think it was nothing crazy for real. Like, I don't think that's his official train, because he was training with somebody else after that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know how it is, man. He probably getting different looks. You know what I'm saying?
We still trying to see what is fight. You see Fire and them over there, man. They in the now and shit. They, you know what I'm saying? They like, Fire ain't got no fight over there. Them boys weird if he gonna be fighting back on Black Prime. Oh, you missed it too? Did you miss it? You missed it too? The show yesterday.
Yeah, I was there for a second, then I had
the 2-year anniversary yesterday.
Yeah, I missed you. I was there for a second, but then I had things to do. I said,
Yeah,
"What's up to you?"
facts. Man, bro, this shit crazy, man. Yeah, Bam Bam got a press conference. I think it's Thursday, I believe, for this fight. they got a press conference Thursday for this.
Okay.
Hey, Hacker's like the only brave one for real. Faves was in the comments. Faves, that's my guy. I fuck with Faves. That boy Flyer was in the comments earlier. Flyer, that boy been scared too.
What'd you say?
That boy Flyer been scared too. He hopped
Scared of
on.
what?
He did hop on KO's panel last night and got cooked last night. Like bad. He got cooked
Yeah.
badly on KO shit. He got cooked on Dean shit a couple
Then he
days
went on
ago.
his then he went on his show. He went live too after that.
He always be going live after a lot of our shows. He'll take say he get
said he
cooked
want
on
to get
some,
his point across.
say he get cooked on some shit here, right?
Uh-huh.
He'll take what he getting cooked over here and go make that a whole show.
Yeah.
Like dead ass, bro. I swear to God to you, I'm not like no bullshit. Just watch his show. Say he watched me or he watched Deem or KO or whatever, or 2 Cents or Jack Queen or whatever. He'll watch some shit that we cooking like Devin on or whatever and take that shit and go make a whole show. I swear he do it all the time. And he ain't the only one to do it though. It's some other motherfuckers that be doing that shit too.
Yeah.
He ain't the only one. It's some other motherfuckers that be doing that, like be taking like shit that I be saying, like or taking certain topics, and literally they'll bro go off and do a whole show on. Like,
Your reaction off your show. Your reaction off
really
to that one topic.
they really do. Flyers the most. He do it the most though. But then like he see Flyers see some little shit in the internet, whatever. But see the thing is, some of these guys don't see. They only see the spectrum from one side. They don't see the spectrum from the whole landscape.
Yeah.
From a variety in a lot of the situations. So that's why like they be coming in where we be having these debates and stuff. But a lot of this shit don't be like you can't defend it at some of the times.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, especially when you only defending it from one spectrum, you only seeing it from both sides. Like that's where like a lot of people feel in some of the the conversations for real.
Yep.
like man, like bro, because like the man, because the hacker would do this and get cooked from like that, and that he would get cooked on my show in the morning, then get cooked on Deem shit, then get cooked on KO or Jack or whoever's in between, you know what I'm saying? Like he get cooked on throughout the whole entire day. Like, you know what I'm saying? It should be wild, bro. Panel to panel. Just getting fried. But like this man earlier didn't know business earlier, bro. Was profiting off of business earlier, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just so much nasty work, bro, for some of these guys, bro. That'd be crazy. Look at this nigga. B Triple TV. Nigga go say that to him. Stop gossiping. I talk to Flyer every day. He was over here by it. Everything that I say it right to him. While you over here fucking eavesdropping in, little dickhead. What was you talking about? How about you come up and hit the link and talk to me? How about that? Since you want to eavesdrop.
Since you want to
eavesdrop, how about you pull up and hit that link? Since you
can I tell you what I think, CamJ? I think Cuz is y'all's comedy release. I think y'all like fucking with Cuz.
I want to say this. Everything that I say on platform, I say to any of these dudes in front of their face on the platform.
Oh, I know that. I know that.
And I want him to get it in the Twitter because I say everything that I'm saying. I've been said the Flyer. He know this shit. The fuck. Why you over there want to
Yeah, well,
eavesdrop?
bro, that's the thing with being a grown man. Anything I say once, I can say it again.
You hit the link. I want you to hit the link and come up here and talk to me. Since you want to eavesdrop and shit. Nobody
Hey,
ain't
Sheldon.
gossiping shit, goofy.
Sheldon, you think he gonna pull up?
But here's the thing, Cam. I think y'all fuck with Cuz, because Cuz is y'all's comic relief. Y'all think Cuz is entertaining.
Yeah, man, this shit be entertaining at the end of the day, bro. Shit don't be about shit for real. I don't even be sweating. I don't be sweating none of this shit. I be
Because y'all know Cuzzo, because y'all know that Cuzzo don't be knowing what he be talking about. Y'all know he don't be knowing what he talking about. And y'all just let him go ahead and talk and dig a hole, and then y'all bury his ass.
Hey, y'all wilding right now, man. Hey,
No, because I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat early. Why are you arguing with this idiot when you know he don't know what you're talking about? Why are you arguing with this dude? But now I see why. I see why. Let him dig a hole, and then when you dig the hole deep enough, you bury his ass.
You know this nigga Blue?
Who?
This B Triple TV nigga?
No, I don't know this nigga. Nope. I don't know
I
what he
seen
say.
him in the comments over there on flyer shit.
What he say?
I seen him in the comments on Flyer Channel before, talking about female shit. Frequent, way more pop in this channel. Shut the fuck. How about you bring your bitch ass up and hit the lane? I ain't even see
He ain't gonna hit the link because he's a hoe.
For one, you ain't even hit the
Hey,
links over there.
You gave him a red shoe?
Yeah, he a hoe ass nigga. He won't hit the link because he a hoe ass nigga. Dick riding another nigga.
You gave him a red shoe?
No, he ain't got no wrist. This is the second time I've seen him on my channel before.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he had a wrench. His name, is in blue. So
he said you gay too. He said Blue gay too.
Oh.
Yeah, Blue.
Well,
You know this nigga?
I don't care what the nigga say. You know what I'm saying?
This
nigga. Listen.
This nigga eavesdropping the whole. He been eavesdropping throughout the whole entire show.
This cornball ass nigga.
Drop fire name.
The only one. Listen. Hey, look, he talking about niggas is gay, but his girl is Miss Pomula.
Nigga ain't got no girl. That's why you on the internet all day.
Well, that's why his girl is Miss Pomula, nigga. Shit, think about it.
Passing her around like a blunt, nigga. That's what you're trying to say? They pass the bitch around like a blunt?
Nah, that nigga be jacking off. Miss Pomula. That nigga's girl is Miss Pomula.
He been eavesdropping throughout probably the whole entire show, bro. And then the crazy part, Flyer, I call Flyer retarded, radio flyer, just like hacker, and all of that shit. Everything that I say on here, I say to him,
you told him, but he won't hit that link though.
So what's the difference?
Hey, hit that link though. Look, hit that link.
But he won't hit the link though, and I ain't even time him out. I want him to keep talking this shit. I ain't gonna even time him out. I want him to hit the link.
That ain't gonna pop his shit, dog.
He don't have the balls. He won't even hit Flyer's link. So I know he ain't gonna have the balls to hit this link. So
shit.
That nigga
I mean, like those, the keyboard warrior niggas.
Look, I ain't even mad, bro. He just trolling. He's trying to get a reaction right now. That's all he's doing. I ain't mad.
Making his own day, huh? That's what he's doing. He making his day.
Is, man. You know how people are, man, when they ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah, crazy boy, I don't even be blocking niggas. That'd be the crazy part. I don't even like to block niggas and time niggas out a lot of times and shit.
Yeah, you don't do that. That ain't your style.
But what is 350? I'm gonna give you a good 60 seconds to hit my fucking link right now, or you out of here. That's what we're gonna do today. We'll see you off for the day.
86K.
I ain't get to hit your link, nigga. You don't tell me what to do.
Hey, look, hey, look. You know this nigga, the square bear. This square bear is not
we
going to
don't
hit the
know
link.
you. I'm entertaining you because we don't know you, and we want you to come hit this link and come talk to us. Since you want to be in the comments and talking your shit.
Yeah, get up here and be a part of the. Be a part of the
I ain't
panel,
gonna block
man.
you. I'm gonna give you the 86K in a minute if you don't hit this link. That's what we're gonna do because I don't want people talking in my comments popping shit. If you're gonna pop your shit, come pop your shit to me in person like a real man. Don't hide behind your fucking keyboard like a keyboard warrior, dickhead.
Yeah. In your granny's basement, nigga. You probably live in your granny's basement.
That nigga word though. He called us gay, nigga. We all of us have women up here. All of us have women, nigga. All of us have women. And you called us gay, nigga. It's all good. I ain't mad. I'll take that, my guy.
This little
that nigga corny as hell.
I see his little channel over there. He over there looking like Young Jock and shit. You know, on his fucking
oh, with the
Young Jock
perm, Young
looking
Jock
ass
with the
nigga.
perm. Hey, Young Jock with
What is he talking
the
about?
perm. Oh my goodness. I couldn't believe Young Jock did that, bro.
You said go to
I
your
was
channel.
like,
Yeah, I went to the channel. You went to your channel.
hey,
You over there looking like Young
post this
Jock
picture
and
up.
shit.
Hey, post this picture, my nigga. Expose this nigga. Expose this nigga that's calling us
You're
gay,
gay.
but this nigga look
You're
gay.
gay.
Yeah, let's expose this nigga.
Bitch ass nigga.
You want me to make a movie on you? I
Yeah,
wouldn't even
expose
make
this
a
nigga
movie.
real quick, man. Put
Since he
him on
wanted,
blast real quick. Expose this picture right now, man. Put it up. We need to see it. We need to see young Jock with the perm.
I'm about to get this shit real quick.
Could we go any slower, man? Oh my goodness. These people driving slow.
Yeah, man. Right there, boy. Chill, man. What you think about what you think about your boy, man?
Who?
Which one of my boys? Which one of my boys?
your boy Bibble, man. Your boy Bibble right here in this fight with Eifert, man, May 30th, man.
Bivol and Eifert?
Yeah.
Bivol that's a comeback fight. Bivol coming off back surgery, bro. Come on, man. I just gotta get the rust off. Beat the nigga up a little bit and see if my back is okay before I go into this Beterbiev fight. Eifert is who? Hey, in my Conor McGregor voice, who the fuck is that guy?
That shit diabolical, man.
And then somebody gonna come and say, well, he's 21-1 with that. Against who? Against who?
Man, you still think Zerto gonna stop David Benavidez?
I don't think he's gonna stop him. I never said that. I said it's not gonna be as easy as people think. And I think Zerto has a chance to beat him if what Benavidez is throwing at him can't hurt him. You gotta remember, you can say what we want. I love me some Benavidez, but you're going up 25 pounds. And what you think Zerto gonna weigh on fight night? 200? No. Zerto gonna be about 220, 225 on fight night. Believe that.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Zerto a big dude, bro.
Yeah, so we don't know. I'm not saying he can't do it. If you going skill for skill, you would have to pick Benavidez. He's way more skilled and faster than Zerto. But Zerto's crafty, Zerto's bigger, and we don't know what Benavidez punching power gonna look like at 200 pounds. We don't. We've never seen him there before. I just don't think people talking about he gonna mollywop him. I don't think he just gonna walk up there and just walk through this dude. I don't believe that. Now if he does, I'll shut the fuck up. But I don't believe he just gonna walk through this dude. I don't see that.
B Triple TV. You want the movie? I will make a movie.
Oh, that's this weird ass nigga, cuz?
If you want me to make a movie, we put you on the jumbo screen. That's him.
He's
probably yelling at somebody in this chat. Yeah, you stupid ass nigga. Look like somebody's grandpa. Old ass nigga.
This nigga look like Nigga look like he smoked Newport, Cadillac
like
Newports,
Project
nigga.
Pat, bro. Look at
This nigga look like, hey,
this nigga
let's
look
be
like he
honest. This
smoked.
nigga look like the old nigga that be at the liquor store, don't he?
No, this nigga look like he smoked Newport hundreds.
Yeah, like he's looking like the old nigga that be in front of the liquor store. That's what he look like.
This nigga be smoking them Indian cigarettes.
He be smoking Pall Malls and shit. Motherfucking Lucky Strikes.
Hey, this is a nigga that act like he be at the barbecue, act like he can cook when nobody want to eat his food.
Look at this nigga. That nigga look like he got a pint of wild turkey in his back pocket.
Man, go ahead and sit him down for the day, man.
This nigga look
all right, Cam. Thanks for having me, big dog.
No, I said I had to sit him down for the day, man.
Oh, sit him down. Yeah, that nigga's crazy, man. Old ass nigga up here arguing about some shit he knows nothing about. Talking about what we talking about, nigga. You listening? Why you listening?
Look like, hey, hold on. This nigga calling niggas gay. He look like he just got out the penitentiary. He talking about niggas being racist and shit in the penitentiary on his
And if
page,
he listening
nigga.
to, if he on another channel or whatever listening to, go ahead and tell Flyer what I said. I don't give a damn. Flyer can come here tomorrow. He know where I'll be at, and he can come address it if he wants. Flat out. Just like I done told him the same shit I said before in front of Flyer. Flyer know what the fuck he be doing.
Yeah, why this nigga all jumping on Flyers dick like that? What's up with you and Flyer, nigga? Why you so in love with him?
Is over there that be in the chat. I seen her when I be over there listening in, tapping in, watching Flyer at times. Like he be in the comments and stuff, Dick eating Flyer and Devin Haney and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like his ass gonna come over here. As soon as I was mentioning it, I was talking about Flyer for House Flyer. Like Flyer would take like Flyer be on the panel with us while we debating them and shit. We cook him on whatever we debating. He'd take what he get cooked on and use it as a topic for his show. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I've seen that.
That's what I was saying. And that's something that we all know, like, you know what I'm saying, that he do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's common sense, bro. Like, that don't take no rocket just to know that type of shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? And that's exactly what it is. And dude got emotional, you know what I'm saying, about that shit.
That's why I respect what y'all do, man, because I know it's hard every day to come up with new topics, bro, especially when ain't really shit popping in boxing right now.
Yeah, like, and then it like, bro, you know how much shit that we done talked about on this show today? Like, bro, we done talked about so much shit. Like, so
did
much
you talk
shit.
about
my show
did you talk about he just dropping that belt? Did you talk about he just dropping that belt?
Yeah, like, yeah, bro, like, bro, we done talk like my show, if anybody watch me, everybody know it. My show don't be just around one topic at all.
Right.
Bro. We talk so much different shit within one show, bro. Like, so like it don't never be just one topic, bro. We'll be having sometimes I'll be having 20 topics for one show half of the time. Like I have like
that's because you do your research. That's because you actually put time into it and do your research.
Yeah, because I actually also be having information and stuff like that. So I'll be having a lot of shit to talk about. Then it's a lot of fighters that I fuck with that we gonna talk about.
Right.
Especially if they got something going on within the sport. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because everybody else isn't well rounded as much as I am. That's one thing.
Yeah,
I can say
that's what makes your show different. And you don't be blocking niggas too. You don't get emotional, get mad, and call niggas bitches and block them, and you don't do that shit.
Yeah, like I didn't block dude just now. I just 86K them for the day. Like I ain't block them and nothing. Like, and plus I don't be tripping about like some of these dudes that be coming in just acting like when they be getting out of pocket. Like when you get out of pocket in the chat, whatever, like on the panel, then it's a different case. But like like that shit right there. Like I don't be tripping when dudes be trolling and shit. But then when you start being in the chat when you saying like false narratives, getting into doing some, real disrespectful shit to like any of the people in the chat or anybody on the panel or whatever, like, then that's a whole different place we gotta address it. But also, like, I'm tripping about it. I get trolled. Like, YouTube is not even the only space I get trolled at. I get trolled at by dudes on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, like all over the place. So like this shit that happen on YouTube with a lot of these trolls, it don't phase me at all for half of the time. Like,
Yeah, you laugh that shit off. That shit is nothing. I get it.
Yeah, because I mean, you can't reach out and touch somebody. You can't reach to the screen. You know, you can't reach to your headset. Can't do none of that. You know
I
what I mean?
want you to
So
I
it's
want
like,
you to hate my opinion so bad that you come and watch me all the time. If you hate me so bad, why are you watching me then? You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? Like, you to hate me. If you hate me and you still watch me, hey, keep it going. I want you to do so. Like, you see, he popped up with this show been going on for like 4 hours. He like almost over 5 hours. He pop up out of nowhere.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you was listening the whole entire time. You been listening.
Y'all done got me to my destination, man. I'm gonna hit y'all back. I gotta turn in this parking lot.
All right, go do your thing, boy. I'm about to go
all
ahead and
right,
shut
All
it
right,
down
brother.
for you anyway. Salute to you,
yeah,
Blue.
yeah. All right, Cam.
For sure,
Peace,
bro.
love, and hair grease, everybody.
You already know, brother. Crush, I don't know what Crush doing.
Hit that like button. Double tap if you're on the mobile. If you're on the mobile one, double tap the screen. Make it do what it do, y'all. Peace.
Facts. Yeah, see. All right, yeah, man. So, wow show today, man. Wow show today, bro. We done talked about hella shit today. You know what I mean? Part 2 of the Too Much Talking, Not Enough Action show today, man. Crazy show. Had my boy Knockout Boxing 86 on the show. 2 Cents Boxing was cooking as well always. You know what I'm saying? My sister. You know what I'm saying? Manager Marty popped up. My boy TD Sports Talk popped up, cooking up. You know what I mean? Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Crush the Legend. You know what I'm saying? My boy Sheldon Moore always acting crazy. Blew up here for sure, man. Great show today, man, for sure, man. Appreciate the support from everyone today, man. My brother Aircraft, my dog James Johnstone, man. Cash Crypto, Dondrick Neal, my dog. J-Man, you know what I'm saying? Mr. Arthur Rickson, both of my guys from the city, man, for sure. My brother T Hill, Miss Joette, Quee, Mama Barbara D here today, early today. Man, a lot of people, man. A lot of people, man. So many to name, man, for sure, man. Appreciate everyone today, man, for sure. And we'll be back live tomorrow on the boxing side. I say about I think I'm gonna do a morning show tomorrow. So I'm gonna end up doing a morning show tomorrow because I'm not gonna do the 6 p.m. show. Now tonight, if y'all tap in there with NFL talk, I will be live tonight talking NFL with the Bengals and everything tonight around 8:15 tonight. So we will have the Bengals show premiering tonight around 8:15 on CamJNetwork. But boxing tomorrow, I think we'll be back live in the morning tomorrow. I'll let y'all know if I end up doing it later on in the afternoon. But most likely I'll be live in the morning though. So salute to y'all, man. Y'all enjoy y'all Wednesday evening, Wednesday afternoon, whatever zone y'all at. And we will see y'all tomorrow. Salute.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the Lord when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 bedrooms. my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.